What's up, chat? Give me 1 sec. Baited you guys again. Let me create a folder for today. Stream recap 53. We're on 53, fellas. How cool is that? All right. Alrighty. Suck. Great way to start the day. Let's start the intro. Well, alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? I'm feeling good. How are you guys doing today? What's up? What's up? Plans for the day. Ooh, nice little graveler. It's female, though. We got Moltres to hunt still, okay? I'm just desperately going for it, and I've kind of actually rattled off thoughts and ideas in my head, okay? So, previously, my plan has been to go for Moltres as hard as possible and try to get it before tomorrow. Wednesday the 28th, you might be seeing this recap by that point. If I didn't have Moltres by then, I really want to do a from scratch account on the 28th. But the 28th is kind of the last day to do it because on the 29th at midnight UTC, the event ends. So it actually ends like late night. I think it's like the 28th at 8 p.m. is when the event ends. Yeah, pretty soon. We can actually kind of check based on the, to be fair, it might be longer than I realize. We can check here though where the event ends. So it should be 2 days and 7 hours, I believe. That's honestly not what I expected, I think. So is that an extra day comparatively to what I thought? Maybe it will end the 29th at 8 p.m. We'll have to see, I guess. But if I can't get Moltres, I've decided if I cannot get Moltres in time, I will go ahead and bank that idea of essentially doing an account from scratch, and I'll just put it into something else outside of an event. It's been a while since I've done an account progress from scratch. I obviously have my Road to 1 mil Pokeyen / my Road to PokeMMO series, which is like generations 1 through 3 or so. I do 3. I've done like 3 seasons of it, so I've done 3 regions and had different progress. I've had different goals. Where the first season I had, the goal of getting 1 million Pokeyen. The second season I believe was a PvP team, and then the third team was a what's it called? The third season was getting distracted by chat. The third season was a 10 mil Pokeyen goal. I think it'd be really interesting to do a couple of things. Either doing a how much progress can I just make on a main account as opposed to just Pokeyen. How much progress can I make on a main account in 1 day from scratch? And then how much, I like the idea of how much progress can I make playing PokeMMO as a 9 to 5 in 1 week. So like streaming every single day for 8 hours from like 9 to 5 or whatever time, and then just see how much progress I can make in like a 5-day work week or whatever, essentially. I think that would be super, super interesting. I don't think that's, let's double check. We can just look these things up. Updates. Lunar. So, from my understanding, the event is supposed to end at midnight, February 29th, UTC, right? Midnight, not 12 p.m. I believe. I could be wrong. The forum post says, I can actually link it, Road to 100 mil. Road to 100 mil. The issue with it's a funny request, Road to 100 mil. The issue with Road to 100 mil is that to effectively go for 100 mil in like a YouTube series, it just has to become flipping. Like it would just be a flipping series from like 0 Pokeyen to 100 mil, and that would take a pretty long time. I think someone else actually has something. There's a couple series like that, big flipping series on YouTube for PokeMMO, which I recommend checking out. Yeah, according to the forum post, so according to the actual update forum post, it says this event will be available from February 14th until February 29th, midnight UTC. So that should be 8 p.m. ET on the 28th. But I don't think that this reflects this. This time reflects the 29th at 8 p.m. So there actually is 2 different numbers that the devs are giving us on when the event should end. I would rather go with the earlier number and then just, kind of just, roll it back a day if I have to have an extra. I'd rather think I have, less time than I do extra, if that makes sense. Yeah. 4 p.m. PST. That probably is correct. Or I don't know if PST to EST or ET. I go by my time zone, but that's probably accurate. I think it might be 7 p.m. ET to be fair. 7 p.m. ET to PST. Yes, that sounds exactly right. You got it, dude. 2 on. Yep, for all the PST bros out there. There it is. Maybe extra time for gift shop items. Yeah, that might be the case. It might be the case where they kind of just let this item sit in the shop for like a day, an extra day after the event is over. That sometimes happens. I want to correct, it should be 7 p.m. ET. 7 p.m. ET on February 28th should be the official end of the event as we know it right now, or 4 p.m. PST. Dizzle, thank you for the rate of 10, dude. I saw you streaming earlier. What's up, dude? I do want to quickly ask you guys, how are music volumes right now? Are they loud? Are they, you know, how are they? Because I change things up a lot. Because what happens is I'm playing music just quieter on my end. But it's louder for you guys, if that makes sense. I did something a little special. Because what I did is, perfect, yeah. I touched louder than normal, but it sounds, I like it, sounds good, yeah. The thing I did was, I'll actually turn it down a notch or two. Usually the music in my stream sounds like clouded and sounds like echoey and like low quality. It sounds shit, honestly. The reason why is because I lower my decibels down like -17 to like make it, yeah. I want the music to be extreme. The music should be very quiet to the point that someone else should be able to like, I want it to be possible to like turn down my stream enough. It's very much background music for sure. Is it cool to max out Shaman if you have some? Yeah, I mean, if you want to, dude, why not? Yeah. It's gonna cost a little bit of Pokeyen, but why not? Yes, it has this weird effect when I lower the decibels. It should sound a little better. I could technically make it 0-0, but then I'd have to like listen to it super quietly, which we might do. It should be less muffled. I took it from -17 decibels. I'll even do like -24 at times, down to -10 decibels. When I watch YouTube videos, it's fine because I crank that up to like 0-0, so there's no like muffle there. But muffled is the best word. What's up, Clarko? Good morning to you, dude. How you doing, gamer? Are you asking what nature, Justin? Sorry if I misunderstood the question. I believe you want to go for on Shaman. You're either going modest or timid. I don't think people are going 9% bold, a little bit. Seems like 60% timid. Not too much usage data, I know you, though. I will say. Prime pizza for breakfast? Dude, nice. How can I change hairstyle? They just changed that, right? Didn't they just change it? Here, let's check. You don't need Mystic Mirror for haircut change, right? I think you just need to go talk to one of the NPCs or whatever. Here, let me look it up. Okay. Someone asked, hey, how do I change my hairstyle in PokeMMO? And they actually just changed how you do this. And it's really easy now, which is an awesome thing. I'll read the update post. Players can now talk with a stylist in each mart to change their basic hair, eyes, and facial hair. So you can now actually, and basic clothing can be purchased from the marts now, which is really cool. So we can actually honestly test that after this lore or something and head over to... I know in Unova they're just in the PC, like near the Relearning, move Pokemon or trainers as well. I'm butchering my words today. I'll wake up slowly. Apologies, guys. But yeah, I think in Unova they're just in the PCs, but they might be in the actual Pokemarts for other regions or other locations. Yo, what's up, Oops You Died? Dude, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you have a good time here, dude. What's up, dude? How you doing today, man? What's up, man? Breeding Shuckles? Dude, you love to hear it, Alice. Dude, I think Shuckles, yeah, breeding Shuckles, says Alice. I feel like breeding Shuckles is actually one of the coolest ways to, like, breed decently competitive Pokemon. You don't need that many things for Shuckle. You only need 31 HP defense, which any Pokemon can really use. You can use it as a good breeder. Someone can buy Shuckles. You can, like, breed Shuckles for really cheap. Someone can buy them as breeders if they're male, or buy them as females if they're shuckles and use them as competitive Pokemon if they have correct nature, or just breed them up they're in the bug aid group, which is a really good aid group, and then you always have that chance for a rare shiny shuckle. Like, shuckle is legitimately, in my opinion, like one of the best Pokemon to like breed for profit while going for a shiny. It's in a great aid group. It's a lot of, I mean, I obviously love shuckle, I'm biased, but there's a lot of positives going for the boy. I think it's very, very, very cool. Big doubter Gamba money. Oh, we should definitely. Oh, god damn. We got to reward the doubters. Ugh, don't remind me. Don't remind me. Choose prediction outcome. Big doubt. There you go. There it is. You turbo nerds. There it is. We'll start a new prediction right now. I'll give you 30 minutes to vote, though. 30 minutes to vote. Start your predictions now, guys. Shiny or legendary. You could wait to get more channel points or do whatever you need. Studying for exams? Dude, hell yeah. Be a personal trainer. Wait, that's fucking exciting, dude. Hell yeah. I feel like being a personal trainer is a cool job. I feel like so much of it is just like, actually, I was thinking about this a lot recently because I think Casey just signed up for a like specific physical training thing. She wants to get in a lot better shape for the wedding coming up, which makes sense, you know. Everybody wants to like be in the best shape of their life for the wedding. It's just normal. But yeah, she signed up for a place, and it's cute. Like, I feel like so much of a personal trainer's job is essentially to just make the person feel welcome and happy and like excited to be there, and like it's such a like mood, like so much of it is mood and energy. I feel like obviously the knowledge and stuff is super important. This is obviously just my like what I feel like and see from the outside, you know. That's super cool though, dude. Good luck to you, man. I think it's awesome. Good vibes, team believers. Yo, what's up, Tunicore? Anyone even think of a sub yet? No. No one's redeemed it yet. I don't even know if, like, I hope I can. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to, but it'd be funny. Yeah, I have never attempted to gift someone a sub yet. It'd be interesting, but I'd figure it out. Guess what? No way. Do you have enough? Fuck! That's awesome. Okay, well, let me figure out how to do this. Clarko, let me click on your name. You already have a sub, you goofball. How do I gift you a sub if you already have a sub? I can't gift you one. Can I? Can I gift you another? Let me load up my Twitch stream. Now I've got to figure it out. Fuck. That's so crazy you have the points, dude. 200k channel points with Care Pat? Dude. So much about people skills? Yes, that's what it seems like. And maybe I'm wrong, Kate Slapper. That's what it seems like from the outside looking in. Like, so much of it just seems like making someone feel comfortable and like happy and motivated to, like, you know, work. At the end of the day, like, all exercise, like all you have to do to lose weight is move your body, eat less food, move your body. It is really simple at the end of the day, but taking the mental steps to get there is really, 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 really hard. You know, really, 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 really hard. We go to my channel. Yeah, of course, a guy. What's up, dude? Let me mute myself before I have to gift a sub. Can I choose who I gift it to? Gift a specific viewer. Clarko. I've never browsed this UI. Clarko. 1 sub. Sorry, a gift subscription to this user is not available. Clarko, who can I can't gift it to you because you already have a sub, you goofball. Wait till it runs out in 2 days? Okay. Remind me. Okay. We can do that. That's a good meme. Wait, wait, speaking of gifted subs. Here, let me see. Dude, that's a good meme. Okay, I'll have to mess with that later. Good to know, dude. It's good to me. I should experiment with gifted subs and just see how that. I feel like that would be a cool reward to give back to my community that like isn't like that crazy, you know. I have 7k points now, dude. Holy shit, you're crazy. DBZ Kakarot. Wait, dude, I've played that game for a very little amount of time. I got it like in like a lot for Xbox One games. I played it for like a couple hours, but I really enjoyed it. I just never went back to it, unfortunately. I'll have to go back to it, dude. People in trade chat willing to buy dragons 4.8. Why not? It's so funny. That's so funny. Which is the best Gymmer team in the meta right now? The best Gymmer team in the meta? I would check out either Xanarchy or Hi, I'm Rainer's guides. There should be guides out there. I'm not even familiar with the best team right now. I have like my team, which is pretty like brain dead and chill. I have a very chill team and a very like accessible team, a very easy team for everybody to get, everybody to learn. 36,000 encounters, by the way. Pog. Some nostalgia. It's funny because the meme is I'm not even a DBZ fan. Like I didn't really watch DBZ. I watched like the first 25 episodes growing up. I read all of the Dragon Ball manga and like from like my library. But like I don't know, I'm not really a DBZ fan. I didn't really turbo get into it, if that makes sense. But I still love like the mechanics of the game, like the RPG elements felt really cool. I'll have to play more of it, dude. I was more of a Naruto kid. I was a huge Naruto kid. Hey Pat, random question. Do you ever get tilted by RNG? Does a bear shit in the woods? Dude, I get tilted all the time, man. I am very much, you know, human. By the way, I'm trying to convince you guys. I'm very much an emotional person. I get excited. I get happy. I get tilted. I get grumpy, irritable. I get every emotion every day. I'm an extremely emotional person. And I think one of the most important things is just to understand how to deal with that, how to acknowledge. One of the most important things if you're an emotional person is just telling people in your vicinity, hey, I'm irritable today. Keep that in mind. It's not because of you. I apologize in advance. Or I'm irritable like for the next 2 hours or some shit, right? That's never been tilted. True. Actually, true. Dude, there's some DD1, some fucking Dungeon Defenders clips where I actually have nothing tilting more in Dungeon Defenders than when I can't like fucking move, or like if a spider traps me, or I like die because I can't move. That shit really tilts me. I'm like stuck. I'm bumping into stuff. I'm easily happy and excited probably like 99% of the time playing. Like Dungeon Defenders 1 is mostly positive feelings, but there's definitely some like tilt in there occasionally. Very rarely. I probably tilt at Dungeon Defenders less than any game. I get nervous in Dungeon Defenders. The least tilting game ever, dude. Dungeon Defenders is hard. When you spend like there's times where I'll spend like 2 or 3 hours on a map, like on a survival map or some shit, and then I lose at like the very end or something. Dude, it's pretty tilting. Or also if I die to some dumb shit. If I died as I'm not strong enough, that doesn't usually tilt. No, like, oh fuck, like, oh, I made it so far, you know. I'm disappointed a lot. Not a lot, but I'm disappointed. The two biggest emotions playing Dungeon Defenders are like excitement, like happiness, enjoyment, a lot of positive stuff, and then maybe like there's a lot of disappointment in there when I can't make it far enough. But then yeah, the tilt is from like getting stuck or not being able to move and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the frustrating stuff. But I love Dungeon Defenders. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I have for those interested in the Dungeon Defenders series, I have episode 100 recorded. I'm just figuring out when to... I need to do a thumbnail for it still, but I have it recorded. Tank on a non-tank? Yeah. Dude, Tank Katarina is one of the cringiest things in there's some really cringed, or like Tank Fizz in League. Okay, no League discussion, dude. We're in a good mood today. Have you found Moltres yet? I have not. You'll be able to tell if I found Moltres because I won't be in Kanto single encountering. I'm probably at around encounters for Moltres. Yo, Fire, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Encounters for Moltres. I'm trying to think. I think I'm probably at I think I started like 20, somewhere between like 24 to 26 can counters. I'm probably at 10 to 12 can counters for Moltres. Nothing crazy. 19.3. Good luck to you, dude. How long should we hold red envelopes for? Do you think it's worth to sell? I'm a new player. There's always two options. I actually have a video called The Golden Rule of Investing in Pokemon. I recommend checking that out and just Googling investing advice and content. Or not official advice, but just my thoughts and, you know, opinions. I have a lot of videos talking about investing and the basics of it. Mr. Hunter, this is a pretty basic question. When it comes to investing, when it comes to my red envelope sealed product, you have two options. You can sell instantly during the event for upfront profit and instant capital, which is neither is wrong. It's a totally valid option if you're a new player. Or you can hold on to a sealed product for at least 2 years. If you aren't willing to hold something for at least 2 years, if you're not a patient person, if you don't even know if you'll be playing PokeMMO in 2 years, which is very valid and very fair, you probably should just sell now. I always encourage you. There's so many people who are like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna make an investment. I'm a PokeMMO investor, Giga Chad, and then like they buy the red envelopes, or let's say they buy the like Christmas presents, for example, during the Christmas event, and then 2 months pass. The Lunar New Year event comes out, and they're like, these Christmas presents are pretty cool, but like I could sell all these, and I could buy red envelopes. So, I'm gonna do that. And it's like, and it's like, well, now you just fucking lost so much money. You lost so much expected profit. You lost so much time, so much opportunity cost. It's just. People constantly like dump stuff for new stuff, and it's this constant cycle of selling the old investments for new investments. And when you do that, you're not actually making any investments. You're just losing money. That's a constant, I feel like, new player problem. I recommend selling instantly or holding for a long period of time. Well, yeah, that's brutal. I'm hoping I don't go super dry, but we'll see. Yeah, and it's up to you. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. FOMO is the biggest investment risk? Yes. FOMO is actually like one of the scariest. FOMO is probably the scariest emotion when it comes to just financial decisions in general. Like, yeah. Which is why I kind of like to... This is extremely cringe and hipster, but it is true. This is why I like to like only invest in stuff that's not very like hype. Because what's FOMO? Fear of missing out. It's like, the best way to describe FOMO is like, imagine you're a kid and your friends are like, hey dude, like wanna go play baseball or some shit? And you're like, I can't, I'm grounded. And it's that, and they're like, fuck dude. It's that feeling of missing out on that baseball game, that feeling of missing out of like a limited time thing you won't be able to do again, or, you know. I didn't know what FOMO was until it was explained to me like 2 years ago, or like recently-ish. 2 years ago or so. I think it's a new term. Where's Moltres? Dude. We'll look for it together, Jamal. Good luck to you, man. How do you find songs for your streams? It's a great question. I mostly use no copyright sounds, NCS, on YouTube. They have a lot of very good, like, what I call wubbers. I just lump every fucking electronic type song into a category that I invented called wubbers, because otherwise there's EDM, dubstep, hardstyle, fucking, you know, drum and bass. It just gets so silly. Electronica. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how many electronic subgenres there are. So I just bump everything into wubbers, and that's what I call it. Yeah, NCS is legitimately fantastic for like good copyright-free music, and most of their stuff is pretty guaranteed to be copyright-free. A lot of like quote-unquote copyright-free YouTube channels won't actually be copyright-free, which is always a huge bummer when like you upload a video with a song from that and then it gets like taken down or demonetized or something. If you guys are enjoying yourself in today's stream, liking the stream on YouTube does help out tremendously. There's currently around 64 people or so in the YouTube stream and only 8 likes. If you guys have been enjoying it, feel free to like. If not, feel free to dislike. That's totally okay. Fight against it. And then subscribe if you want to see daily videos. Follow on Twitch. You guys know the drill, yada yada. You can just right click, I believe, the box at like the top, like the little header, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like, I don't know what ZHU is. I don't know enough about I'm not up to date on like artists and stuff for electronic music and stuff. Yo, Shamo, thanks for gifting a sub to Alpha, dude. Alpha's been an awesome person to have in chat. I appreciate the gifted sub, Shamo. Thank you so much. I don't know what to do. Honestly, fair, Gamester. I get it. It happens, dude. It happens to the best of us, Boozy. I'm sorry to hear it, dude. Helping through a shit workday, that's the best thing I could ever hope for, dude. I'm sorry it's happening. Chicken. What is this meme? Oh, Moltres will appear. I was like the first half of that Noventure, I was like, what could this possibly, what are you talking about? Hey Pat, I've been researching myself, but I'm still confused. I'm trying to get rapid spin on a Hitmontop, but it says it's a start move. What does that mean? If it's a start move, you should be able to go talk to one of the, I believe, white-haired NPCs. I'm getting the forewarn spam. One sec. If it's a start move, you should be able to go talk to one of the white-haired NPCs at any PC in all of PokeMMO, and you should be able to relearn it with heart scales. If it's not learned onto it already, which is nice. How much are heart scales right? I know heart scales had gone up a bit. Yeah, they're still going up like 9K. Wow, that's crazy, man. Like 4 months ago or something, heart scales were like 4K a piece. They were like the cheapest they've ever been. If someone dumped a bunch of money into heart scales, like just happened to 4 months ago, prior to they buffed heart scales or whatever, they removed mushrooms from the game, which therefore buffed the use of heart scales, and it made this economy good. There was an issue before where like you could use tiny mushrooms and big mushrooms or heart scales to relearn moves, and it made it so there was 2 economies of items for one single activity, and it made it so both mushrooms and heart scales were kind of super cheap and worthless, which isn't good for the market. So they ended up just removing the ability for mushrooms to relearn, which was harsh, but better for the game overall. So now that heart scales can actually just have like a healthy economy, and heart scale farm. Yeah, I want to do a loop for 1 hour of heart scale farming and retry it, dude. Yeah, rest in peace, the mushroom, man. Yeah, plus not as many people are farming because of the event. That is true, but they've just been going up as well. Yeah, it's a mixture. That's true. It's a mixture of factors. People needing to relearn moves for sure. I wish we could do something like, dude, I was left holding honestly, not that many mushrooms. I used to have a lot more just stocked up. Is it hard? Question mark. Is what hard? Any news? Just joined. What's up, Christopher? Is what hard? How much did I put him on? True, Cav. Hardscale Syndicate. Your first shiny was a secret shiny Venonat. That's incredible, dude. Has he shiny Moltres yet? Is that true? Is that really true? I wonder if they changed the odds. Do with Zodiac plates? You turn them in around the world. I actually have a video on that. I can link it to you, Byru. If you look up Zodiac guide, I got you. I'm not sure, Barrels. I feel like I heard there was, but maybe I'm assuming. Yeah, maybe I'm just assuming. Yeah, maybe that's the meme. Do people get banned for listing cherish balls for high to scam people? So I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I assumed that. Now, would someone get banned for it? Unlikely. Maybe like a temp or whatever. There was a YouTuber. I think I've said this before. There was a YouTuber who uploaded a video advertising, "Hey, you should like list this thing and try to like essentially quick list something to try to get it to be bought and scam. To try to scam someone with market, quick listing or whatever." And he got temp banned for that video. But recently, someone on the forums posted like some forum post. He changed it to just exclamation mark. He posted some forum post, I assume saying he got scammed, and then the rates just responded, "You bought 5 normal cherish balls, lol," or some shit. Not lol, but like it seemed like so I don't know if they do actually care. Like, I don't know. It's Oh, so you brought them? Yeah, obviously there's gonna be some people. Like, they are very similar in price. So the meme is, there's gonna be some people who are just listing cherish balls, and if someone misbuys that, that's obviously on them. But there is like a thing where people will like they'll list 1 mysterious cherish ball and then like 10 normal cherish balls below it on purpose, and then if those like at like the 60K price or like a cheaper, closer to this price, and then if they don't sell, they'll cancel the listing and relist and like just keep trying to like snipe people. So there are certain people who try to like purposefully get people on those misclicks, which is pretty cringe if that's what the market, you know, becomes. I have videos on that topic. Just Googling anniversary event PokeMMO is going to give you better results than asking in a stream format proper Pikachu. If you have any more specific questions after, like I have a whole playlist. If you look up, yeah, I have a playlist dedicated to PokeMMO anniversary event. I have a whole playlist dedicated to this on my channel, which I'd recommend checking out. How to get those cherry trees? They're just in the region, man. I get a question like this a lot. People always say like my graphics are different from theirs. This is just default PokeMMO graphics. Your graphics are just dependent on what region you're in. And yeah. I'm sorry that happened, Boozy. Yeah, you're good, Hero. I don't think anybody's... Would you happen to know anything about the 2013 market? Dude, I'm a huge fan of the 2012 and 2013 market. Now, I will say, dude, the 2013 market is way less of a thing than the 2012 market. I do think that the 2013 market will develop more once more people get priced out of the 2012 market. Similar to, I always compare it to like Pokemon trading cards. Like once people got priced out of base set, oh, they start collecting like Fossil and Jungle, and in base set too, it's literally like the budget, you know, set. Certain people, like, they don't mind collecting a lesser coveted set at a cheaper price because it's what they can afford, and it's what they also care about it, and yada yada. So for 2013 stuff, price checks should be pretty simple. You just kind of check things as, you know, we now have the ability to literally just search catch year. Like, that's so powerful. So you can just go to the GTLs, reverse search catch year. I actually have a lot of videos talking about 2012 and 2013 Pokemon as well. If you have any specific questions, let me know. What's the agenda today? Really just going for Moltres and shooting the shit with chat. Why no 3D mod? I'm not a fan of 3D sprites. I don't. Yeah, this feels like a D's nuts joke. Jacking off this dick. Fuck you. Get out of here. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I don't even know if this is a... I don't even know if this is a D's nuts joke, but... I think it is. I think it's jacking off. Yeah. I love you, Caps Lock. Wasn't even a joke? No way. If it wasn't, I'll untime him out. He just said it. I got him on it. Doubters win for sure, right? Surely not. Surely not. I have not gone for the King of the Hill legendaries. It's a cool goal at some point. For Mons listed, would you go off of 2012 prices? No, you would go off of, so you would start at 2012, and then it comes down to like game knowledge and intuition and like adjusting the price from there. But it also depends. You can ask for price checks. That was no joke. Shut up. That was definitely a D's nuts joke. Fuck 3D sprites. I think it's cool that people like 3D sprites. I don't like to say fuck 3D sprites. I mean, kinda. I don't prefer 3D sprites. I think if people prefer 3D sprites, that's really, really cool. I want people to prefer them. There is this weird thing I've noticed with like the 3D sprite Pokemon community. I feel like it's Zoomers. Maybe I'm not. I don't know if I can know it. I feel like Zoomers are like, oh, why don't you like 3D sprites? Why don't you have them installed? And I'll be like, oh, you know, it's kind of an obvious answer. It's personal preference. And they'll be like, what? What are you talking? Like, I feel like people like I understand if, to be fair, boomers do the same thing where they do not understand why someone would like 3D sprites and they think they're just bad and blah blah. I think both are fucking cool. Like I don't know why it's so easy to be like, yeah, it's so easy to be like, oh, some people like 2D, some people like 3D, yada yada. That's how it works, Pat. What? Gen 2 sprite mod? Gen 2 sprite mod is very, very cool. It's very, very easy to understand other people. It should be easy to understand people's opinions, you know? Yeah, no, I think 3D sprites, I think if people like 3D sprites, it's really, really cool. I don't prefer them. I see the positives and negatives. I respect it. I get it. I think there's some really cringe people on both sides who are like, oh, I just don't understand why someone like 3D sprites, or I just don't understand why someone like pixel sprites, and it's just like, Really? You can't empathize a little? You can't understand a little, you know? Change chat language back to the language. You would just go to settings, language, client language, change. Yeah, for sure, no vendor. True and real based. There's a little sync. I saw your video on Reach Order, which I'm planning to do. Other than a good spinner trimish, need to Pokemon to hunt. While you're in Unova, I would say try to get a good Sandile or Scraggy. Yeah, there's a lot of I think it just really comes down to like there's a lot of really good arguments for 2D sprites and a lot of really good arguments for 3D sprites. I think it's people like to act like it's only one or the other. I think it's fine. I think it's cool. There's a lot of good arguments for using Gen 2 sprites. Gen 2 sprites is a mod in Pokemon that people like, and that's really cool. I think one of the coolest parts about Pokemon is people can play with whatever sprites they want. The whole game is 2D. I like the variety. That's actually not true. This is a constant. Okay. I am kind of actually you, so I apologize. PokeMMO is not all 2D. I feel like people don't know this. People don't even realize. People always comment on now that's a good sprite. Oh yeah, I actually do have some 3D sprites installed. Fuck, that is true. That's true. Fuck, that's the real meme. Pokemon was not all 2D. It's 2.5. If you go to Sinnoh or Unova, both of those regions are in 2.5D, while Kanto is in 2D. So many people think like they don't even realize that when you change regions in PokeMMO, the graphics change. They don't even realize. And there's this huge argument of like, oh, if Gen 6 came out, they'd have to make the whole game 3D and change all the sprites and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, no. That's literally not true. Like, the game already changes graphics when you change regions. That's already a thing in PokeMMO. That's not even like something new they'd have to add. It's just so interesting that people, I feel like, have such strong opinions on something without even understanding the game that they are playing already has the thing that they're trying to fight against. We already switched fucking 2 to 2.5. And I understand, I will acknowledge, the jump from 2.5 to 3D is a way bigger jump than 2 to 2.5. For sure. I'm not a fool. For sure. But it does bother me. So many people are like, oh, there's no way. 3D bad. Blah, blah, blah. No way they could do it. They'd have to change the whole game. And it's like, no, dude. They don't, you know? They don't. Yeah, I don't know enough about that. Fair enough, Smooge. Fair enough. I'm not familiar. There's things that Shaman. You do not need all the Zodiac tablets to get Shaman. You need all the dead flowers to get Shaman, which are done via the raids. You need all these Zodiac things to get the... Speaking of the Zodiac tablets and the Zodiac grind, how is the Dragon Zodiac? How embarrassed am I for selling off my outfit? Not too embarrassed yet. We'll see what happens to it. We'll see what happens. Once again, I think this will kind of drop out. Like, there's so much supply. Oh my goodness, so much supply. I feel like this will drop after the event's over. I mean, hopefully, or I'll just be a fool. Which, I mean, that happens, dude. Sometimes I am a fool, okay? And it's shown off. I do 10,000 channel points for OT Pokemon, so it's free to get OT Pokemon, but at the same time, I can't spend all my time giving them to everybody, if that makes sense. So, the channel points. Fuck the Chikorita market. Your temporal tape sold for 38 mil. Dude, what'd you buy it for? Congratulations. Oh my god. Yeah, 37. Some listed for... These are crazy. This item is... It's just hyper rare. And I feel like nobody's opening sealed product, which I mean is good. But, oof, sheesh, dude. That's wild. That is wild. No wonder Lucky Reds are pushing 130k when the vanity in them is 38 mil. Yeah, no one's opening. Yeah, Dusty, dude, fucking Dusty and Rumel are just carrying the market. The only two people mass opening. How do I get channel points? You get channel points for free just for... Oh, sorry. Okay, you are in YouTube chat. I will say channel points are a Twitch chat only thing, unfortunately. I'd have to like install a bot or get something to figure out on YouTube, which I might want to do at some point. But if you want to get Patrouski OT Pokemon for free, you do have to watch on Twitch. You can just AFK and watch the stream, and you'll earn free channel points. Okay, sorry. Had to mute for a second. Talk to Casey for a split second. YouTube chat mega stinky. I think YouTube chat's, you know what? Maybe a hot take. I think YouTube chat's kind of neato bandito. I think it's fine. I think it's solid. I think one of the cool things about dual streaming is giving the people the ability to choose the platform on which they want to watch. What's up, Don? Which like extension? Yeah, maybe I'll have to look into that, Solomon. I appreciate. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. How many encounters per hour is good for singles? Around 300. 300 is like really efficient, I'd say. I probably get like 250 to 280 while streaming. I would guess, but it depends on bathroom breaks and if I go to the PC or if I go do something. How to get Mysterious Cherish Balls? Mysterious Cherish Balls are gained by turning in Swarm Pokemon to the old ladies. Especially Twitch. What's up, Justin? You catch Swarm Pokemon and you turn them into the old ladies. And I believe it's every 8 Swarm Pokemon consumed equals 1 Mysterious Cherish Ball. Yeah, dude, that's the real... That's base, Tuna. I respect it, dude. And appreciate it. What do I do if the... What do I do if a Grass Pheno is the last thing I need for a full OT Dex? Cry. And sign up for the Pheno ping in my Discord so you don't miss any of them, and then cry some more, and then regret your decisions for not grinding Phenos from the start. Because in my PokeMMO Pokedex completion guide, the #1 thing that I talk about, the #1 thing that I say, and the #1 thing I remind people is to start Phenos as soon as possible. To start farming Pheno, don't wait for Phenos or else you will be stuck with only needing a Pheno left for your Pokedex, and then you'll have to wait like 2 to 4 weeks and it'll be out of your control. Yeah, it sucks, man. The #1 thing I push is if you're going for Pokedex completion, start Phenos now. Don't wait until you're trying to finish. Like, start Phenos now. And then people don't do it, you know, which I mean, it's hard for that information to spread. I get it. I'm sorry. Why do you use the Cricket Tune? So why do you use that Cricket Tune? It's a great question. This Cricket Tune, I specifically made this Cricket Tune for this location to hunt legendary birds in Berry Forest. The reason why is that it's a Swarm Pokemon, which I want when single encountering. It increases my encounters per hour by 10%. And then it also gets Taunt. It's one of the only Swarm Pokemon that gets access to Taunt. And you need Taunt here because of the off chance you run into a shiny Munchlax. Munchlax has Metronome, so you need to be able to taunt it, otherwise it could use Metronome, and it has a really rare chance of grabbing something like Memento, grabbing something like Explosion, Self-Destruct, Final Gambit. There's a bunch of moves in Pokemon that kill, you know, sacrifice or self-KO the Pokemon, so making sure that you are prepared for that, is even an off chance, is super important. I'm like sprinkling drop frames here and there. I don't know why. Hopefully it doesn't really reflect it on stream. Hopefully I'm fine. I mean, there's nothing I can really do about that. That's hella specific. Yes. It absolutely is. Freaking Comcast? Yeah, I don't know why it'd be, yeah. Yuppers. What are Phenos? If you Google Phenos PokeMMO Explain, I should have a video on it. Just caught Shaman. Yo, congrats, Cap. I saw someone in game say that. Sorry if that was you and I missed it. There's a lot going on. Congratulations, dude. I don't even have 100 Moltres. Dude, okay, I respect it. Yeah, someone asked me for this. I respect if you have the bravery to go hunt for Moltres at Mount Ember because you care about that like lore accurate catch location. I respect it. However, it's a horrible place to single encounter. There's all the single encounter shinies there are so bad. It's all like all ×5 hordes. It's really bad. Munchlax or Meowth for swarm kill, like for payday pickup, do you mean? They're both the same. Like, people always ask, I'm dropping more frame. Why? Just dropping frames for no reason? If I close Discord or something? I don't know. Chance of Moltres lower higher than a shiny? Much lower. We don't know the exact rate. It's somewhere between 1 out of 1k and 1 out of 8k, but it's much lower. Munchlax and Meowth are both good. People always ask me, hey, which is better for pickup payday? My response is always the same. Meowth has better attack, or sorry, Meowth has, stop dropping frames. How much is lower or higher? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it depends on however you look at it. I see what you're saying. The chance is lower, but the chance is high. If that makes sense, you know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. The chance for a shiny is 1 out of 30,000. The chance at Moltres is 1 out of 1k to 1 out of 8k. We don't know the exact, somewhere between there. Machop at least. But yeah, but you could just go ×5 horde hunt for Machoke. Like that's the like. I think Machop might even have a ×5 horde. Like every single shiny at Mount Ember has a ×5 horde, which is why it's a terrible spot to single encounter hunt. This is like where I'm at right now. A bunch of these Pokemon do have ×5 hordes, but this is also the best spot in the game to go for execute anyway, and that's a single encounter hunt. So that's just tough. And then obviously Munchlax would be like the dream, but that's super unlikely. I appreciate it, Kiro. Should we keep raid alphas? Pat, quick question. Do you think we should keep raid alphas or sell? I haven't really sat down to think about that one enough. That one's tough because they can go up in price over time depending on the species. The real answer is I have to sit down and analyze each one individually. Okay, how much value does like Alpha Ampharos have? How much value does like Alpha Steelix have? I'd have to like go through each one individually and like analyze their hidden ability access, how powerful it is, analyze if they have other alpha spawns, analyze like the particle effect, analyze how like relevant they are in PvE, PvM, you know, whatever, right? Jimmy runs, etc. That's a really complicated question that I'd have to sit down and really think about to give you a better answer, unfortunately. Old Excadrill 100% says Rumel. That's probably a pretty, yeah, like there's certain ones, that's probably a pretty free one. Certain ones will go up in value. Excadrill hidden ability access, he is so good in PvP. And Mold Breaker Excadrill is super relevant in OU because you can actually use Mold Breaker to set up Stealth Rocks through Magic Bounce, which is super relevant. Being able to, that's one of the, Mold Breaker is a crazy ability. I love that one of my favorite Pokemon, Rampardos, has it. It's very, very, very cool. The ability to set up Stealth Rocks through Magic Bounce is just such a, it's so crazy. Espeon Magic Bounce sitting at 7.4% usage. Anything else? Xatu's probably super low. There's not that many Magic Bounce users in Pokemon. I think it is just Espeon, and Espeon's the main one. Espeon and Xatu, I think are the only two Magic Bouncers, but it's still very, very relevant. Stealth Rocks is just good, man. Or yeah, Mold Breaker is just good. It also allows him to Earthquake, Rotom Wash, like, which is a big deal, you know, Excadrill, through Levitate. That's one of my favorite interaction with Mold Breaker is being able to Earthquake Levitate users. That shit's super powerful. You should be able to just price check that. Like you could like, you don't need to ask me that, Justin. You could like just go to the GTL right now, type in those things, and like, you know, see. Price checking is an important thing to learn. Just clicked Falcon, my clicked Haze. I hate this hell. Are you doing randoms raids, solo queue raids? Good luck to you, Ramel. You're a madman. You're a madman. Someone brought it up earlier, and I haven't really talked about it, but I don't really have much interest in it. Pokemon today announced that they're doing what? The Pokemon Legends Z or whatever? Pokemon Legends Z to A. I don't really have much. I'm just not really a traditional Pokemon fan. I'm sure it's like, that's very cool for a lot of people. And I think the Legends series is really exciting. I mean, there are some things to talk about. It's exciting to see Pokemon continuing a series and a playstyle that clearly a lot of people really enjoyed. I respect them experimenting and running with it. Like, that's really exciting. I still haven't played Legends Arceus. Maybe I will at some point, but I'm in no rush. Was that a dancing duck? What? That was just a Psyduck. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, I hope it's good. I hope people like it. I don't have much of a stake in it. It's not really, you know, it doesn't really personally affect me much. I'm kind of just like, yeah, I hope the people that do care about it and do like it, I hope it's good. You know, I hope it's positive for the world. I have a very, very, you know, nothing take on it. What's the nature? That's super, super nice, Saber. Was that a wild caught? That's crazy. That is really crazy, actually. Damn, yeah, that's pretty crazy. I guess that's pretty important, Ramel. Maybe Legends is what could bring more people to PokeMMO, you know? I don't know, we'll see. Hasty? That's usable. Usable, dude. Stuff? Come on, it's not that. Come on. He's pretty chill, okay? He's pretty chill. Wide duck ass, lie, wide duck ass. Gotta get that in my game. It's a public mod. If you Google PokeMMO duck mod, it might come up, is what I'll say. You might be able to get it. It's funny, like, having the wide duck ass mod has really made me realize how many Psyducks are scattered across the PokeMMO world. It's actually kind of crazy. I feel like Psyduck might be like one of the most widespread Pokemon. Like, it's pretty wild. I see him everywhere, dude. I see Psyduck everywhere, dude. Subtronics? I don't even know what that means, man. I'm gonna be honest. Apologies. Oh, yo, dude, proper Pikachu. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I really, really appreciate that. I hope my content's earned it. Thank you so much, dude. That helps me out tremendously. I hope my content's been helpful enough or entertaining enough background content while you grind to warrant it. Thank you so much, man. That's really good, Caps Lock. Like, that's legitimately really, really good, dude. That would tilt the fuck out of me, Rumel. I'm really sorry, dude. Today's the day, I believe. What's up, Vincer? Hopefully, dude. What's the Magikarp mod called? I think if you Google fish mod PokeMMO, it probably should come up. Or Magikarp mod. If you find out, okay, the real thing is, if you go to the PokeMMO forums, a lot of people have been asking about the different meme mods that I have. So, for example, Mankey, Psyduck. I get questions about these all the time. Magikarp, etc. I love these. They're just fun little memes, right? Oh, Bidoof. If you like replacing Pokemon with dumb little cute memes, okay? Check out Abenbag, okay? On the PokeMMO forums. If you go to the PokeMMO forums and you search for... Let's see if I have like a mail from him. Yeah, this Abenbag. Abenbag. If you search up Abenbag on the forums, he is the creator of all these mods. I really recommend checking them out. It's just good memes, good fun. Show them shiny. I'll show one or two of them shiny. Because there's just, you know, they all do have shiny variants. There's Psyduck. There's Mankey. You got to install them to see the other ones. But there you go. Check them out. Aim Bag makes the best meme mods in PokeMMO, in my opinion. Leaf Blade Farfetch, dude, is a gamer. What versus? Wow! Leaf Blade Farfetch versus Gyarados. Let's go! Holy shit! What a raid! What a raider! What a raider! That is, wow! Wowzers is all I can say to that. Hat Chikaritas. It's crazy, like, if those people just Googled it, what's frustrating / crazy about that stuff is, like, if those people just, like, went to Google and typed Gyarados raid PokeMMO, they would find, like, Cav's guide and my video going over strategies. Like, the information is there, so there's no excuse for, like, I don't know, man. For me personally, I know that I have an extremely high barrier to entry when it comes to, if I'm gonna, like, I was this way with Overwatch. Whenever I loved Overwatch and I took it pretty seriously. Whenever I would go to play Overwatch, I would always play 1 to 2 quick play games to warm up. But you didn't want to play too many games, then you're too tired and you're not playing as well. But I would play 1 to 2 quick play games to warm up. And there were days where I would play 1 to 2, I would say, like, even like 50 to 60% of the time, I'd play 1 to 2 quick play games and be like, I'm just not on it today. My mechanics are I'm just not honed in. My aim is off, whatever. I'm not gonna queue. I'm not gonna play ranked. Like, I have a very, very high barrier to entry for me personally, where, like, if I'm going to play a team game or play something where my performance impacts other people, if I'm not at my peak, I'm just not going to play. I really, really, really care about that. And I feel like other people just don't have that. I have that regard to too high of an extent, where it's probably unhealthy, but I feel like other people just don't have that at all. And they'll just fucking, like, they'll like people who like queue ranked for games, like, while at work, or queue ranked, like, or queue fucking raids, Gyarados raid with Farfetch'd, you know, I don't know. It's crazy. They just don't care. It just seems so sad. Yeah, it's just sad. I promise not to tease nuts. I'll show you how to beat Gyarados or Rick Roll. Yeah, like, yes. No, this is just accurate. This is just real, Cav. True. Yo, dude, super happy to hear it, Darvid. Dude, nice job, man. I DM'd you I'm scared. The points. The 1% damage from 2-turn fly, and then the 0.6% damage from Leaf Blade is crazy. Wow. Bro's going hard. Yeah, oh man. Wow. Yeah, and like, I don't know, you don't need to min-max. I wouldn't expect, you know, you don't need people to min-max, but just bring, like, at least, if you're not bringing at least like 3 to 4 electric types to Gyarados, like Forehead, Keck W, I don't know, you know, like, we lost Keck. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry to hear it. Just bring as many electric types as you have, you know, high level. Click Discharge, click Wild Charge, click Thunderbolt, whatever. Click anything. Click Shockwave. Like, dude, if that Farfetch'd had Shockwave, unironically probably would have done more damage than the Leaf Blade, you know. Yeah, that's the other crazy thing is with Gyarados, you technically only need one Pokemon with Specs and Volt Switch, and then everything else can just be a sacrificial lamb. Yeah, that's actually pretty wild. Yeah, no, you're exactly, Locke. Yeah, that's crazy. That is pretty crazy. That strat is so good. That strat is so fucking genius. We go again. Good luck to you, Ramel. Yeah, just Volt Switch, one electric type. Like, my Zapdos like did most of the work on my team. Like, not obviously not like from everybody, but like from my Pokemon. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to, like, my Zapdos did everything. I just kill other Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know. Good water pheno call. I have Citrus badges in Amanjota. What should I do next? Just finish the storyline and just have fun. It's a really boring answer, but like, until you at least have one storyline done, there's not really any like, oh, go do this like secret, insane money-making method. Go do this to like progress your account 100 times. Like, I would just complete a storyline and then just go from there, and then figure out what you like from there. Completing all storylines is, in my opinion, the starting point of PokeMMO. Like, once it's kind of like leveling to 60 in World of Warcraft. Once you hit max level, like the game begins. That's kind of how PokeMMO is. Once you complete all storylines, the game begins. Is this the same game, PokeMMO? What's up, Dare? What's up? This is PokeMMO. Sorry if I'm misunderstanding the question. How much are channel points? It should be in the, like, in your chat, like bottom left of the chat box, I believe. I think. Like max combat and OSRS. Maybe max combat's tougher because that kind of happens. I don't agree with that personally. But that's kind of it's such a niche, like, actually, I don't, you know, max combat is kind of, as you're getting max combat on the way to like Slayer. You're not like getting like, because like, it's tough because like you're not getting max combat and then doing Slayer. That's not really like what you're doing is usually like getting max combat alongside Slayer. I would argue it's different. I would argue that is kind of like the main gameplay. You play PvP? Very little in PokeMMO. I played, you know, I played for a long time, so I've played a fair bit of PvP over the years, but I don't play very active nowadays. I think the PvP in PokeMMO is really, really, really good and probably in a more balanced state than most Pokemon PvP. Probably comparable with, like, in terms of balance. Some people say it's better than Showdown. Some people say it's worse. It's kind of like, you know, preference. I will say, I think NU especially is in a rough spot right now, and I'll be flat out honest with that. OU is fantastic. I think it's really balanced, really competitive, really good. UU is solid from what I hear from players. Doubles is a little unfortunate because it's not VGC format. It's 6v6, and there's no bring 6, take 4 or whatever. Take 6, bring 4, whatever it is, right? It's just 6v6 doubles, which is a little strange. NU is in a stall format, which sucks, as you can tell. Hitmontop, Rotom, Electros, these are all stall Pokemon, except for Honchkrow. And this is kind of how stall wins. It's like their win con. Randoms is super fun. Randoms is honestly one of the best formats in Pokemon, in my opinion. It's so fun. New players can play it at any point. Randoms is so good. Legendary, yeah, the few legendaries that are permanently ownable. There's very few legendaries that are permanently ownable in Pokemon. Right now, it's Shaman, Entei, Suicune, Raikou, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres. That's it. Those are the 7 legendaries that are obtainable and like ownable. So if you're the Pokedex and go to OU, I mean Shaman's in OU right now, but it's kind of bad. It constantly gets moved back and forth between OU and UU. That's not really good enough for OU, but it's kind of too good for UU. And then Suicune's solid. And then where's Zapdos? I think Zapdos is the best legendary we have. It does very well. We don't have heavy duty boots though, and that's something important to keep in mind for Zapdos. Have a great day, Novenger. Much love to you, dude. I'm gonna try not to, Lumi. We'll see. I have a bunch of videos. If you Google like best Pokemon for PokeMMO, best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, best storyline Pokemon, I have a bunch of videos on that topic, Epic John. Pretty comparable. That's kind of how they both have tier councils. That's kind of how I feel, Saber. I like to hear. It's nice to hear someone who plays PvP a little more actively also have that opinion. You can breed. You're trying to breed Metagross. You can breed Metagross / Beldum with other Beldum or Dittos. You can do both. Yeah, the Gyarados. It sucks because the Gyarados should be pretty simple, but. Well, right now, Shaman is banned from UU, yes, but it's constantly been in and out because it's usually... Shaman is... it just got moved back up to OU, and it's performing horribly in OU. One of the best tools in Pokemon is having PvP statistics and seeing everything. Substriker, good luck, good luck. Thanks for the 50 bits, Locke. I appreciate it, dude. But on Moltres, dude, I appreciate the support. I appreciate the 50 bits. Thank you so much, dude. After first run in Gen, I have to begin new one with old Pokemon. Yes, kind of. But so I have a video called "What Happens When You Change Regions PokeMMO," and this video is gonna explain it the best. I will link it to you. Once again, I have over 2,000 videos on my YouTube channel, all dedicated to answering PokeMMO questions. I strongly recommend if you ever have any questions about the game, just Google it first, and then if you can't find something after Googling it, always feel free to come into my stream and ask. But I do really appreciate a quick Google you know, if you know, what's the point of me making 2,000 videos if no one even like Googles them to watch? If everybody just asks the same questions on stream. In the shop, like the gift shop cushion, you know, really just every event. Not backseating chat, true. Dude, I've been fumbling over my words a lot today. Yeah, true, caps lock. I do not still play Magic, unfortunately. I mean, I love the game from afar. I do really hate all of the recent... I actually complained about this the other day. I really don't like all of the collaboration sets, like the Fortnite, the Lord of the Rings, the Dungeons and Dragons, even though I like these other things. Like the Fallout set has been the most tempting for me. We're like, oh fuck, that sounds so cool, but I want to boycott that shit. I really don't like. It's so cash grabby. I really don't like collaborations where a franchise combines with another franchise and is like, oh, you like this thing, therefore you should buy this thing, and it's like you're not really adding any value. All you're doing is like so purposefully trying to pull at the strings of my emotional attachment to this other franchise. I think it's very cringe. I really hate this like collaboration era. Just a quick claw, yeah, that's pretty unfortunate, Sim Killer. Moltres gotta be today. It's gotta be. True and real. Top 3 shinies you've caught. Number 1, Shuckle. Number 2, Rampardos. Number 3, I don't even know. Number 3 would probably be like my secret shiny Nidoran or my Great Ball shiny Statler. The top 2 are easy. Everything needs the multi. Yeah, I did apparently, and that's kind of why I'm like, ugh, like, yeah. A love hate. I respect that. I really do, and like I get it, Vince. Like yeah. I think I've said like. There's a couple franchises where, like, if Magic the Gathering combined with them, I probably would fold. And, like if they did, like, Pokemon or, like, Skyrim or, you know, something like that, I might fold and buy some of those. But it's, like, at the same time, I hate that shit. Batman vs. Ninja Turtles, fuck. And the series, yes, yeah, yeah. And that's kind of where I'm, like, I'm the same way. We're like, oh, like, part of it's so cool. I super get it, Mitch, you know? And, like, to be fair, with the Lord of the Rings set, they did the One Ring thing, and that's fucking cool. Like, that's actually, like, a cool excuse. I respect it, but, God, dude. What's your side channel? Retro Pat. I can link it. If you want to watch me play... games that aren't just Pokemon or aren't just PokeMMO, review random games, talk about other games, yada yada. Retro Pat is the side channel. I'm actually really fucking lucky. I've had a video do extremely well on Retro Pat over the past 3 weeks or so. My Lucius review has racked up over 23,000 views now, which is fucking crazy for that channel, especially over 3 weeks on a channel with, you know, less than 2K subs. I know it's hard to remember sometimes, Fizzy. Dude, true. Fucking Rumel over here. Rumel over here is crazy. I was talking about the like the One Ring that like Post Malone ended up buying that was worth like 3 billion or whatever. Like that. I thought that was very, very cool. The true like one out of all. That was fucking cool. The One Ring to rule them all or whatever. Yeah, like, dude, that video, I'm really lucky. Like, it is just, that video hit an algorithm. I've done tons of other video game reviews very similar to it. Like, maybe this one is the best for some, like, I've tried to get better and stuff, but, yeah. That's why you gotta go backwards in order, Sim Killer, to like reverse psychology the game. True and real. Yeah, no, that video is doing extremely well. It's grown the channel. Like, that one video has grown the channel so much. I'm super lucky. It just hit an algorithm. But it's also super validating. Dude, I was talking about this with Casey, where I was like, dude, it's... Man, you have like imposter syndrome all the time, at least I do as a content creator. We're like, oh, like, you know, I feel like my content's kind of boring. Do I really, like, you know, deserve it? Is it really that helpful? Like, yada yada yada. My editing's bad, blah blah blah, right? Whatever. It is so validating to have a side YouTube, like a different YouTube channel based around extremely different content, in extremely different formats. Like the Retro Pat video is a high quality, highly edited, like video game review. Very, very different from like my PokeMMO news and PokeMMO guides, right? It's so validating to have a totally different thing succeed. And that just feels like, obviously there's some luck involved, but goddamn, that feels really, really good, you know? Really, really happy to see that. Is that Among Us reference? Wait, what is? Oh, I actually forgot about the... I apologize in advance. I'm sorry. I forgot about this. I should have showed this off with the Aben Bag mod pack. I was a bit... Yes, wait. I was actually a big Legacy player, Mitch. I played, but I played like meme decks, but I took meme decks in Legacy and I tried to make them competitive. So I played really seriously. I played Stifle Knot. I played every variant of Stifle Knot possible. Before Sensei's top got banned, I played Cloudform Miracles Stifle Knot. That deck was one of the worst variants. I played Delver Knot a lot, which was like Is It, and you play blue red, you play Delvers, you play Young Peasies, Dazes, Ponders, Brainstorms, Force of Wills, typical blue red, and you play Stifle and Dreadnought. You just play Vision Charm in that deck. A lot of niche memers. I've truly experimented with, and I do everything to make Phyrexian Dreadnought work. I love that card. I love it so much. So I used to play... Yeah, so I have, I think, 2 main Legacy decks, and then I tried to build a third here and there. I don't have dual lands for my... I always played with... my local shop allowed for up to 15 proxies at Legacy Tournament, which was always super, super cool. Mono Green Stompy. I have a Mono Green 12-post deck. Obviously, it's a lot of colorless as well. But I play Mono Green 12 post with Prime Times, Primeval Titans, and yeah, that deck is very fun. That deck gets so crazy. I had way more success with that deck versus like I had some good success. The most competitive, the issue with my Stifle Knot deck. Sorry for all the non-Magic enjoyers. I'll move on from this topic in a sec. Stifle Knot got inadvertently fucked over like a couple set releases. Like, so what happened was I was playing Stifle Knot. In the typical Stifle Knot game, for those who don't know, you're trying to like cheat in the bid creature because Phyrexian Dreadnought is a 1 mana 12/12 with trample, which if you know Magic the Gathering, even at a casual standpoint, that sounds insane. But the downside is that it says when it enters the battlefield, you have to sacrifice creatures of 12 power. So what you do is you cast Phyrexian Dreadnought and you stifle that ETB, which cancels it out. So for 2 mana, you get a 12/12 with trample, which sounds insane. But you have to have those 2 cards in hand, and then in Legacy, it sounds insane, but it's like not actually that good because there's so much removal, so many counter spells. Abrupt Decay is huge. So for a long time, a typical Dreadnought play would look something like this, where I would like, okay, turn 2 or turn 3 or whatever, I'd go to cast Stifle Knot, and in response, they Force of Will my Stifle. So in response to that, I go ahead and I Force of Will their Force of Will, and then they like fucking daze or counter my fucking counter, and then I daze their shit, and then I pass turn and they untap and they go for Abrupt Decay, right? And then I have to misdirect or divert their Abrupt. If I have mana, I probably don't have mana at that point for divert, but I ran misdirection and divert main board, so I would do that and try to misdirect their shit, and then after all of that, they would Fatal Push for 1 mana and kill it. And it's like that, like once Fatal Push or like next turn, they would take 12 and they would cast Teferi and bounce it. Like there was an issue that happened with Stifle Knot where like they printed so many cards that inadvertently destroyed Stifle Knot. Like Fatal Push, like it was such a battle of like keeping on the field. Fatal Push sucked dick for me. Fatal Push like basically killed my deck. And then Assassin's Trophy was really good as well. Assassin's Trophy, Fatal Push, and the new Teferi or whatever. This is Magic the Gathering. Sorry for all. If you don't play Magic, this sounds like an absolute like foreign language. Like it's just Magic the Gathering is a crazy deep, incredible game. I got really into it. I got obsessed with Magic the Gathering for 3 years. And I every day I'd wake up. Dude, I would skip school. I would wake up and I would watch Magic the Gathering videos before school, and then I would skip school. I would pay somebody in Magic cards to get a ride to the card shop, and then I would go to the card shop and like play all day and practice all day and like play any tournaments, try to like start drafts, and just try to like flip enough money to like get it to, and like, you know, whatever the fuck, to like keep playing. Oh my god, there were times when I got really into drafting in Magic the Gathering. This was an unhinged fucking era for me. But I got really good. I got really good to the point where dude, I drafted at my local shop with Jarvis U. Okay, for those who don't know, the Maryland scene for Magic the Gathering is just insane. It's really fucking competitive. So I was drafting with like Jarvis U and like other like semi-pro and like competitive Magic the Gathering at like age 16 or like 17 at that point. I got really good. I really fucking enjoyed. Mostly Magic Origins was like my favorite set to like draft. What's drafting? Drafting is opening packs and you like play with, you like pass. It's hard to explain. Everybody opens a pack. You pick one card from that pack, pass that pack to the left or the right, and then like you just like pick one card out of each pack, and like it goes around. It's like one of the most fun ways to play. It's so fun. Drafting is so fucking fun. Dude, these guys were so good. And I just learned so much. But this era, dude, like gambling. Well, no. So opening packs is gambling, but drafting is the only based way to open packs, because with drafting, you pay like $15 or whatever to enter the tournament, and it would have been $10 or $12 to buy the packs at all. So you're paying like $3 to enter tournament with prize support. So if you do well, you end up making money, and if you do bad, you paid $300 for some packs. Drafting is so good, and you improve at drafting. Yes, that dude, Jace Friends product, dude, Magic Origins. Oh, that set was crazy. I loved Magic Origins. Jace was huge. Oh man, what else? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. But dude, there was an era, okay? There was an era of Magic the Gathering for me where I would wake up, skip school. My mom was fucking sweet in some ways and crazy in some ways. Even though I skipped school, she would drop me off at the card shop, pissed. I mean, she'd be pissed about it, but she would still do it. And then I would sit on my laptop outside of the card shop with like on like a Tuesday morning at like 9 a.m. sun like beaming down on me, and I would be drafting from the card shop's Wi-Fi outside of the shop on Moto, on MTGO, Magic the Gathering Online. So I would be in the middle of a draft as they opened up, and I knew that I worked with the owners and we were very close, and I actually lived with one of the owners of the shop for a bit. I knew him very, very well. So that's why I was a little more comfortable doing this or whatever. Yeah, it's better that I'm out than at home all day. That is honestly true, Rumel. But dude, I was outside of this shop drafting online as the store's opening up. And then as the store would open up, I would go in, finish my draft, talk to the owner for the day. And then I would try to like call people in to draft at like noon. And I would try to get a draft going. And if I didn't, I would just draft again online. And if I did, I would draft IRL. And then I would just like draft until like FNM or the draft at 5 p.m. Dude, there were literally days where I would wake up, draft at 9 a.m. on Moto, draft at noon IRL, and then like probably take a break at 3 or sometimes draft again at 3, and then I would draft again at 5 p.m. and then after FNM and after the 5 p.m. tournament, we would draft again at like 8 to 10 p.m. and the shop would stay open sometimes late for us, and we would draft at 10 p.m. We'd pull in other people to do a what's it called? I never went to like I didn't have the money as a 16-year-old, 17-year-old to like travel. I was good enough at Magic to where I could like win store credit and keep playing Fizzy, but I did not have the money to like travel. I never like went to any. I went to one sealed tournament towards the end of my Magic quote unquote career when I was like bad and washed up, and I think I 0-3 dropped and just sucked. And I was just out of the game for like 6 to 12 months, came back, and then I just was unprepared. But dude, I wish I went to like a draft for Magic Origins, dude. I feel like I would have done so good. I just practiced drafting Magic Origins so much, dude. So much. I would draft like 6 to 8 times in a day. Because I would draft at 9 a.m. on Moto, draft at noon, draft at 3, draft at 5 for FNM, do a team draft. Once you get to later hours, you run out of people. So you need like 8 people for a normal draft. Once you get to later hours, if we can scrape the other 6, we would do team drafts. Oh man, it was so fun. Please stop. Dude, it's Magic the Gathering so good. Even in Magic the Gathering, dude, going to card shops is one of the best way to make friends as an adult. Going to the card shop is like, how do I explain it? It's card shop. You have to find the right card shop around you, but card shops are incredible. You have to be a little outgoing, but card shops are some of the best way to make friends and meet people with similar interests. And card shops can be, if you find the right card shop, dude, they're just beautiful communities. Truly incredible. There are some stinkers for sure. Or like even like the best card shops are going to have some stinky people that go to them physically and emotionally. But you got to like, card shops are some of the best, can be some of the best communities. It was like, yeah, the card shop was my home away from home growing up, man. Oh, I loved it so much. Anyways, okay, enough Magic the Gathering. I love Magic the Gathering. It's a great game. Enough talk about that. Back to PokeMMO. My 3rd favorite game of all time is Magic the Gathering. Number 1, old school RuneScape. Number 2, PokeMMO. Number 3, Magic the Gathering. Boo! I know, it's so good, Fizzy. We had a viewer in here for a while. Who owned a shop. But he's I don't think he's probably busy. Dude, I can't believe when you own a shop, having the time to be in a Twitch chat at all is crazy. It's so much work, dude. There's always something you could be doing. I didn't really talk about it. I talked about it very vaguely, Shockle, because all I heard about was Pokemon Legends Z to A or whatever. I have no opinion. I'm not really a traditional Pokemon guy, you know? Default Magic lore, dude, not really at all. I could not. I was just a competitive nerd. Is +7? How does that happen, Rumel? Outplayed 10% based. Excuse me? First mill. Only have orders completed. I have a video on my channel that goes over how to spend your first mill. I would just save it, man. If you have 1 mill, but you only have 1 region completed, so you can't create a gym. I would still honestly create the gym rerun team and then just go for as many regions or whatever and try to like work towards it. And then maybe use the rest for flipping. It should be way easier, boy, but good luck to you, dude. Twitch plays PokeMMO is possible. I love this question, Smooge. Do you think a Twitch plays PokeMMO would be possible, or is it considered botting since there's technically no human input? There is a specific rule clause. I'm surprised no one does this. There is a rule clause in the PokeMMO TOS that says specifically Twitch plays PokeMMO bots are allowed. That's the one type of bot that is actually allowed in PokeMMO. You might want to talk to the devs beforehand and just like have some sort of line of communication to like confirm. Or let them know, like, hey, I'm using this account for Twitch Plays PokeMMO. It's a crazy thing for them to even be aware of and like make a specific rule for that. It's very, very, very nice. It also really shows you, like, people always complain about, oh, they just banned me for no reason. But it really shows you they can understand what type of bots are doing what and what's happening in the background when they can specifically identify, hey, this is a Twitch, plays PokeMMO bot, not a malicious like money farming bot or whatever. Yeah, Twitch plays PokeMMO is actually possible and allowed. I'm surprised no one does it. It's a lot of work is the issue. Yeah, Twitch plays PokeMMO finding a shiny would be crazy, dude. That's crazy, Rumel. Fuck, that's hilarious, Rumel. Kind of number 1, actually. Fuck, you switched to... Dude, they just take it more seriously, dude. I respect it. Shut up, Kev. Just have a bit more category. I mean, yeah. That's pretty funny. That is funny, Team Rocket. You're not wrong. My music stopped. Okay, we're good. Yes, you can specifically queue, like, based on language, Tom. Which is very cool. But people abuse it to only search for Chinese players because they know that they take it more seriously and are better. It's very fucked, but it's kind of funny. It's fucked up that the meta is to search for a Chinese only game for raids, dude. How embarrassing is that? Come on, USA, we gotta fucking pick it up, dude. Take Pokemon more seriously. Skip school, play 16. I'm just kidding. Just joking. Just joking. Personally, I don't know what time of the time. Did you appeal it, Ash? Because sometimes false bans like that do happen if an RMT like accidentally sends the Pokeyen to the wrong person or something, you know, something like that. It does happen, but if you appeal it, usually those bans get unbanned really quickly. It's really, really hyper insanely, unbelievably, aggressively, ridiculously rare that someone gets banned falsely and then stays banned. Very, 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 very rare. I'd say like, just like based on logic and basic math, right? Like I'd probably say like 1%. 1% of bans are maybe like 1 to 5. If you want to, you know, 1 to 5% are probably false bans. And then I would guess. I'd love to see their data on this. And then I would say like 99% of those false bans are reversed. It's pretty like, it's probably like, yeah, it's probably so unlikely. I will say, Ash, I'm not a fan of the appeal once. That's kind of lame. I don't like that you can only appeal once. I think that's cringe. Yeah, kind of, Solomon. Yeah, that's lame, Ash. I'm sorry. I feel like, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that you can only appeal it once. I feel like you should have like 2 or 3 appeals. I understand for like time, but... Or maybe like if an account has like X amount of hours... I think that would be cool. Yeah, one thing with the PokeMMO ban process I will say is I don't like that you can only appeal once. I think that's kind of lame. But I understand for like time's sake that kind of has to be the case to some extent. But what if they allotted... I think it should like depend on how progressed your account is. Like... Maybe I'm just biased, but I think it's fair. If an account has 5,000 hours, that account should be given more time in the review process than an account with 500 hours. Maybe that's a bad take. Maybe that's wrong and dumb. I think that makes sense. If someone's put like that much more time into the game and they like have that much more, I feel like there's more at stake. There's more potential lost if you lose an account with 5,000 hours versus 500, you know? I feel like right now, if you get banned and you appeal the ban, you have 1 chance to get it flipped. Which, I mean, to be fair, works really well. I would love to see their actual statistics on false bans. It seems to work extremely well. Now, but there's always gonna be those really, really weird off, you know, random, rare chances. I think it'd be cool though. Like I was saying, imagine if like for every 1,000 hours, you got like that many appeals. So if you had like 1,000 hours played, you get, or 1,000 or less, you get like 1 appeal. And if you have 2,000 hours played, you get like 2 appeals. And 3,000 hours, 3 appeals. And like, you know, you can stop at 3 or go up if they want to. But like, I think having more appeals from a ban, depending on how many hours played, I think is reasonable. How many do you think get falsely banned? Like I said, like human error would dictate somewhere between, like logically, statistically, my guess would be somewhere between 1 to 5% of people that get banned get falsely banned. And then the people that stay falsely banned is probably 1% on top of the 1%. It's probably so fucking rare, you know, like a max of 5. Yeah. And then like, I would bet the math. I would bet that I would bet right that 99 to like 99.9% of people who were falsely banned get unbanned, you know. Falsely unbanned? Oh fuck, that's an interesting question. Cheaters go unbanned. I bet that number is higher than what's it called? Yo, hell yeah, Josh. I bet that cheaters. That's such an interesting point, Tatum. So, and maybe I'm wrong. My guess would be that, yeah, how many falsely unbanned people do you think exist? So how many cheaters that get falsely unbanned or whatever? I think that number is probably higher than the people who didn't cheat who got falsely banned, because it makes sense, because it's harder to prove someone guilty than to prove innocent, right? The PokeMMO devs have stated before, like, they don't ban people unless there is a, like, no doubt. It's like a, what's it called? Being proven beyond a reasonable doubt or whatever. Proving someone guilty beyond a reasonable doubt is really, 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 really hard. It's really, 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 really hard. So it's way harder to prove someone guilty than it is to prove someone innocent. I'm sure that there are people who have cheated or botters or whatever who have gotten away with it and gotten unbanned or whatever, because it's harder to prove them, you know, ironclad guilty versus innocent. It makes total sense. At least logical sense to me. Trust me, one of them. I've never been banned in game. Thankfully. I had my account locked once because they thought that someone had I think my password. I think someone tried to log into my account. This was like years ago, and they locked thankfully they locked it. I thought I was banned or some shit. They locked my account for safety reasons. And I was able to unlock it. I had to make a forum. There was no way to I had to like make a forum post about it though. Dude, hell yeah, that's really solid, man. Making 50K on flips while still learning is very good. Like, I'd say, like, if you're learning flips, honestly, shooting for, like, 10 to 20K is, like, solid. So if you're making 50K, that's, like, even better. Yeah, making 50K per flip or on flips while learning is very good in my opinion. What's up, old McStabbin? This is 3D Wild. Yeah, I have some 3D sprites installed from traditional Pokemon, like the Psyduck, True and Real. I've been muted because I think I was spamming. Josh, you'll get a kick out of this. I think I was spamming like I love Reezy in like normal chat in like Viridian City back in like 2014, and like a CM like temp muted me for like 2 hours or some shit because I was annoying Reezy as young me often did. Dude, it was very funny, dude. It was a good meme. Just RNG, Ace. It's just RNG. I've been pretty lucky on my other legendaries, so I'm not too, you know, miffed. I don't know if that's not too bothered about going dry here. Contact with the devs, forum posts and forum DMs are probably the best way. I don't know if you can message them on Discord. If you have an OT of an evolved form, if you have an OT shiny of an evolved form like Excadrill, you can breed it down into an OT Drillbur, right? I watched your Dex video. I wanted to... Are for shiny or non-shiny? The OT for a Pokemon with shiny versus non-shiny is different. Fuck. Thank you, LG. Give me one sec. Let me reread this. If you have OT of an evolved form like Excadrill, you can breed it down to an OT Drillbur. If the Excadrill that you have, so if the Excadrill you're breeding, how do I explain this? If you have an OT Excadrill on your person, so you have that Pokemon and it has your OT, you can breed that with like a Ditto or whatever and breed it down to an OT Drillbur. Yes, I believe you can do that. But if you have Excadrill, for example, green, like, you know, OT owned in your Pokedex, but not Drillbur, you can't like buy an Excadrill off the GTL and breed it down to get OT, if that makes sense. Hopefully that explains it. The Excadrill does, the Excadrill you have has to be your OT at that, like, on person, not just... Yeah, Reezy was a good meme. Perfect. Okay, I appreciate it. I'm happy to hear it, dude. I took them up. That's a good meme, David. 480 Swarm Poke. I mean, honestly, worth the mute, dude. Worth it. I respect it. I haven't really talked about this exactly. It's not really a big deal. I flipped that Lucario I bought for 50K yesterday. Sold it for 80K within a day. Super easy 30K flip. Level 100s are honestly a pretty good, like, low risk. Level 100s are a low risk type of Pokemon, type of market to look at for flipping. Like, if I look up right now, like, level 100, like, I'm gonna buy this. Like, if I look up level 100 and I sort by lowest price and I see a Crocodile with Moxie for 50k. What's the next cheapest Moxie Krook? Even if it's this one, 67k. Like, that's a free 10k or so. It's super free. It'll sell super fast. Why are those Chanseys 100k? The ones in my listings? These are all 2012 Chanseys. One's by Venusaur Boy. It's kind of a cool OT, honestly. These are all 2012s. I've been sitting on them. They're not, I'm sitting on 2012s. Listing 2012s is not worth it right now. The market's pretty quiet for it because nobody's buying 2012s versus they can spend their money on investments right now. But if we go to 2012, look up Chansey. The cheap one was like 500k. Once again, the market's really quiet right now. These will go up, I feel like, but it's very, very quiet right now. It's the worst time to be selling. I've said this in many other stream recaps, but it's the worst time to be selling 2012 Pokemon and shinies. And it's the best time to be selling mediocre comps, competitive Pokemon, PVM Pokemon, high-level trained Pokemon. As for 2012, you just go to the GTL and go to advanced search, scroll down, and there's a thing called catch year. That's it. Easy peasy. Yeah, 3 times 31 on anything is worth a fair bit. It obviously depends on whether it's male or female, but I would say that's probably at least worth 100k, Ash. I would, if you don't know, so price checking is easily like the most important skill to learn in PokeMMO, in my opinion. I think you cannot play this game without learning how to price check. So if you Google ultimate price checking guide PokeMMO or like price checking guide PokeMMO, I have a video on it. A pretty in-depth one, I would say. Yeah, price checking is super, super, super important. Yeah, ouch, Josh. 200k is solid, though. Aerodactyl's a cool Pokemon. Best way of getting PKC. I don't know what that means. PKC. This surely isn't a D's Nuts joke, right? Hopefully not. What's up, JM? How you doing today, man? Always happy to see you. Are Cherish Balls still going up? Let's check. Let's just go ahead and see how they're doing. I'd say slowly. Yeah, slowly going up. I feel like they might go down a little. Once again, I think everything will kind of... Tank is an aggressive word. Everything usually tanks a little bit after the event's over. On the way to the end of the event, everybody's panic buying. You know, they're thinking, oh, this is the last time I'm going to be able to buy it, yada, yada. But all the supply is still there. After the event is over, all the supply that was there is still there. It's just that no new supply can be brought in. So the price going up is not like a drastic... It's not like crypto. It's not like a fast... Like, it's not a volatile thing. That seems pretty cheap, actually, for an XP charm. 100. Let's see. I'll buy these, honestly. I'll buy this too. Fuck it, why not? I'm interested in XP charms, honestly, and XP candies and those. What are rare candies? I need to sell some. Ooh, rare candies. Wow, 15k a piece for 1 minute listed. 23 of them. Yeah, I'm down. Sure. I think XP items. Wow. Okay. I think XP items are bound to go up, coming with permanent raids at some point. I've talked about that previously. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Quick little snipe! 11k a piece. I'm glad I got that on camera. That was a cool little 11k a piece. I don't know what happened there. That was pretty dope. I mean, I'll happily take it. Hell yeah, dude. Nice grab. I'm just lucky I was looking at him there. That was just lucky. We need to hard prep for permanent raids, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna start like leveling a bunch of Pokemon to level 100 and stuff. Like, that'll be important. A lot of stuff. It's gonna be, dude. The markets are gonna change so much once permanent raids are added, and like the desirability for different Pokemon. Like, so many things are going to change. so drastically once the raids are brought back permanently. And once they're... What the fuck is happening? What? Who is accidentally listing? Why did they do that? Did they do something? Did they make a mistake? Why did I just see 2 hefty listings for 11k rare candies? I wish the trade log was working. What? What is happening? Why are you doing this? Oh, no. What the hell? If you see something like that happening, keep, like, focus in, laser in on that market. If you see someone underlisting something, odds are they'll do more. I don't know why someone's doing that. That's crazy. Why would you ever underlist like that? What's up, Ease? I think I was too slow. Couple more, sure. What the fuck? Why? Easy flips? I don't know why you'd ever do this. I bought a 15k one there, that's fine. Bro's really focused? Dude, yeah, when people are underlisting stuff. Now I'm competing with everybody on stream as well, which is a good... Dude, there was someone... Dude, I love this guy. There was a guy who used to just stream... Oh, what was his name? Sure. There was a guy who just used to stream, like, flipping all day. Like, he would just sit and flip all day on PokeMMO, and he would, like, keep track of all of his trades and see how much profit. Bro was like a day trader for PokeMMO. Like, he would just sit there, make flips all day, and just, like, denote everything down. It was so cool. And just keep track of how much profit he made and stuff. Why didn't you Moltres? Yeah, I was busy. Yeah, I was busy for Moltres. Sniping rare candies on stream. Like, I feel like rare candies are just gonna go up in price, let alone somebody underlisting them all. The possibility, the room for profit right now. So crazy. There's probably someone listing the ones they sniped, which is really funny. This truly just becomes a sniping stream. Fuck keeping track of my encounters. So besides going back to reality post-event sniping, there's just such insane... Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I ignored you, chat. The ones I sniped, yeah. I'm flipping ain't easy, dude. Yeah, it's a bunch of spam. How do you run without clicking? I just press S and D and Z, like, all at the same time. Just muscle memory. What's on investing in Rich's Charms? It's hard to go wrong with Rich's Charms. Like, the main thing is making sure you get them at the lowest price possible. Heavy stock trading type shit, dude. Dude, I love markets, man. I've grown up playing MMOs, man. Markets are so fun. I love them so much. SDZ? Yeah. SDZ nuts? Shut up. I hold SD and Z or whatever till like... Does that make sense? Shut up. We're gonna play... This feels like a D's nuts joke, D40, but I don't know what else you would mean. I'm not biting. I'm not biting. Truly buying high. Yeah, someone's just buying high and selling low. True. Base, dude. Yeah, no, dude, if you bought a bunch of richest charms for 50k, 75, I feel like it's impossible to lose on that. What the fuck? Another 12k. Why do people like, I've seen so many rare candies just underlisted for no reason. What? For no reason. Yes, it does, JW. Bro, let me hunt for Moltres. You can just check. Normally, it depends. It really depends. They're like, probably one of the hardest things to price check because they're constantly like up and down. Like, yeah, like when they came out, dude, XP Candy Extra Smalls were one of the most insane investments. I'd say 2k is probably good. XP Candy Extra Smalls, competitive EDH. Gotcha. I never really like. I respect it. I played against some people who had competitive EDH decks. I tried to build a competitive EDH. I like proxied up a whole deck. I couldn't really. I don't like EDH as a competitive format personally. Or I don't like playing a competitive EDH deck. I like playing against competitive EDH deck. I don't care if I lose turn 2 or turn 3 to a combo. I think it's fucking cool to see him get it off. I think, like, I remember, dude, I remember as soon as someone, dude, seeing a player play Lotus Petal turn 1 in Commander, you're like, oh, what the fuck is happening? You're like, holy shit. If someone's dropping a Lotus Petal in Commander, you know he's doing some fucking wacky shit. You know that he's doing some combo shit. I like that, though. I think it's fun. I don't really have any interest personally in building a competitive EDH deck, but I respect it. Yeah, that's solid, Sim. Solid. Never failed a joke I've attempted. Gabi, wait, where did that come from? Okay, sorry. I muted for a sec to talk to Casey because she just came in with some crazy news. This is... I actually, like, it makes me want to cry. This is, like, so crazy. I'm just dramatic about fucking money or whatever. Casey came in and was like, hey, we've had one person, only one person contribute to our wedding registry so far, which makes sense, obviously, you know. But she was like, because only one person has done it, they donated money. We know how much they did. And she was like, guess how much? And I was like, okay, wedding registry. It's like a semi-close friend, but we're not like fucking best friends turbo tight. I was like, oh, like $50 or whatever. And she was like, no more. And I was like, $100. And she was like, no more. And I was like, okay, more than $100 is pretty crazy. I was like, 150. And she was like, no more. And I was like, okay, 200, 250, 300. We got to 300. And I was like, and she told me higher. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is this person being so generous? I was like actually just mind blown. Like, who the fuck donates more than $3 to a wedding fund? And this guy, this one friend of ours, gave us $500 for our wedding, for our honeymoon fund, which is like so fucking sweet. Sorry, it's kind of like off topic, and but I just heard that news, and it was just like, that's wild. That's just so, it blew my mind. Okay, sorry. What a guy. Yeah, I can actually kind of cry. Like, that's so fucking sweet. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. I know that he's doing well, and he moved away to like specifically get like a different job that's, I assume, is paying him very well, but it's just, that is really fucking gamble that in NFTs. Yeah. There's my Twitch chat that I love. We should just take all of our wedding fund money and just throw it into like, Bitcoin's at its peak right now. Let's just throw it in at the peak. No, surely it can't go wrong. Dude, that's just like so fucking sweet of that guy. Literally so cute. Lore reminder, I fucking love you guys. I saw LG earlier as well. Thank you guys so much. You found a shiny. How would you react? I'd be happy. It's always tough to, that's a really boring answer. I'm so sorry. It's always really hard to tell, like, how do you know how you would react to something before it happens? You know, I feel like for me, it just has to happen, you know, just has to happen. Yo, Pat is, yeah, Riolu is not breedable, but Lucario is. So usually the meme is like they have to like level up Riolu into Lucario to be able to rebreed it, if that makes sense. Yo, see you soon, Clark. Dude, hopefully you have a fun time or wherever you're going, dude. Much love to you, man. Have a great day, dude. Always honored to see you in chat for a sec, dude. The untold story about the shiny Rampardos reaction is that reaction broke my chair. I didn't know until like hours later. Yeah, there was a doggo barking. Casey went to go soothe them. They're a sensitive little girl. Ripley, very cute. I didn't realize until hours later, but I bent when I fell out of my chair from the front, I bent the metal part forward and it like unhinged, it like unwelded all the metal. It was so crazy. Dude, Kush Eagle, been married for 11 years. Congratulations. Dude, thank you, man. I really fucking appreciate the 5 gifted. All that above and beyond support. Thank you so much, man. It really does help out. It's one of the best times to support, given the fact that I have a wedding, you know, to pay for coming up. Dude, every bit helps a shit ton. And that large amount definitely fucking helps. Thank you so much, Kush Eagle. And it's also fun for the viewers. It gets people gifted subs who hopefully enjoy and watch the content. Thank you so much, Kush Eagle. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Big guy though. Yeah, I shredded that chair. I owned that chair for like 3 or 4 years. I had it for a while, and I should eventually I you know, just did my damage to it. Yes, that is how you, I think it's 87%. And if you get 87% happiness on Riolu and then level it up once, that's how you level up happiness Pokemon. You got 5 shines with only 220 hours. Is that lucky? That's really, really above the norm. Now, if it's lucky or not, it kind of depends on how many encounters, and everything comes down to encounters versus hours. Like, I don't know how many encounters you've done. If you spent those 220 hours, like doing ×5 horde, you know, hunting, for example, what is that, 220 hours? It's 220,000 encounters, right? So that divided by 5, like that would be like, you know, what that it could be decently, that's, you know, pretty. Let's say you did 40 hours for the storyline. How about that? Divided by 30. Am I doing my math right? No, I'm not. It'd be 6 shinies or whatever. So you could just be on rate. It really just depends on how much you've shunted. You could just be on rate. But I'd say the average person takes like 400 to 600 hours for the first shiny. What's your waist? Dude, I have no fucking idea how many inches my waist is. I'm very upfront about my fucking body if it's not really relevant to my content, but I'm 6'4" and 1/3. Don't forget it. I'm 6'4", like 270 right now. I need to slim down. Thankfully, I at least, it sounds like cope, but it is true. I have a lot of muscle, but I also have a lot of fat and like a lot of visceral fat. So I need to pack on. I still don't have enough muscle to warrant my weight for sure. I need to pack on more muscle and really slim down on fat. I need to eat less fat. Dad bod? Not even, I'm just, some people might call it that. I would consider myself just too fat for that, but I appreciate it, Felipe. I want to start working out pretty soon in preparation for the wedding. Want to do slim it? Yeah. You drop the act to just spawn in Moltres with your dev tools. True. Actually, you know I'm gonna do it eventually. Stout. I feel like I look like a dwarf. I was maybe on this with Casey. I feel like I'm 6'4", and I feel like I look stout, which is like sadly impressive, you know. No, yeah, dude, I've never been one to like be ashamed of my fucking body and my weight, and I don't fucking care, dude. I grew up with siblings. I got bullied so much for my weight growing up by my siblings that I feel like nobody, like it never really bothered me. Like, if someone's gonna be cringe in chat and just say like dumb, I'll still ban them obviously, but like people who insult me for my weight, it's never really bothered me that much because I had siblings growing up. Like, dude, that did some funny shit. Dude, my brother would do the meme of like, if I was walking down the stairs, he'd start falling on the floor. Oh, earthquake! Like, the fucking, which is really mean, but it's like, I don't know, it's just dumb sibling shit. I got used to it. I don't know. It's never really bothered me too much because of that. Someone on a big stack, half gone. XL candies. Oh, for cheap too. What the fuck? Wait, are they supposed to be that price? Oh no, they're just around that price. Huh. I bought one for 15K. That's fine. Interesting. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. These are if these are 5K or whatever right here. What's medium at? I feel like large are the best financially to use, right? Jim Trowski, I'm trying to have my gym bro arc at some point, dude. Just pick heavy stuff up, put heavy stuff down. I don't want no routine. All I want to do is eat enough protein, because protein's really fucking important. It's the only macro I care about because I'm dumb. Count calories, count protein, pick heavy stuff up, put heavy stuff down. No routine. No fucking, oh, hit this muscle this day. Nope, I don't care. All I got to do is move my body. Okay, I hope I can skip that part. I mean, it's not that it's like bad. I don't know. Kick, but I don't even know what that is. No. The origin of my name is actually in my FAQ on my Twitch below my stream. Do we shift into survival because encounter is different? What does that mean? What do you mean to fish? I'm not sure what you want. Shiny check just means like, hey, this is a rare swarm spawn. You might want to go check it. That's really protein and fiber. I feel like I get plenty of fiber is the meme, but that's probably a fair one to. I don't know. There's a bunch of good macros, dude. Yeah, I feel like I'm good, Solomon. Yeah. I already feel like I could beat up gorillas. I don't think I need any more. I don't think I need more. I think I'm good on fiber. I'm chilling. Wobbuffet's one of the most underrated monsters as well. What do you think? I think Wobbuffet is a good counter to something if you're stuck. If you're like stuck on a fight, Wobbuffet's probably really good. But if you're not stuck, I wouldn't waste your time with Wobbuffet. Like, he's just slow and inconsistent and stuff. Yo, Peacewick, thank you so much, man, for the $5 donation. Thank you for all the YouTube content. As a new player, it's huge help. Dude, I appreciate you watching, man. I could not make the content without people like you watching, so I super fucking appreciate it. 6 foot 220. I feel like that's ideal, Choco. I want to get to like especially if you got the muscle. I want to be like, I think my ideal weight would be like, I'd be okay being 6'4", 240 if I have the muscle to back it up. I think that's still over like still over 25. I'm okay with being like a higher over 25 BMI if I like have the muscle to support it. 155. Dude, it's life's ups and downs. I respect it, Choco. I'm sure you're still beautiful. Trend, you guys are crazy. I don't think so. I love this question. From what I've heard, setting up screens is not worth it against the Gyarados raid. All you want to do is just spam fucking, what's it called? You know, spam shit. I feel like if I were to count, once again, I'm not a gym bro. I don't understand the science behind anything. I just like to pick heavy stuff up, put heavy stuff down. That's really it. I'm very dumb and monkey brain when it comes to this. But I feel like if I were to count a second macro, it would probably be fats. Like, if I were to like I calories, protein, and then if I were to count another one, it probably would be fats. But I don't know if that's right. That's just what I would do. Everybody's in the gym, yeah. Pick up weight, put weight down, happy. Yeah, that's I think way too many people overthink the gym. Like if you just go. You know, don't wait until you have some fucking regiment. Don't wait until you have all your fucking protein powders bought. Like just go. Like if like the odds are, if you're like in analysis paralysis, like just go. Now once you start getting stronger, once you're trying to push that past that like percentage of like adding, it becomes, there's some word for it. It becomes harder to accumulate gains on top of gains, but most people just need to like go to the gym more. Like that's really it. Myself included. I'm not trying to like fucking shame or anything like that. I'm over sitting here, you know. Yeah, that's literally all it's all I care about. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's said for anything, Choco. For sure, dude. For sure. Why bodybuilders have like a really, that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. That's why bodybuilders have like a really tough time breathing, you know. They're trying to fight. Yeah, there's gonna be certain people. Obviously, if you you know do something like that, that's fucking cool, Saber. I respect it. Gym runs IRL, dude. Yeah, true. The daily gym run IRL and the daily gym run in game. Yeah, dude. I feel it, JW. Today's Pokemon Day. Yep, they put out the Legends Z to A kind of spoiler teaser thing. What's your best unhealthy food? Like my favorite unhealthy food? I mean, ice cream's an easy one. Ice cream is, so many bodybuilders, like their cheat thing is ice cream. Who was that one bodybuilder? He died super young, sadly. But his thing was he ate like a gallon of ice, or like a pint of ice cream, or was it 2 pints? He ate like a shit ton of ice cream every day. Like he was a bodybuilder who ate like 8,000 calories or 10,000 calories and just like worked out all day. And he ate like 2,000 of calories every single night. And that was like his cheat thing. I think it might have been Rich. It was the guy who I think it was Rich Piana. He talked about it on he talked about it on Tosh.0 hilariously. But yeah, I think this was the guy who, yeah, really nice guy, it seemed like. And just pursued what he loved, and obviously it's sad he died young, but he knew what he was doing, and I respect it. I don't know, man. I'm a respecter of people doing things that seem insane to others, because it's when you're passionate about something, it's really the only thing you can do, you know? It's the thing with like football players, you know? Like football players fuck up their bodies, and all athletes like damage their bodies and fuck up their bodies when they're young to do something that they love so much, you know? And like there's not really, when you're truly that passionate and you love something that much, there's no other option. You just have to do that thing in life or you'll be sad. Like it's, yeah. Dude, I respect it, Saber. More power to you, man. I've never done any sort of formal fighting. Yeah, you're not wrong, Cav. It's very, yeah, for sure. Fuck, I didn't even know that he had eyelash. That's funny. What's up, Stefan? Much love to you, dude. 5 of French toast and cook. Yeah. Sushi's bomb. With cookies and sushi. True and real, easily. Dude, good luck to you. Good luck to you, Sim Killer. What made you want to grind PokeMMO over OSRS? I don't really have a good answer to this. I really just wanted to like shake things up, and I'll be fucking fully honest and say that I was already getting back into PokeMMO, and I was getting back into it to switch things up and to have something to do on the side of maxing my Ultimate Iron Man. But I'm gonna be honest, the more viewership I got, the more I got into it, for sure. Like the viewership definitely propelled me to be more interested into the game, and like not that it's, you know, it came from a natural place, but it just got me more excited and more interested into it. And it definitely did it or whatever. No, shut up. That wasn't me, Choco. Get out of here, you fucking turbo nerd. Cooking is based. What about I love cooking? I don't think that sounds hella fit. I assume you're memeing. Yeah, I assume you're memeing. But I love cooking. It's funny that, yeah, I don't know, it's very funny. Let him cook. The most literal sense of let him cook ever. We got the emote, Choco. You gotta use this. My like shitty mic easily, or which fuck? Oh, unironically, Kate Slapper. The two best ways to like impress a future partner or impress someone you're like dating or whatever. Two easiest ways to impress someone on a date is be really good at cooking or be really funny. I think humor is the most OP fucking thing when it comes to Riz. Crazy sentence, but it's true. Humor is important, dude. Being funny is fucking important. Humor is the key. I feel like it's actually like the most powerful thing, unironically. I think it's actually so important. Great, I'm 0 out of 2. Okay, with that joke alone, you're at least 1 out of 2, Tom. Okay, chill. Show me your shinies in your first hit. That will work too, Felipe. Oh, if you've got a box of OT shinies, you know what'll happen, okay? It'll be a good time for sure. True and real. Just stick to cooking. Being over 6 foot is definitely a cheat code. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a way, which sucks. It's shit that that's the case, but definitely helps. Not wrong. Look at this shiny Snivy I hatched. Oof, dude, she would immediate second date would be booked. It'd be so fast, dude. Was one our sample based? Smart, Choco, smart. You know the world gets. 6 foot in Minecraft terms. Ooh, what is that like? 4 blocks high? What would Steve be? Would that make Steve 3 foot tall? 2 Steves? Yeah, that's what isn't Steve 2 blocks high? So 4 blocks high would be 1 block is 1 meter. I don't know what the fuck a meter is, bro. Bro, what is Ripley barking at, bro? She cooking today. She's grumpy. I love measuring height in non-measurement systems. It's a good meme. Yeah, I'm about 68 ounces tall, personally. I'm 3 feet. 3 feet is a meter. So a meter is like a yard. Is that like the same? Is it a little different? That's a little different, isn't it? Difference, yeah. It is no, not. Oh, I don't think. Well, the person who I never thought about that, but the person who owns, my friend who owns the dog Ripley is a big horror fan. And I think does love aliens, so like I never thought about that. Maybe I don't know. I'd have to ask him honestly. No, you're cooking, dude. Chill. You're cooking. Fly happy. Taller than an Enderman. That's a good meme. Fuck, Enderman height is funny. What's up, Kuravan? I'm looking for Moltres still. Okay, shut up, Justin. Still available for mobiles. If you clicked on it, why? Dude, I don't. My GTL flipper guide for mobile is to buy a laptop. I don't know what to find, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't have any good advice for that. I'm sorry, man. Just maybe don't snipe. Maybe just go for flips. I don't know. I'm about 13 PSPs. That's a good bit. So I hated horror growing up, and then I got pretty into horror as once I hit like 19 or 20, maybe even like later. Horror is an awesome genre because horror has some of the best storylines. I don't care about being scared or whatever, but I love some horror movies have the best storylines. The first Saw is still like, I think it's one of the best. It's my favorite horror movie. The first Saw is phenomenal and everybody should watch it. It's so fucking good. Top horror movie, yeah, for me it's Saw, man. I know, Choco, you're a big horror guy too. I didn't get into horror at all until I was older, so I have a lot to catch up on. I haven't seen Donnie Darko. I really want to watch Donnie Darko. I haven't seen The Babadook yet. Our top tier scary. I don't know. I've seen a lot of good things. The Platform. I think that's technically horror, right? Dude, The Platform is fucking just phenomenal film. The Platform is incredible. Would this technically be considered horror? I think it's got to be. The Platform is fucking incredible. The Platform is really fucking good. That's why it always cringes me out. I don't know, dude. Yeah, the Platform is so good. The Platform is so good. The Platform, can't be horrors. I respect it, dude. I also don't really like actually being scared. Hereditary is really undeniably incredible. Hereditary was so good. I really like Cabin in the Woods. Some people don't like it. I liked that meme. Saw. I fucking loved Barbarian. Oh, I was so excited. I was so excited for Barbarian because the person who made it, I don't think I've seen As Above, So Below. I might have. I'm not sure. Barbarian was so fucking good, and I'm so glad it was because Barbarian, who knows who wrote Barbarian and who knows the significance of Zach Kreger? It's so fucking crazy that Zach Kreger wrote Barbarian. Who knows who Zach Kreger is? Hell House LLC is actually fucking scary. That shit's crazy. Barbarian's an awesome movie. But the reason why, okay, Whitest Kids You Know. Yes, Zach Kreger was in Whitest Kids You Know, which is an old comedy troupe that I used to fucking love. I loved their I love Whitest Kids You Know so much. I love them, and I've watched their, like, I watch all of their sketches, like, dude, Trevor Moore's death was actually like one of the, it sounds really dumb. I never thought that I would be someone like who's like hit hard by like a celebrity death, but his death actually probably hit me harder than any death in my entire life, which really shows like I've never really had anyone super close to me die, thankfully. But goddamn, it was so unexpected. I was actively watching their stuff. Yeah, I've seen Freaks and Geeks is awesome. Dude, oh man. Yeah, I couldn't watch anything with Trevor Moore in it for like 2 years. Thoughts on Parasite? I think Parasite's one of the most overrated movies I've seen in a really fucking long time. It's fine. The issue with Parasite is there's so many movies like it. There's so many class-based movies. And Parasite's like probably the worst. Not the worst, but like Parasite is, in my opinion, just worse than Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer is a fucking awesome movie. Parasite is also just worse than The Platform, in my opinion. Like, they're movies that have very similar morals, very similar messaging, and I feel like Parasite's just less interesting and less original and less... I thought Parasite was the most overrated movie I've seen in a fucking long time, but it fucking won a hell of awards, so clearly I'm... You know, it's like a fine movie. I think I give it like a 8 out of 10, like a 7 out of 10. It's like fine. But Snowpiercer is like a 10 out of 10. Platform's like a 10 out of 10. Like, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that meme, Choco. Yeah. Like, Snowpiercer and The Platform are just better variants of Parasite, in my opinion. Slow Burns? I like Slow Burns. It's not... I did not like... I thought Parasite was super overrated. I did not like it, personally. I thought it was just worse than the other options. I haven't Kurawa. Obviously, just my opinion. It won a lot of awards. If you like Parasite, more power to you. Well, I haven't seen The Shining, Choco. I know, embarrassing. I actually just watched Jaws for the first time recently, and Jaws holds up way better than most movies of that era. Jaws was good. It wasn't like super... It was good. Jaws was good. You gotta see it. I know, I've got to see The Shining. There's a lot of older movies I still really need to watch. I've never seen The Godfather. I've never seen Goodfellas. I've never seen The Shining. I've never seen Pulp Fiction. I've never seen The Big Lebowski. There's a lot of like classic old movies that I really need to watch all these. When Evil Lurks, that sounds familiar. I feel like I heard good things. I also need to watch The Nun. I've heard good things about The Nun. I will keep this in mind when Evil Lurks. One of the legit scariest horror movies that I've ever seen personally was Creep. That movie was a hard watch. It's just so unsettling. Creep is just really unsettling. That movie's good. Creep 2, yeah, I heard Creep 2 sucked. Conjuring, I don't know if I've seen The Conjuring. Wait, is that the... Wait, maybe I have. Is that the movie with, Oh, The Conjuring is so good. Holy shit. The Conjuring's really good. Wait, what's the movie I'm thinking of? Wait, maybe I'm thinking about a different... Wait, maybe I haven't seen The Conjuring. Wait. Actually, I don't think I've seen The Conjuring. I lied. Never mind. What's the movie I'm thinking of? What's the actor? Actor from Training Day. Ethan Hawke. Ethan Hawke horror movie. This is my reverse search. Sinister? Yeah. Sinister is really fucking good. Dude, Sinister is really, really, really scary as well. Sinister is really, really, really fucking good. Sinister is incredible. Sinister was like, okay. Sinister is crazy. I don't know enough about directors. I've not seen Contagion or Annabelle. I've heard good things about Contagion. I appreciate horror movie suggestions, as I do. Like, once again, the first Insidious is one of the scariest movies. Dude, the fucking, the villain they chose for Insidious just really freaks me out personally. When he was like, oh, dude, I hate the scenes of his face peeking out of the dark and shit. Oh, Insidious is so good. Insidious is so good, man. The red guy, I don't know why, like, especially his red face peeking out of like dark shadows really freaks me out. I'm not a huge fan of found footage, but there are ones that I'll enjoy. The Witch was really good, or pretty good in my opinion. Horror movies. I love talking about horror movies, man. Once again, I didn't get into horror movies until I fucking hated horror movies growing up, dude. They just scared me too much. Vivarium is a super underrated horror movie. That movie is really, really good. With Jesse Eisenberg. Dude, growing up I hated horror movies. I remember the first horror movie I ever watched, okay? Oh, Old by M. Night Shyamalan. Dude, Old was really good. I really liked that movie. The Descent is pretty fucking creepy. I'm getting distracted. Yes, Vivarium was very slow burn, but I really liked it. I haven't seen Blair Witch. The Exorcist is like neutral to me. I'm not a huge a lot of people I know love The Exorcist. I think it's like good, but it wasn't what I thought it was. I don't know. It was pretty good, but it wasn't like, I would give like a 7 out of 10. It wasn't like a peak horror movie for me. I don't think I've seen the original Grudge, but I could be wrong. Ever yelled at jump scares in theaters? I don't think. I just haven't been to that many. I don't know if I've ever seen a horror movie in theaters. I'd fucking love to, because I know that that would freak me out. It'd be tough. I feel like it's one of the scariest ways to watch a horror movie. Foreign film horror? I mean, Platform is what? French? The Platforms? There's some really good ones. I think The Platform is French. And then Parasite. There are some overrated ones. I think Parasite's overrated. Parasite has a 99% on Rotten Tomatoes. Come on, dude. Rotten Tomatoes is one of the worst rating systems, dude. Holy shit. Yo, thankfully you can at least fix that, Dylan, but congrats, dude. I would consider zombie. Dude, zombie stuff freaks me out. I like can't watch The Walking Dead. Zombie stuff is one of those things for whatever reason. The idea of killing another human, even though he's transformed, like in my idealistic brain, I'm like, that's That's a nightmare for me. I'd rather, like, I would be the guy who's trying to, like, who wouldn't be willing to kill them, and I would try to, like, cage them up until, like, Spanish, gotcha, sorry about that, until we, like, found a cure. I couldn't. I feel like, I think I'm turned off from Asian horror movies because of Parasite, because everybody fucking hyped it up so much, and it was so overrated. Like, literally the most overrated horror movie I've ever seen. I feel like I've seen a recap. I've seen a horror movie explain, like, a recap for The Wailing. The Wailing seemed neat, but once again, not, like, super into it. I just try to watch whatever good horror movies there are, or whatever. I try to. I try to expand outside of the US. Dude, Hell House LLC, that was brought up earlier. That movie's fucking creepy. Holy shit. That one, god damn, or is it Hell's LLC 2? What's the one I'm thinking of with, like, the girl who has, like, that porcelain face? That shit is so fucking creepy to me, man. What is that? Not Hell House? What am I thinking of? Hell's LLC is very, very similar, though. There's some, actually, no, it's not. The one I'm thinking of isn't Hell House LLC, I think. But that one's also very scary. Yes. House is October built. That movie fucking got me. Holy shit. That movie's really scary. Yeah. House is October built really freaks me out. That shit's, yeah. Yup. That's the one. That movie's fucking creepy. That character, that porcelain face. Oh, it's so fucking creepy. Midnight Mass? I don't think so. Megan is funny. I have seen Megan. It's just fucking dumb. It's funny. Megan's like a comedy. Midnight Mass, some meme. I haven't seen, like, what's the Velocipaster or whatever, the joke memers. I've got to watch that at some point. Velocipaster, I haven't seen it. So wait, the first horror movie I ever watched, here, let me actually, spoiler alert for this dumb horror movie with Paris Hilton in it, and House of Wax. House of Wax was the first horror movie I ever watched, and this shit was way too scary for me at the time. Holy shit. It has Chad Michael Murray in it, John Abrams, Paris Hilton. This movie has some insane... Oh, I don't forget Orphan. Orphan's one of the best horror movies. That movie's incredible. I also got obsessed with the Amityville Horror growing up. That story is really, really interesting. Okay, anyways, back to House of Wax. Really freaked me out. That movie is fucking, that scared me. I walked out of the theater. Yes, that's what I was, Dylan. There's two scenes in House of Wax that I'll never forget and, like, creep me the fuck out. Spoiler alert for, like, House of Wax. Just for, like, damaging scenes. There's a scene where a girl is locked in a basement below, like, a gas station, and she pokes her finger. She's able to, like, poke her finger through a grate, like in the road, essentially, to try to get someone's attention, because she hears the guy who locked her up, like, talking to someone, and the guy, like, distracts the other guy, turns around and pulls out a pair of wire cutters and snips her finger off. That shit fucking freaked me out. There was that, and then there's a scene where the main, like, villain, murderer, whatever guy pokes up through a floorboard, like a creaky wooden floorboard, and has hedge clippers and chops a guy's ACL, like the back of his, like, it's like Achilles heel. That kind of injury is like, oh, like someone chopping your ACL, your fucking Achilles heel, with a hedge clippers. That's probably the worst injury I've ever seen. That's like the scariest thing. That sounds horrible. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, spoiler warning and yeah, trigger warning, I guess, dude. Those were two of the crazies. I watched that when I was like 12 or 13. on MTV at midnight, because there was a thing where MTV would always show a horror movie at midnight at that era, which is super cool. But that one was too scary for me. Holy shit. On a PokeMMO stream, the House of Wax is so good though. It is a good movie. Paris Hilton dies in the dumbest way. It's very funny. She's like sitting in her car, and the villain throws like a pole, like a javelin, and it just goes through her head. It's fucking wild. That movie, yeah, House of Wax is crazy. I like Chad Michael Murray's character in House of Wax is fucking awesome though. He's just like the bad boy, like fresh out of juvie, like 18-year-old, all like he's there with like his sister and like all of her friends like don't trust him, blah blah blah. But his bad boy skills end up being able to like save at least his sister. Like it's a very like his character is fucking awesome. It's so dumb, Dylan. Yeah, that shit's tough, Josh. The perfect PokeMMO stream. Hard movies are fun, dude. Hard movies are interesting. I could not handle them until I was like older. Could not. And I'm glad, you know, it's good. I'm glad I didn't force watch them growing up and waited until now I enjoy them. And there's some cool story. Like they have some cool stories to be told me. Like that's the coolest part about. Like it's worth. I don't like gore. I actually like don't like the gore and don't like the gruesomeness or whatever. But like, it's worth to watch them for some of the stories. Some of the stories that are told are just so incredible. I will keep it in mind, Kusra. I appreciate it, Kusrawa. Or just yeah, I'm not a fan. Gotcha. I'll keep it in mind. Trade log, see if it's bugged. It's constantly bugged. Yeah, it's constantly in and out. I will try to keep all the suggestions in mind, guys. I appreciate it. Dude, I think psychological thriller is probably my favorite. Like, did anybody see Run? Run is really good. It's just called Run, I believe, right? Yeah, Run is a really good... The acting in Run is fucking wild. I don't want to say anything about it because it's like all spoilers. I don't know. You kind of know the premise going in, kind of. No, no, don't. Yeah, no spoilers on it. Run is super fucking good. We're moving watching stream. We can't watch movies on stream, but talk about them. Yeah. I feel it, Wolfgang. Yeah, hell yeah, Saber. Talk to me. I think I've heard... Do we have a Ghost Pet? No. I do not personally. Talk to me. I think I've heard good things about this, but I haven't seen it. I think I saw a horror movie explained for this. For some horror movies, I just watched the horror movie explained. Talk to me seems neat and refreshing, but like, I don't know. I don't really care about like, I don't know. Like whatever. Very good. Small soldiers, no. I need to be doing my, oops. Maybe doing my encounters. Use controller? No, I do not. Yeah, Run is super good. Run is also like a quote-unquote horror movie, like that like someone who doesn't like horror movies could watch. I think that's a really cool category to keep an eye out for. I really wanted to watch Smile. I did see Saw X, I think. Let me double check. Oh no, I actually didn't see Saw X. I think I saw a horror movie explained for it. The eyeball scene is fucking wild. What was the Saw with Chris Rock? I saw that one in full. Oh, I thought that one was fun. Oh, it was just called Spiral. I thought Spiral was really good. How many encounters you had? Around 10 to 12k. Top 3 vanity. I don't even know, dude. For each category, that's like 3, 6, 9, 12. That's like so many vanities. I'd have to like go through. I'd have to like do a whole video on that, Claw. Sorry for the shitty, boring answer. I'd have to like go down and think about it. I liked Spiral a lot, but I feel like a lot of people didn't like it. I thought it was cool, but I liked the little prequel. I love Saw. Saw 1 and 2 are just some of the best fucking movies, dude. I think Saw has the best story of any horror movie. The issue is they've made it so stupidly convoluted. Yeah, the timeline of Saw is so ridiculously fucked, and they ended up making it so, like, what's it called? They ended up making it so that what's the word am I thinking of? It just became like a gore fest later on, which I don't like at all. It's funny, I really don't like gore. And Saw is still my favorite franchise because Saw, they're just so good. Like, the storyline behind them, like Kramer. It's John Kramer, is that? Dude, it's just so... Saw is incredible. 1 through 4. I really like Saw 1 and 2. I think Saw 1 and 2 are like some of the best. Saw 2, yeah, that's damn. I don't know if I've ever walked out of a movie in a theater. I wanted to walk out. Dude, if we weren't... I'm about to drop the hottest movie take. I wish it wasn't a hot take. I really wanted to like this movie. The movie that I would have walked out of the theater on if we weren't watching with friends was Everything Everywhere All at Once. That was easily the worst movie I've ever seen in theaters. Everybody loved it. Everybody seemed to... I don't know what... We've joked that, like, maybe they showed us, like, a joke version. I've talked about this on stream. I feel like people unsubscribe because I hated that movie so much. Just my opinion. Clearly, I'm missing something. I don't know, man. I fucking hated Everything Everywhere All at Once. I thought it was the worst movie I've ever seen, unironically. Which I wish... I don't know. I wish that... I watched it before it got popular, so it's not even my inner hipster, like, saying that. I really want to watch The Babadook, yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably pretty accurate, Claw. It's a hot take. I have friends who love that movie. Like, I have, like, people that I really respect who said that that was, like, the best movie they ever saw. Like, people whose like, movie opinion especially I hold to a very high standard, saying it made them cry. Like, it's yeah. I thought that I went in thinking I was gonna love it, and I thought it was the worst movie I've ever seen in theaters, the worst comedy writing I've ever seen in theaters, the most scattered, lack of honing it on one message, like, which can be done. The rock scene was cute, like, there were, like, that was easily the best scene, but the hot dog I don't want to spoil too much, I guess, but it was just that movie. I thought Everything Everywhere All at Once was so bad, dude. It's bonkers for sure. It just, like, the writing felt like a straight out of, like, 2008 XD so random 13-year-old girl's, like, diary. Like, it just felt so, like, okay, the only like, I feel like this scene alone should, like, because this scene happened, you should cross it out as a good movie. There's a scene in Everything Everywhere All at Once where in the middle of a fight, there's a dildo on the ground, and there becomes a moment where there's, like, a slow motion scene of a guy being like, oh my god, I'm gonna fall on the dildo, oh no, and that's the joke. Like, I actually, like, in this supposedly very profound, very, like, I couldn't believe it. Like, that sounds like a Jack and Jill Adam Sandler. Less than that. That is a lower tier joke than, like, a Jack and Jill, like, I love Adam Sandler. Jack and Jill's obviously a meme. Like, I couldn't fucking believe it. Like, that, and then people were, that movie won, like, best movie in at the Oscars or whatever the fuck. Emmys, what, I couldn't believe it. I don't know. I really hated that movie. Yeah, that would be too cringe for, dude, I could not believe it. Yes! Like, dude, that's the Smokey, like, even when you explain it like that, like, how that's the fuck, what? That won best film? I don't know, man. I couldn't believe it. That shit, yeah, I don't know. It was the worst movie I've ever seen in theaters. Those who liked it, there are good reasons to like it. I get it. It was trying to cover a lot of things. It's really cute. It was trying to, like, there was so many good morals that the movie is trying to talk about. Everything Everywhere All at Once, Admiral Dragon. They covered, like, the located relationship between like the older generation and the newer one, and sort of bonding that, and like mother and daughter and father and daughter, and understanding LGBTQ stuff. There was a lot of like really cute like, you know, first and second generation of immigrants, and like finding their footage in America, like working super hard, neglecting your kids, not working. So like there was so many good morals and cute things they covered in Everything Everywhere All at Once, but they did so while aiming assholes at dildos and calling an everything bagel the key to the universe. How do I? What the fuck? Like it was the cringiest movie I've ever seen. I'm so sorry. If you liked it, I respect it. Oh wow, you're a normie. Damn. What? I wish I liked it. I wish I liked Everything Everywhere All at Once. That movie was really fucking. I did not like it. That was a documentary. The SpongeBob movie is awesome. The original SpongeBob movie, dude. When they're fucking singing Goofy Goober as they're drying out, dude. Easily one of the saddest scenes in any movie ever. They got fucking Hasselhoff for that. Yeah, no, dude. Unironically, the SpongeBob movie is incredible. Awesome. True and real based. Okay, what's up, Dylan? Movie recommendations. Southbound, I'll keep it in mind. Never DM'd you. Southbound, I'll keep it in mind. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. If someone typing a sentence like that, Jax, is probably not open to discussion. So you're trying to Gligar. Interesting. Disney movies? Yeah, if you don't like horror movies, I'm sorry. I know they're not for Casey. For my fiance hates horror movies, for example, which I get. I hated them for a long time in my life, so I get it. Wait, what's up, Dylan? Haha, you watch it? What do you do if somebody they delete their account? I mean, I feel like I probably would just keep it at that point, but I would hope that they would. I could send it back to him before that happens. But yeah, like, dude, once again, if you, I want to preface, if you loved Everything Everywhere All at Once, I think that's awesome, and I'm sure there's beauty there, and I'm sure, like, you know, you're not holding any opinion. Is not, that movie won a shit ton of awards. It's clearly very loved. It's clearly very critically acclaimed. Just because I don't like it doesn't, mean anything. Yeah. I'm right here to discuss. Your argument was you're a normie. So I don't know if that's discussion. It's like saying, hey, you're fat. I'm right here to discuss, though. I'm just telling you this thing. That's not, keep it in a box. I would probably just keep it in a box if someone sent me an OT shiny. I try to hold on to stuff like that. Okay, I have an opinion, though. Yeah, like, once again, dude, I talk about stuff that I like all the time. Like, I love Naruto. Some people hate Naruto. I hate olives. Some people love olives. Media, food, all of these things are awesome, things to be on. I really want to watch Treasure Planet. I feel like that would be... I haven't seen it, but I feel like I would love it. Treasure Planet and, see Atlantis or whatever. I'm saying an opinion of what's your problem. So do you see the lack of... We see a lack of social skills person in their natural environment. Stating an opinion or stating an insult or trying to even make, it's so weird to like make some sort of claim and then try to say, oh, it's like walking up, we go back to the example, walking up and calling someone fat and then being like, oh, why are you mad? I'm just stating an example. I'm just saying my opinion. Like, no, you're just trying to like attack someone or do something weird or say nothing of value. Why not say like, oh, well, I think it's super fair. You don't like the movie Patrouski, but if you don't like Everything Everywhere All at Once, I like it because of these reasons. I think this was done really well. I think this scene was really cool. I thought this was really beautiful. I thought this line of dialogue, like there's so many ways to like have a conversation. And a lot of people I think just aren't, I think most people probably aren't capable of conversation. Most people kind of just get too emotionally involved and just mutter out like, you ignore me. Like, I feel like it's really easy to like just lose all coherence. and just not give any argument to the actual substance and just attack, like you're attacking me as a person with a with a word that I haven't used since I was 14 years old. Like, I feel like it's pretty telling, you know? Are you get the shiny? We're working on a Moltres. Lion King's really good. Definitely super good. I don't know, those comments. I don't know. I think turbo online teenagers use it as a quote unquote insult, but even then it's like, it's just a weird thing to, it doesn't even fit. Yeah, it's like someone misusing. Yeah, it's very, yeah. It's like if someone, what's a comparison? To move on, guys, I like arguing. Arguing's fun. I think arguing's really important for, I think people are so conflict averse. I want to keep in mind, my stream is always going to be a pretty conflict heavy stream. I'm a very conflict heavy person, and I'm not afraid to be in conflict because I am pretty confident in my thought process and in my arguments. I think it's really important to critique certain things or talk about certain things or even like address trolls in a serious manner. You learn a lot that way. It's kind of try hard and cringe, but I think it's important. Yeah, well, dude, there's nothing wrong. There's actually nothing wrong with being offended. If I like shit talk everything everywhere all at once and you're offended, that's fine. Like that is totally valid. And if you were to say like, hey, like Patrouski, like this actually like really hurt my feelings, I would be like, oh, I'm really sorry. I didn't intend to do that. Obviously I still feel like I have the right to share my opinion, but I'm sorry that happened by a consequence. Like I don't want that to be the case. You just shiny barrels? I really want to watch Atlantis. Dude, Atlantis had one of the best, there was a fucking awesome PC game for Atlantis that I want to play. Yeah, exactly, Rumel. Very, like, lost young men type insults, which I understand. I think we should empathize with that, and yeah. Dude, true! The what? Fuck? I talk about One Piece, like, every stream, dude. Holy shit. I talk about, One Piece comes up a lot. Shiny Poliwag, Viridian Channel 5, dude. Barrels, how many encounters were you at? Like 120k plus? True and real. $149k. Dude, I will come check out this shiny. You said Viridian Channel 5? Dude, Barrels just got himself a shiny Poliwag at 149,000 encounters. This man has been dry for so long. Congratulations, dude. 149,000. Breaking the streak. I can't wait for you to get a single encounter shiny in the next 200 encounters. Congrats again, Barrels. That's incredible, man. You love to see it. That's awesome, dude. That's so sick, dude. Congratulations, man. Slightless Blue. Poliwag's not great, but Poliwhirl, in my opinion, is awesome. And then Politoad. Some people like Poliwrath, which is fair. I don't really like Poliwrath. Some people do. It caught me off guard. Dude, you might be like the most off guard person. After being 150k dry, like, you just stop expecting a shiny. You know, I totally get it. Congratulations, dude. That's so, yeah. At a certain point, you just like, at a certain amount of encounters dry, you just forget that shinies exist, you know? Unironically. True. Breaking the dry streak with a shiny water type is gonna be wet streak now. True. Congratulations, Barrels. It didn't catch. Fuck off, shiny Poliwag. Turbo nerd. Oh shit, I heard Woofy talking about that a little bit, but I didn't even understand what that's pretty crazy, Admiral. I actually respect them bringing back a previous mechanic than adding a new one. That's kind of based. Yo, congratulations, Barrels. Congrats, dude. What is a shiny? I haven't seen one. Yeah, dude, they're just, yeah, based and true. Let's head over to, you know what? Okay, after reacting to Barrels shot, the IVs are insane. Wait, can you whisper it to me? Let me actually, can you whisper it to me, Barrels? I'm going to heal up. We're going to change locations. I'm excited to see this Poliwag. He went 150k dry for this Poliwag. Keep that in mind. 150k dry. I'm going to go single encounter at a different little location for... Let's switch things up. We've been at... Those Charmander, nice. We've been at Berry Forest for a super long time. Okay, here's the Poliwag. The nature is insane. Oh my god! 150,000 encounters dry. This is what you deserve. Wow. Yeah, Naughty's usable. This is a great Poliwrath. Naughty 20 plus in every stat. That's gorgeous, dude. You loved it. You could use it as honestly either. Obviously, the nature wouldn't be as usable on a Politoed, but the IVs are. And dude, that's... Oh, that's so fun. That's a great, incredible shiny, dude. Congratulations to you, man. That's so sick. Yeah, 150 IVs for 150k dry. I fucking maybe, JW. I don't know. I am going to go pee really quick. Quick restroom break, guys. Give me 2 to 5 minutes. Quick little breather. Boo. Okay. Who'd I scare? Raise your hand. Fess up. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to... Dude, once again, I had to talk to Casey about some wedding stuff. We're finally getting all of the, like, actually scared me. I tried to be quiet. I'm sorry. We're finally almost done with, like, handing out all the save the dates, which is just a pain. Like, it's like getting everybody's address and names and first names. And I don't know why it's the most annoying process. Really not that bad, but it just, I don't know. I was straight sleeping. I try to be, like, pretty quiet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the fuck? I tried to be pretty quiet about it. I apologize. Yo, it's up to you, Ezekiel. How you doing, dude? People get Skyform Shaman. I don't think anytime soon. I just don't think it's that important / relevant. Maybe I'm dumb. Just a more difficult. Oh, we'll get this though. We'll get Menki. Like a more difficult thing for them to balance. I don't think people really care about it. I don't really care about it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. Dude, of course, Team Rocket. Fuck yeah, that's perfect for you, Kanto locked. Dude, I would love to see Team Rocket do more Kanto locked centric videos. I feel like that is easily the coolest, most unique aspect that you have going on with like your content, is the fact that you do videos surrounding a region locked account. Like, that is so cool. I feel like you should like highlight that aspect more into your content. I feel like that's easily like it's a big draw to get people in, you know. Serene Grace Air Slash, as most mons ever had. Yeah, I feel like it's just dude, anything Serene Grace Pokemon are just my issue with Serene Grace, right? Okay. My issue with Serene Grace and Serene Grace Pokemon is that Serene Grace is a cool ability when giving to Pokemon that kind of need that extra RNG to succeed. A really good example of this is Pokemon like Dunsparce, right? Dunsparce's base stats are really bad. It's a really bad Pokemon. It can't really succeed without having some sort of powerful ability that allows it to be kind of annoying. Like Serene Grace allows it to essentially body slam something until it gets paralyzed and have a lot higher chance of that. And then after that, it can kind of set up coils and set up defense curls, or this was the strat like way back in the day. Set up like amnesia. It can become an unkillable fucking machine, right? It's really cool with Serene Grace with the help of it. However, when you give Serene Grace to a Pokemon like Togekiss, that's already a stat monster, a special attacking, normal flying, like that just doesn't need this ability. Why would you ever give Serene Grace to a good Pokemon? You don't, like, you're supposed to give it to shit Pokemon, in my opinion. Why give it to an also, like, it's so silly. It's like making something powerful more powerful versus using it as a tool to make something weak have a niche. It's so lame. I feel like I'm not a fan of Togekiss at all because of that, but I love Dunsparce, Serene Grace. Yeah, dude, Swamp, yes. I'm a huge fan of Settled, man. He's a cool guy. That's awesome, Team Rocket. Damn, that's fucking brutal, Rumo. Good luck to you, man. Excadrill was, yeah, one of the... Braviary was weirdly the toughest one, I feel like, for me and my group. Yes, give it... Once they gave Togekiss Fairy type, that shit was super annoying. Covering the profitability of Cherish Balls? Like, what do you mean? Like, turning in Swarm Pokemon for them? I've calced the Pokeyen per hour in my... What was it? In my, that's true, Alpha. In my one video, in my Zodiac Masters tablet guide, I calced the profit per hour at the end of it to see whether it was worth it or not. And then, what else? Yeah, other than that, I'm not sure. Opening Cherish Balls is definitely not profitable. I'm sure we understand that. I don't know what else, if you have something else you're talking about, let me know. The raid dens unlock? The, like, Zodiac, like, fighting the Zodiac Tablet Master? What's raid? What do you mean, what's raid dens? Like, beating all the raids? Beating all 12 raids gives you 1 dead flower each, so you can get the Shaman encounter. The raids are for Shaman. Shiny Spinda's a cool shiny, man. One that I want to go for at some point. There's someone here with one. It made me think about it. We're not supposed to presents a shiny? Dude, that's awesome, Barrels. Congratulations, dude. I was showing it to Casey. Your Poliwag. Yeah, it got you, Tom. Yeah, raids give the, raids give Shaman. Tablets give the Zodiac Dragon outfit, as well as Cherish Balls. And then Abundant Shrine gives red envelopes and lucky reds. These are cheap timer balls. It's a good buy if you need them. I just have a lot. How rare candy's looking? Anything being underlisted? How long's left in the event? I believe it ends tomorrow at 7 p.m. ET or midnight UTC. I think there's like what 20. What's the math? From like 3 p.m. to 7. Like what? 27 hours left? 27 and a half hours left in the event. As I'm saying this now, I think it's around 27 hours left. Hey, good luck to you, James. Igon, good luck to you, dude. Yeah, fuck. I love the meme of, I think it was JW Tree who I heard it from first, where he was like, I don't know why people are so upset. I love the new Tamer outfit. And it's very, like, the Dragon Zodiac outfit is literally just upgraded Tamer outfit, I feel like. Like, look at this versus this. Like this, it's very, very similar. On the 29th? It ends on the 29th at midnight, Josh, right? So that means it actually ends on the 28th, but at like late at 7 p.m. It's really easy. It's always misleading. It's really, really easy to miss that. Damn, I didn't see that either. A shiny for 300k. Damn. That's pretty crazy, Admiral. I need to like give an epilepsy warning when I flip. But I was way too late on that. That was a really underpriced Sandile though. Really underpriced. It was two times I went adamant. And I mean you can. I feel like it's not a good time to do so, Anime Juice. But that's my opinion. Seems cheap-ish, but it's hard to tell. 4 times 21. On a scale of 1 to 10, how sad would you be if you didn't get Moltres? Oof. It wouldn't be like, I'd be like a 5. Maybe like a 5 to 6. It would suck. It sucks that I've been able to get every single legendary up until this point, first month. To fail on the final one, like the 7th one would suck. But, you know, what are you going to do? It is largely out of your control to some extent, just RNG. We gotta try to keep going. Yeah, I would say like a 5 or a 6 out of 10 in terms of sadness. Nothing like neutral sad. Mankey be looking different. Yeah, he's been hitting the gym. He's upgraded. Good luck to you, Rumel. It's always a great feeling, Admiral. Having like a loot box in PokeMMO is underrated for like all the Pokemon you get during the event and stuff, and they're selling it all off in one big batch. That's a thing in like RuneScape, like the Slayer tab. Good luck to you, Macho. Dude, the screenshots Rumel sent me, fuck. Leaf Storm Dragon Pulse. Everybody doing 1% to the boss. So brutal. Dude, congratulations, Claudio. That's a great feeling. That's Audino is I feel like a common one people get stuck on. Congratulations, dude. What's up, Yono? How you doing today, dude? It's funny and also it hurts, yeah. Struggling with the raids, man. What, Rumel, maybe I'm dumb. Why are you solo queuing, dude? Is it? I feel like it's worth. Is there not anybody in my Discord doing raids anymore? Or you're just like trying? Are you just like lazily doing them on alts or something? Yeah, congratulations, Claudie. I'm chilling. Dude, I'm just consistently running back and forth in grass, hoping to get that Moltres. If not, we'll push back that new account challenge to something else. Yeah, what's up, Hoodie? I appreciate it, man. What's up, dude? What number is next month? What would it be? Zapdos? Is Zapdos next month? Or what was the first? Oh, no, is it Articuno? What was the first one? I think it was Articuno first, right? I think it'd be Articuno. You could loop around. Everyone's done with the raids. Yeah, dude. Fair, Ramel. Fair. Come from scratch in Sinnoh? Unlikely, because I understand it so... Unlikely. I know the region so poorly. If I do from scratch accounts, I usually do them in Unova or Kanto. From scratch in Sinnoh is probably like the hardest from scratch account. Either from scratch in Sinnoh or Johto. Those are two of the like worst regions to start in. That's always sad, Ash Cheat. At least you have an aggressively increased chance of finding it after, but that's... Sandstorm is tough as well. It's an easy mistake to make. What's good about starting in Unova? I have a bunch of videos that cover why. If you look up what's the best region in PokeMMO, there's a really in-depth video that breaks down all the positives, all the pros and cons of every region, why Unova is a good starting region, the power rankings of all the regions, and which order to complete them in. If you have any questions after that, I'm happy to answer, but I like to recommend videos first, get the foundational knowledge, and then we can talk more specifics or specific questions after. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the understanding. Started in Hoenn. Hoenn's solid. Yes, my least favorite part of PokeMMO is easily the storyline runs, for sure. Dude, I put off doing all the storylines for so long. What's this shiny Pandora meme about, Zach? What's up, dude? Nice and art, yeah, dude. Storylines are tough. They're just, I don't enjoy the Pokemon storylines after beating them a time or two. I just, yeah, I'd rather grind, shiny hunt, EV train, XP train, make comps. I like the MMO content, the endgame content. Shocker, you know. RuneScape player likes MMO gameplay and grinding? Oh, how strange. Gotcha. Okay, I love you, Zach. I appreciate you. I don't think this is the place for it. I don't think anybody here has a shiny Pandora, dude. Oh, yeah. Good luck to you, though, dude. I would hit up a forum or something, or wherever trading happens for a game like that. Yeah, dude. Good luck to you, Smokey. What was your first job before streaming? Yeah, no, dude, of course. I've actually openly talked about my jobs before streaming previously. I started working when I was... I had like a... what's it called? I volunteered when I was like 13 or 14 at a summer camp. So I volunteered at a summer camp when I was 14. And then when I was 15, I got my first job, summer job, demanufacturing computers and server boards, which that job was fucking awesome. It was shockingly manually intensive. Like, because you would end up like, you'd have to have like 3 guys to pick up these like multiple 100 pounds like server boards to like bring them over to the like workstation under like a shit ton of bright lights to be able to see and unscrew everything. I learned a lot of that job. It's not like Demon. It sounds really complicated. Demon, you're just like taking stuff apart and sorting the metals and sorting the parts and like sorting out RAMs and like fans and stuff like that. So demanufacturing computers and server boards at an electronic recycling plant. That place was really fun. I learned a lot. It was a great job. It was tough, but it was a good job. What else? Oh, what's up, dude? Next, I worked at a summer camp again. I worked at a summer camp for a summer. It was like a sports-centric camp for kids ages like 6 to 12. That was fun. That was another summer job when I was like 16 or I think I was 17 then. I think I was 17. And then when I was 18, I worked like some odd jobs here and there. Which is the worst job. The worst job I ever did was like an under the table, like fucking just pay me in cash odd job thing. And I was helping a guy who ran his own like just do odd jobs company. And we were installing an AC unit, like an air conditioning unit, into an like a local business, like an up and coming gonna open up business. And we had to deal with so much. We had to saw through metal, and that was just intense and fucking hard and difficult and like required a lot of strength. We had to like be on top of a lot of ladders. And we had to deal, the main kicker was fiberglass. We had to deal with so much fiberglass, and I was not good at the job. It was my first, I only did this job for a day or two, and then I fucking went home. The first day I went home like crying. My skin was bleeding. I was in so much pain from all the fiberglass I had touched that day because I wasn't used to it. I wasn't, I touched the fiberglass way more than the other good workers because I was like doing a bad job, so I made me forced to touch it more, if that makes sense. So I was like slower. Fiberglass sucked, dude. Yeah, dude. Dealing with fiberglass, and I did all of that. So that was like a 12-hour workday, and I got paid $40 cash, which is like how much money per hour? Now they paid for my lunch, which was like a $10 Burger King meal. 40 divided by 12, is that the math? Yeah, $3. Like it was crazy. That shit was horrible. It was a very scummy, sketchy job, Joe. It was a very sketchy job. Oh, what's up, Dersario? Thanks for the heart in game. What's up? Dude. Thanks for watching. Sorry for not responding for a sec. Yeah, I love talking about my previous jobs before content creation. This is easily the best job I've ever had by far, not even remotely close. I would probably say it's the hardest. Now, to be fair, the like odd job was probably harder, but it was tough to tell because I was only there for 2 days or so. It's harder, but it's better as well, if that makes sense. And I would rather do it than anything else. And yeah, like being a content creator is a lot of work, which sounds silly because you just sit at your computer, play video games. Like I play the game less than ever, and that I'm a content creator. It is a lot of hard work, but it's also a lot of privileged work, if that makes sense. Like the harder you work, the more you see the rewards. I compare it a lot to like if you work like, you know, like for content. I think most content creators work like 80-hour weeks. Like most content creators work a fucking lot of hours, which is what makes it so hard. And like you never turn your brain off of work, or just like entrepreneurs or like self-employed people in general. Entrepreneur sounds so cringe. Like self-employed people just have to work really fucking hard. You're like, your brain never turns off. You're always like, you're either working, thinking about working, or like planning to work. Your brain never turns off. But there's huge upsides and huge benefits where like if you work 80 hours at a self-employed job, all of those returns are coming to you. You probably don't have any employees at that point. Like you don't have any like other things. Like it's all of those returns are all coming to you. Versus if you work 80 hours at a McDonald's, there's only so much like OT pay you can get, and there's only so much upside that comes to you, and there's not really that much growth. Like there's like huge positives and negatives to being a content creator. Like if there is any job, it is hard, but it's also and it is a lot of work, but it's a wildly privileged fucking awesome job as well. That's like the best way to, yeah, it's like the best job in the world. Like obviously for me, like it's really hard and it's not meant for everybody. Yeah, the hardest part about I don't like to come off as like complaining about it too much because it's so goddamn good, you know. IRS stepping in, one of the hard part is taxes. One of the hard part about being self-employed is just taxes, because no matter how much, the fuck thing is, no matter how much money you make when you're self-employed, I mean, it goes up if you make more or whatever, but like the flat rate is like 30% or some shit. So if you make like, if you're a trying to make it self-employed person and you make like $20,000 a year on your self-employed job and you get taxed 30% on that, like you get fucked, right? Like you have to work another job essentially. You have to work 2 jobs to make that work. It is so hard to like be able to take. It's so hard to be able to take a self-employed thing full time because you have to make enough on top of taxes. The taxes are fucked. I don't know why it's so flat rate like that. It seems crazy, but I don't know. And then what else? Just the constant like pressures of like having thousands of eyes on you. I think that's the biggest thing. like every video I make, every time I stream, I don't want to like disappoint people. I know like a lot of people, even though it's like obviously over dramatic, dude, I make fucking video guides for a niche fan-made Pokemon game, you know, like it's really not that big of a deal, but there's still just so much when you're an entertainer at all. There's just so much pressure. There's so many eyes. Yeah, fuck Joey. When there's so many eyes on you, it's just stressful. And when that like it's like people talk about this with celebrities all the time. Not that I'm a celebrity, obviously, like micro niche internet fucking whatever, right? But like I do have dedicated haters where it's like if I am having a hard time, people will fucking cheer for that and like hype it up. And like I'm really like a lot of my audience is super like fucking positive and incredible. I definitely have some dedicated haters for sure. And it just sucks to have a large group of people who are rooting for your downfall. That's a tough thing to swallow for most humans. Like humans just aren't built for that amount of ridicule and that amount of critique. Even if it's warranted critique, you're like humans aren't built to like take as much critique as people in the public eye have to. That's just tough. But you also like, hopefully you want to make it to a point where like that's just part of the job. It's just like hopefully like you can make enough money one day to warrant it. Like, yeah, getting paid well makes it a lot easier to deal with the hate. But imagine like it sucks when you're like making the same wage as like a minimum wage employee, and then you also have to deal with like way more hate. Not that, but also certain jobs deal with a fair amount of hate as well. So like a lot of retail workers and, you know, fast food, fucking what's it called? Like you're gonna do, I just insta clicked something. Sorry. Definitely deal with some hate there too, but there's a lot. Once again, it's content creation is the same as any other job. It's just there's a lot of positives and negatives. Well, not the same as it's not the same as another job. It's a huge privilege. It's a really complicated discussion because you don't want to come off as forgetting how lucky the job is and how privileged the job is, but you also don't want it to undersell it and to have people like not understand how hard you work, if that makes sense. It's a very like middle line to draw. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty fucking bad, Wolfgang. I don't know what you do. Obviously, that's horrible, but I don't know if it's like, oh, I would just take an online job. How, like, I don't think online jobs are just easier. It just depends. There's positives and negatives. Obviously, I'm sorry that happened. That's horrible. I definitely think, like, anybody who thinks content creation is easy, I just always encourage them to try it for, like, a month or whatever, and it's, yeah. I think if people's eyes really open up when they try it. I think it really, yeah. That's all I can say. Try to upload a video, one video a day for like a month, and try to like stream 5 days a week or something for like 1 month. Obviously, like if you have a job, you can't really do that, so maybe you want to like tone it down a bit on numbers, but yeah. I don't think many easy jobs exist. Yeah, it's just jobs are just always gonna be tough. We've definitely reached yeah, for sure. That's really fucking sad. I feel like that's definitely one of those stores that's probably one of the hardest to work at as a retail worker. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wolfgang. Can't even tweet once a day. Yeah, for sure, Alpha, for sure. Everything just requires practice. Yeah, I'm down to. Sorry if I definitely misclicked. I saw an invite. Sorry, Josaru. I see you now. I'll pause the encounters for a sec. That's free money. It depends. Obviously, I don't know your mom's situation. It really just depends. It depends. For some people, like, dude, for me, like, I'll be honest, like, for me personally, I'd rather have a job that was, like, really stressful and high moving and intense than a job, like, if I had to pick between two jobs, right? One job that was like fast moving and satisfying that paid $8 an hour versus a job where I sat and watched paint dry for $8 an hour. I'm picking the fast moving. I can't stand sitting still. It's actually torture to me. Twashi. That's an awesome name. Twashi, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. I super fucking appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that's above and beyond support, man. Thank you so much. Where's the Move Maniac? removed the Mushroom Maniac from the game envoys. Now it is just Heartsdale's. That was done like what, 6 to 12 months ago? I always hear that restaurant work is some of the hardest, but can be some of the most satisfying. Like line cook, some of the most satisfying. But real, like, yeah, I always hear like Casey was a waiter. She was in the food industry for a bit. There's some crazy stories there. Line cook, yeah. I always hear, dude, thank you so much, Desario. Do you have other people that you want to invite, or do you mind if I invite people? Please feel free to invite friends if you're people, whoever you have first. Thank you so much. Yeah, line cook I've heard is like one of the most satisfying jobs. Like, I feel like everything's working well, but it's like, that shit seems so stressful, yeah, for sure. Because haters, congregation gives people a chance of what's been doing without having, yeah, yeah, for sure. 100% Big Woody. Dude, yeah, I'm a huge advocate of like, well, I love voice chat in every game, because it is harder to be mean to someone over voice chat versus like leaving a YouTube comment. It's so easy to be lazily mean, you know? Or like, the shorter form something gets, the easier it is to like be mean and move on and just not think about it. That's why, dude, TikTok and Instagram, like Instagram Reels, you don't read those comments. They're some of the most insufferable, lowest IQ, like it is the most negative, hateful, horrible people. Like, it's actually wild. TikTok and Instagram Reel comments are just the most negative cesspools of humans. It's just it's so sad. It's so wild. Rust is one of my favorite games to watch. It's such a fun game to see streamed. I never even played it, but I love watching it. There's so many good memes. Some crazy, I swear they're crazy off small merch, but they left their Jesus, Wolfgang. Was the family that's with the comments? Like, they came, dude. The family was the Zodiac Tablet Masters. What's your real name? Patrick. Patrouski does not come from Patrick, but just coincidence. The reels, yeah, both from what I've seen are just hard, but obviously, you know, anecdotal. From what I've seen, you know. Yeah, both of those comment sections are crazy. Everybody just tries to act really smart, and everybody tries to act like an expert, and everybody like it's like I always joke, like, if you posted a video, I call you Patrick. If you want, I kind of prefer, you can do Pat is a neutral term for both. Patrick Alski. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it's the internet. It sucks. Like, I love the internet, obviously, but like, we definitely have reached like a hyper negative era. And I don't think it'll last. I think we'll move on from it. But we're in this hyper negative era where like, you could post a video of a rabbit like licking and like drinking milk, right? Or like a cute kitty drinking milk, probably more accurate, right? And people will just be in the comments like, you better not let that kitty drink too much or he'll get a tummy ache. You better watch out, like, too much milk is bad. Hey, you should actually also be feeding that milk or feeding that cat while it drinks milk. It's really important to feed. It's like, why are you searching for this problem that doesn't exist? It's wild. Fuck this rabbit ass yeah, fuck, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy, dude. I appreciate it, Claw. Let's go to comments. Fuck. It's so wild, dude. Patrouski. Yo, that's good. That's awesome, Wolfgang. Dude, yeah, event swarms can be really good for Pokedex completion, honestly, for tough Pokemon to catch normally. Kaz, thank you for the sub. Hopefully the content's been helpful. What's up, what's up? Way easier to talk shit behind a screen. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. Yes, yeah, having to go for tours in the Safari Zone sucks. For the fear of the shiny and it running, and then also just for difficulty of catch. It's just tough to catch, you know? Mankey, I love this new Mankey, dude. Sorry, Tygon. Ugh, yeah. I'm sorry, Rumel. I feel like it's the toughest time. I feel like it's definitely the toughest time to do raids right now. Rumel is having some tough time solo queuing raids currently, and I mean it's like the last day or two of the event. So like anybody doing raids is they're either doing them on alt accounts or they're just like people who haven't completed them yet. And if you haven't completed them yet, there's a higher likelihood you're just like don't have the Pokemon or don't have the team or just not good. Like a more newer casual player. Yeah, like it's easily the hardest. Solo queuing right now for raids is going to be a nightmare. It's also harder to find teams because less people, more people have them done. They don't need them. So good luck to you, Ramel. That's tough, dude. It's a tough time to be doing that. Yeah, for sure, Tron. Let's see, with swarms. Do you have a specific question about them, Charles? If you Google swarms PokeMMO explain, there should be a video on them. But if you have any like specific question, I'm happy to try to answer. Maybe light Primeape. I really like dude, Primeape's a fun Pokemon. Primeape's a fun, like a competitive Pokemon. Put a choice band on it and just let it hit hard. Just an absolute monkey barreling towards you. Monster near alpha are considered swarm. It's called like an alpha swarm, and those would be like the small, like I wouldn't call that a swarm, I guess. You would just call it as like, oh, it was a melodic swarm. And then if there's Phoebus around it, that's just part of the melodic swarm. Annihilate, yeah. Annihilate is so cool. Yo, good luck to you, July. Nice. Yes. Yes. Thank you. That's a good point, Solomon. In terms of like, can you turn in alpha swarms into the old lady? You cannot. That was a good question. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It's just Mankey. That is the set. I would love a. Now we need a Primeape mod. Where's Abenbag at? If it's Scarves, yeah. Primeape. That's yeah. Fair, Duck. It's pretty rare to see an NU, I would bet, but I bet its usage is easily under 2%, probably under 1%. Really? Wow, okay, honestly, that is much more usage than I expected. Choice Scarf, Jolly, Primeape, rocking that 3% usage. I mean, its win rate is terrible, but that's crazy. Who are you shunting? I'm going for Moltres, man. I wouldn't be single encountering a Kanto if I was just shiny hunting. Need that Moltres still. I mean, there's Charmander here would be the only thing. The rare meme. I might change up location. I like to try to change up location though. It's Pokemon Day. Yeah, it is definitely Pokemon today or day today, right? I've seen rumors of the news. The news. Every day is Pokemon Day. Every day is PokeMMO Day. Rough stuff if I were to get a shiny Zorua. Dude, Shiny Zoro is a tough hunt, dude. It's a tough one. Also, like, the scariest part, the reason, like, why I never want to do Shiny Zoro hunt, I just hate the, you have to pay attention. There's no shiny sound. There's no shiny sound for Zorua, and there's no warning if you try to run from it. So, like, if you're going for Zorua, you have to pay way more visual attention than any other hunt. Because using reactive gas wheezing to make it appear. It's a very, very unique hunt in that regard. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Yono. You have to be there for a long... You're estimated to get a shit ton of other shinies. Like, you should get, like, 10 shinies or some shit. 10 to 15 before you even see a Zorua. The new drip... Is this a D's nuts joke? Drip on this dick, drip these nuts. I don't know what the bit would be here. Obviously a meme. I don't think that's true. That's a good question, Rumo. I don't know. That's want to be your first shiny. I'm gonna be honest with you, Yono. It's really unlikely that'll be your first. Because the odds of you getting a shiny on the way to Zorua is so ridiculously high. Like you're gonna get fails before you get Zorua, like guaranteed, pretty much. Now, obviously, I wish you the best of luck. I think it's a cool like first target shiny to go for, you know. Yeah. Good luck to you, you know. I respect it, man. I respect the brave goal. I respect the brave goal. Convert. I don't know. Okay, I did not watch the Pokemon Day. Maybe I need to watch. I just don't care. I don't like. I never watched the Pokemon Day, man. I'm a PokeMMO player. I don't care about traditional Pokemon unless it affects PokeMMO, which like Shell Smash Torterra and Roost Empoleon and stuff did. But my first shiny ever was a Stunfisk, which I love. It's my third favorite shiny. No, I got pretty lucky on my other... I feel like most of my other legendaries took me around like 2,000 to 4,000 encounters or something, Felipe. I feel like I got pretty lucky on my other encounters. Yo, thank you so much, Jasaru. Beldum's a crazy first shiny. What the fuck, dude? That's wild. My first ever shiny in any Pokemon game was a shiny Sandslash in Pokemon White 1. I specifically Masuda method bred for it. I was trying to go for a shiny Sandslash. Yes, Pokemon is playable on Android and iOS. The mobile UI is like really good in my opinion as well. Bagon's a fantastic first shiny, dude. Onyx is a cool one. Yeah, you guys have insane first shinies. Holy shit. Ghastly here in Pokemon. That's a great one. I will say the iOS installation process is a little rough. Android's super easy though. How do I do it? There's a guide. If you just go to PokeMMO.com, there's a guide on the website. It's a really good text guide in my opinion. You just go to the website, go to downloads, click Android. It just tells you. It's honestly a really good. I think this guide is very, very good. And I would make sure you install all the ROMs. It's worth to get them all, not just The ones they say are like required. You're very sweet, Rumel. You know what? Let's go grab those, dude. I need those, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, some people play like, I've heard people play PokeMMO on like their Steam Deck. You're very fucking hopefully this helps me. I'm getting tired, dude. I am getting tired of going for Moltres. Squirtle was your... No fucking way, Zero. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I have shunt. I mean, I Masuda method. I was Masuda method breeding for a shiny, so I mean, that's... I would call that shiny hunting, yeah. I didn't do it too much. After I got the Stand Slash, I think I got like another 1 or 2 shinies, but it felt too easy. Like, Masuda method breeding in black and white literally felt so easy that I was like, this isn't as like... Like it's very telling of my, it's like why I love PokeMMO so much. Like I remember getting my Sand Slash and being excited, and I literally got like 2 or 3 more shinies, and I forgot what even species they were because I just stopped. Like that's how easy they felt. Where I stopped caring. I was like, oh, you can use prismatic pearls to suck the hidden ability off. I have a prismatic pearl guide on my channel. I started somewhere around 24 to 26k encounters, JK. So around 10 to 12k. I'm not like crazy dry or anything, but I'm really hoping to get Moltres. I mean, I'm dry for sure, but I'm not like, you know, not crazy dry. We think. I don't know the rate. Yeah, this is sick. You guys got some good first OT shinies. Altaria is super good. I'll pop legendary lures in a sec. You name them all off the top of your head. Oof. I don't know if I could. Number 1, Stunfisk. Number 2, Shuckle. Number 3, Hoppip. Number 4, Surskit, I believe. It's a little fuzzy after that. Number 5 was like Deerling on accident. Number 6 might be Minchino. Number 7, Grimer at some point. Druddigon. I can like try to just name all the ones I have. Marowak, Bouffalant, Rampardos, obviously. Secret Shiny Nidoran, 3 Shiny Raticates, Shiny Miltank, Exceldor, Spinarak. I'm not looking at chat. I'm trying to think. Quagsire. Did I said Druddigon. Heatmore, I don't know if I said. I think I might have. I could name most. If I really sat down, and I probably could, but I actually do probably forget them at this point. Which is kind of funny. Dude, that's a fucking awesome cross. Happy to hear, man. Happy to hear. Sorry if I can get a little quieter, guys. I'm definitely kind of just chilling, winding, just running back and forth, just working towards the Moltres, you know. Just kind of relaxing a little. Shut the fuck up. Why did I read that? I almost read that out loud. The giggity stone. Get out of here. It's tough, Mitch. You know, don't feel bad about it, man. It's hard. It's really, really hard. Rapidash is a solid first shiny. Clam Pearl's an awesome. That's a really good one, Wolfgang, in my opinion. Underrated. Dude, fair. Fair, LG. So dumb. I don't know why I almost read that out loud. Dude, if I gotta go do eggs at some point. If I don't get Moltres, it's weird. Like if I don't get Moltres this month, I don't even know. I'm gonna have to like reestablish. If I don't get Moltres this month, what does my schedule look like? Things are so weird. I'm gonna have to like do my Twitch rewards. That'll be coming up soon. Hopefully try to plan and host a fashion contest and a shiny rating. Let me actually write these down. Shiny rating, which rewards. It's all good. There was Moltres today. Yeah, true. I've used a lot of legendary lords at this point too. A lot from fucking Rumel, dude. Oh, there's so many rare candies in my mail. Yeah, I feel you, Macho. Dude, I think I just go for like a fucking egg shiny. At this point, dude, if I after no Moltres, I just go for an egg shiny with my RNG. If something turbo lucky is gonna happen. True and real. I don't know off the top of my head. IMTI. Apologies. I'm not sure, man. Good question. I know phone capacity and storage is a lot, obviously tighter space and tighter knit than computers and stuff. Yo, did you just get it? Congratulations, Belima. Congrats, dude. Love to hear it, man. Right before the end of the month. Shiny Moltres in 3 encounters. Shiny Moltres would obviously be wild. I get the first shiny Moltres. Rains mods, yeah. Is it really only like 1 gigabyte or less for all the ROMs? That seems kind of crazy. You need like 5 ROMs. The Pokemon game's really that small? It's like, it's kind of wild when I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, I know. It's just crazy, Solomon. Yeah, fair. Even that's just still surprising. I would have definitely expected like Pokemon, I don't know, Diamond or Black and White or Platinum or whatever to both be like multiple, like 2 to 3 gigabytes. That's crazy. Crazy to think they're that small. They were, yeah, definitely coded very tight. Yeah, that's crazy. Would you eat 10 jar of olives for a Shy Legendary? No. Unironically, no, dude. Dude, I can't. That 1 jar of olives on stream that one time killed me. The amount of salt, dude, even that, I suffered. My stomach, like, hurt for 3 days. That shit was crazy. That's cool, man. I like having, like, some of your favorite Pokemon as, like, cards. Or that's cool, man. Darkrai, I think it could happen. They would gut his 1 move for doubles because it'd be broken, but his 1 sleep move or whatever. How they implement the 3DS games? I never understood that. What do you mean, Hummus? What do you think is the technological difference there? We already run GBA and DS games on 1 system. Just because a Nintendo DS can run, you know, DS and GBA on the physical console doesn't mean it, you know, it makes it easier. You still have to have double emulator for that. And then a 3DS can run 3DS games and DS games, like, on the console. How many olives do you eat for Moltres? Maybe 1. Dude, I'd rather just not get it. I fucking hate olives. They're horrible. They're so bad. I'm gonna invite people to 2 shiny charm spots. 5 minutes.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, true, Yono. Olives are old people food. That's shocking, Clow. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay, comparing nachos... Okay, I hate olives. Comparing nachos to olives isn't even fair, dude. That's like saying, like... Man, pizza sure is better than kale. And like, it's like, kale is fine. But, like, come on, man. Eat olive or go vegan? Eat 1 olive or go vegan? Oh, I definitely would eat 1 olive for sure. But, like, what's the other... Ever visit Italy? I'm like olive phobic. I'd be scared, man. Fucking walking around, all the olive branches, just olives on the streets, all the olive oil. Is your brother? No, fuck. Someone named it this. It's a cute name, but I hate olives. Pickles I do like pickles. It's just fun. I like pickles, but I hate olives. What about subs? 1 olive for every? No. Oh my god. Hell no. I'd rather stay a dead YouTube channel than 1 olive per sub. That's crazy. Maybe no. River Volvo in Venice. Fuck. I hate olives, man. Tomatoes. I don't like tomato, but I don't hate it as much as olives. Like if there's I'm not one to like pick off food. If there's tomato on my burger, I'm gonna eat it still because I'm just not whatever. Even though I won't like it that as much. If there's olives on my pizza, I'll actually still eat that, but it'll ruin the bite. Like olives are so overpowering. Like olives ruin a bite of food for me. But like tomato is like eh. That's pretty cursed. I know people who do that. Yeah, it's kind of cursed. I've had like some sun-dried tomatoes or like certain like roasted tomatoes that I feel like were fine. But even then, they're just at the best, they're like fine. They're not like good to me. I'm not a huge tomato fan. I like salsa. So I don't know. Obviously, tomato can be good. Ketchup, I guess. But ketchup's just sugar. It's always fun when people say like, oh, like you don't like tomatoes, but you like ketchup, and it's okay. Well, ketchup is literally just sugar and salt. It's it doesn't really taste like tomatoes at all. Anchovies. I don't think I've ever had proper anchovies. I have no idea. I know it's like it's easy to intuitively like, oh, gross, but I just don't know. I haven't had it. I get why people don't like onions. I respect people not liking onions. I get it. I fucking love all onions, dude. Anything onion related. Onions, shallots, garlic, oh my god. They're all like the best vegetables, like the best. Oh man, they're sneaky. Fuck. Citrus salt and tomatoes. Yeah, I love. Ugh. One of my favorite things, this is so fucked up. I've never been to an actual White Castle. I really want to go. I fucking love those White Castle frozen burgers. I never get them because they're like expensive. It's stupid. But what something White Castle does, which is so funny, is they take dehydrated onion slices, like dehydrated crushed up onions, and they rehydrate them with water, and they like throw them on, like they bake them into their ground beef and into their burgers, and I love that shit. I love White Castle burgers. Even the frozen ones are so good to me. God damn. But it's so funny that that's their strategy. They like take dehydrated onions and like rehydrate them. It's so funny to me. They ruin their ground beef. I love White Castle, dude. I get not liking most foods. Like I'm a huge pineapple on pizza guy. I love it. But if you told me you didn't like it, I'd be like, yeah, I super get it. I super understand. It's not for everybody. It's a very bold flavor. It's like sweet and savory and like a burst of juice, which a lot of people just don't want on their pizza. I get it. I get it. I'm understanding of most food takes, except for olives. Fuck olives. Kidding. Yeah. Alpha Dragonite, good call. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Josh B? Yeet! Thank you for the 3 months of Twitch Prime. I appreciate it, Josh. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant that above and beyond support. Thank you so much, gamer. I appreciate it, man. I need to get more songs. I feel like I've heard this song like 3 times this stream. I feel like I should just like, I'm gonna turn music off for a bit. I feel like just turning music off for a bit, or I need to get more songs at some point and expand the playlist. I feel like it is pretty important to have a variety. Like, I don't know how you guys don't complain about it more. I feel like it does drive me a little. Streaming every day, man, for like, you know, Monday through Thursday or whatever, like 4 hours at least or whatever, like that. Listen to the same music over and over again. I feel like it gets at me for sure. I've got everything done for the event except it's not really part of the event, but I need Moltres. What's that, Mankey? A beautiful guy. Tavern music. The tavern music had a copyrighted song, Rumel, so I had to stop fucking using it, which is sad. Can't hear it half the time. Yeah, fair. Carry a smallish, medium, bowl, lecho, do type thing. Tables and slice olives. Ugh, couldn't finish it. Yeah. Catering is interesting. That's a neat job. Lecho. I don't like zucchini either. Zucchini's like fine. Like I've had like grilled zucchini can be good, and I've had some like good, but I don't know. Zucchini's like fine at best. I don't like squash. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I'm not that. Once again, if it's on my plate, I'll eat it. I'm really not that picky of an eat. There's very few things I like won't eat or won't be able to finish. I'm really not a picky, especially if I'm hungry, dude. Like I'm not a picky eater by any means. The best stuff always gets hit. Yeah, dude. It's crazy, like, when you listen, like, I've definitely had so many times where I listen to a quote-unquote copyright-free song, or no, it is, I listened to a copyright-free song for, like, a full year, and I've had this problem during 2024, where, like, some, producer buys out the song, like, a year later, and now, all of a sudden, it's retroactively copywritten, and now I'm getting copyright claimed on, like, all of my stream VODs ever, and I have to go through and mute that song on every single one, and that's... Ugh, that shit sucks. That is like really, really annoying. It's such that that's even like a thing. It's such that that's like, how is that legally possible where something can be like bought and retroactively copywritten? So if you like made a piece of content with it, you just get fucked. That seems really, really lame. Yeah, I don't know. It seems really, really awkward. I love carrots, but once again, I get it. I fucking love. I actually like have been eating so many carrots this week. I've been eating a lot of carrots, man. I put them in stir fry. I put them in a risotto recently. I put them in something else. I've eaten a lot of carrots. I love cheese. Yeah, cheese is hard to go wrong. I don't like plain cheese. Like I'm not a like plain cheddar is gross to me. I don't like plain cheese. Some people like love just like I don't like charcuterie boards, man. Like cold lunch meats and like just plain cheese cubes. I don't like. I'm a melted cheese guy. Give me a queso. Give me a slice of American cheese on a burger. Swiss cheese, provolone. I love cheeses, but like pepper jack, Monterey Jack. I don't know if it's the same thing. I don't know. But yeah, you know. Getting a Lunchable right now, based. Man, I'm hungry now. Yeah, do we have a lot of food? It's why I like getting food sponsors, because we have so much food discussion on stream. It's fun to get food sponsors to meme around with that, which I should be getting a food. I might be able to get a food sponsor, another one coming up soon, which would be really, really, really cool. We did the HelloFresh sponsor a bit back, and that was my favorite sponsor I've done, so we'll see if we can one-up it. We'll see. Crackers and meat. So yeah, crackers. Yeah, it's fine. I recently had to come to the adult conclusion that what's it called? White Castle. Most brands and stuff like they just don't respond. I'm a pretty small memer, you know. It makes sense. What was I gonna say? I came to the adult conclusion that summer sausage is bad. It sucks, man. I really thought I had a nostalgia thing. Growing up, I loved summer sausages. Like it's like a processed meat sauce. I don't know how to explain it. But I tried it as an adult, and it was just so bad. It was like so bad. I don't know how to explain it. I was not a fan. Heinz sponsors soon. They make the best ketchup. That's for sure. I remember the knock in the middle on DVD. Fuck. They can't leave on the middle DVD because they use so much songs. They have to pay for the songs they can use for the DVDs. That's lame. Malcolm in the Middle is one of the we talked about Sunstream before. Best fucking shows. Malcolm in the Middle is one of the best, especially of that era, dude. Malcolm in the Middle was one of the first like disgruntled family dynamics shown on television, and I really fucking appreciated that. Like I loved Malcolm in the Middle, dude. That show was awesome, and the ending is incredible in my opinion. Ratio, yeah, maybe that's what I was doing wrong, Solomon. I feel like I would do too much meat. You know, that's probably it. Actually, that's probably the thing I was mistaken with. If you leave with, you have to like make sure you leave via the orange cone. I think you do get the reward if you leave via the orange, like the correct cone or whatever. Tom, can't log out. Dewey, yeah, all the I loved like Malcolm was probably my favorite character. Everybody's great. Malcolm, Reese, Dewey, Francis. I love that show. Is incredible. The dad, the mom. Love that show. Probably not Locke. I'm just trying to maybe I could go like check it. How far is it? Outcast Island. You know what? We will go check the Alpha Dragonite. Sure, we'll alpha check it. We can check the little Dragonairs around it. I'm not gonna catch it. I'm on Shiny Charm, so I don't want to waste that if possible. I just realized, oh, I am dumb. I am wasting Legendary Lore Steps. Oh, that was stupid. I wasted a little bit of Legendary Lore Steps. It's okay. I almost never do that. So honestly, it's a welcome mistake I don't usually make. How much have you opened? I think I opened like what, 100 and... Yeah, thank you, Ramel. Sorry for wasting the steps you gave me. I think I only wasted like 20 or 30 or so. It wasn't too bad, but... Bursting me out water? I know, but I'd rather save the Legendary Lore Steps for a different location. Cherish Balls have I opened? I think like 130 or 40? 110 to 150. I opened 107 the other day, plus some more at other times. True. Yeah, those 20 steps would have been Moltres. Yeah, true. That is true. That is actually true. That is true, yes. Okay, made it over to the Dragon. I'm going to go ahead and check the Dragonairs first. You can always just shiny check them. Why not? There's an easier way to see if they were hidden ability. Like, it'd be worth catching for hidden ability access, but I could try to quick ball them, but I'm just going to be lazy. I'm on Shiny Charm. I'd rather save the time. Quick ball the Alpha. I could try to quick. Yeah, I could try. Yeah, I saw a little bit about it, Jaheim. Sorry if I butchered that name. I'm not super interested. Once again, I'm not really a traditional Pokemon guy. Like all I really care about is how any of that stuff released would affect PokeMMO. I'm a PokeMMO fan first, it's funny, like I'm a PokeMMO fan first and a Pokemon fan second. It seems silly, but this is just so obvious. This is so obviously to me the best Pokemon game. Yeah, here it is, fellas. Here's the Alpha. Check. No shiny. We'll go ahead and quick ball it and see if we can get super lucky. It is male. Let's see. How lucky can we get? I quick balled one of the Dragonairs. One shake? Okay, never mind. No shakes. Ouch. Alright, that just means that, that... What's it called is coming. Moltres. For sure. True and real. Ouch. Pixelmon is pretty cool. I don't know why it's hard for me to I have a hard time with Pixelmon, oddly enough, like getting sucked into it, if that makes sense. Let me switch up locations. Let's go to Pattern Bush. That's a fun location to head over to. Wait, I thought Pattern Bush was on... Oh, okay. I thought Pattern Bush was on 5 island for a sec, but it is on 6 island. So I'm gonna heal up really quick, make sure my repel is popped and not wasting low stuff. We're gonna. It's a wide open. Pattern Bush is a cool spot because it's super wide open. If that meant you can like run around a shit ton and not really worry about where you're tracking your steps to. Yeah, that's Minecraft servers in general have just become aggressively pay to win. It's like I feel like a lot of people who open Minecraft servers are just there for like the money because they know the money is there, which is really unfortunate. Let's run out the rappel steps. Okay, the rappel steps have been worn out. Rumel is saying it's 100% here. The Moltres will happen. We got 19 minutes of charm. A couple legendary lore steps. Thunder status. We'll see, guys. I've heard good things about PokeMMO, but I haven't tried it. Yeah, I feel you, Josh. What's up, Ninetales? How you doing, gamer? I would be thrilled with a shiny Ledion or Lediba. Yeah, this is some shiny war music. Or just IRL war music. True. I haven't tried Gobblemon, so I don't have much of a take on it, but I've heard good things. That's really it. Not really IMTI. The only ROM hack I've ever played of Pokemon was Pokemon My Ass version back in like 2012 when that was like the Hee Hee XD meme. Like, I really am just I'm a PokeMMO player through and through. It's so hard to like play any other Pokemon content because PokeMMO is so much better than every other Pokemon. Like, for me to play a Pokemon game that isn't PokeMMO, it has to really stand out, and it has to be like a wildly different style of gameplay, right? So something like Pal World, or I haven't played Legends of Arceus, but something like Pokemon Stadium is a really good example. Like, if I want to play Pokemon Stadium, I have to play Pokemon Stadium. There's no other game that gives you that fulfillment and gives you that satisfaction. You have to play Pokemon Stadium. But like, if I want to play traditional Pokemon Formula, why the fuck would I ever play anything else besides PokeMMO? It's just so goddamn good. I've heard good things about Infinite Fusions, yeah. And that's like almost interesting enough for me to like want to play. Yeah, that's what I always hear, Solomon. I don't play the new game, so what do I know? Not that I think the new games are like all trash or anything. I just like PokeMMO a lot. It's not that I think like traditional. A lot of people think, you know, which is totally fair. I just don't have much of a stance on it. A lot of people think like, oh, traditional Pokemon just sucks right now, and I just don't know. I don't play it, so PokeMMO is just so good. It's hard to imagine that's better from what I'm hearing, you know. Sure, Legends of Arceus is probably good, but about it. Ooh. You pop legendaries generally, you also get a higher chance to encounter hordes. And my question is, can you find legendaries in a range we don't know if that's as we know? But only single encounter found a horde when you use the lures. Will this count as a single encounter? So from my understanding, well, it definitely doesn't slow the grind down. Definitely doesn't. It's not that you can only get them via single encounters. It's that the legendary, from my understanding, it's that the legendary encounter overwrites the encounter as a single encounter. So the real question becomes, is a ×5 horde 5 rolls at the Moltres or only 1 roll? And I don't know I think I've heard different things from that from different devs. So I don't know. Yeah, that I don't know of. My intuition would think that it's 5 rolls towards the Moltres for like a times, but like I don't know if that's. But I feel like I've heard the opposite, and I feel like I've heard. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the consensus is on that. I would love Gen 6 plus Pokemon in PokeMMO. Obviously, you know, implement them in a balanced way, and feel free to nerf stuff, but that's very funny. Rampardos with huge power. Wait, that's sick, Duck. Not yet, Mike. What's up, dude? I got banned for... I'm not a developer, man. That's not my... I'm totally separated from the game, Nacho. I'm really sorry that happened, obviously. I would just go through the appeal process. That's not... I can't help you with that, man. I'm sorry. I wish you the best of luck. Sorry you're having a tough time with that, dude. There's a lot of Gen 6 plus Pokemon that I love design-wise. Like Hawlucha and Avalugg are really, really cool Pokemon in my opinion. Like Tinkatank and stuff. There's so many memers. I think he's just hoping. I don't think he's actually... There's not any like actual news or anything on it, Locke. Who is the PokeMMO streamer? I mean, I guess technically... Like, like... I'm the largest English-speaking PokeMMO creator. There are larger creators on Bilibili who speak like Mandarin, and then Mega Bladers might be bigger than me now. He's been popping the fuck off. He's a Spanish-speaking creator. His content is so high quality. We're around... Me and Mega Bladers are like right around the same exact size. It's actually crazy. Like, so my main account, currently I have, oh no, he surpassed me. Dude, fucking let's go, man. He makes really fucking high quality content. He deserves it, man. And his thumbnails are incredible and everything. And he has, the Spanish scene has some other big, the Spanish scene has like multiple big Pokemon content creators, which we don't really have. Like, we have like me, like after me, the second biggest Pokemon content creator is what? Like AFC Adino? Like, yeah, I think so. Like, so we have me at like 47,000 subs, and then AFC Adino at 6K, which like AFC Adino deserves way more. He's fucking awesome. But like, I don't really have anyone to bounce off of at like around my level. Where like in the Spanish scene, there's like Mega Bladers who has like 47K subs, so a little more. He's at 47.8K, and then there's like someone else who's been popping up. I don't know his name as well, who has like 23K or 25K. So like they have like some other people who who can like bounce off with different audiences and stuff. In the English scene, like I'm just so much bigger than every other creator, which sucks. I don't want that. I want other creators who, because it's mutually beneficial if you have like multiple big creators who can like share their audience, collaborate, create more interesting projects. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, hell yeah. Smooge, Smooge has been popping off really, really fast, which is awesome to see. And like, I feel like Smooge has brought so much interest to the PvP scene. Your views per daily video right now, Smooge, are really good, especially for your size, like, or for the videos you put out. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were doing. Yeah, okay, like. Getting like 2,000 to 5,000 views for like just PvP gameplay, that's really good, man. It's really like your views per PvP videos are super good. What I would do, I know you've been streaming, dude. Smooge, not to, and once again, I don't mean to backseat you, so feel free to like disagree or whatever. You should if you're streaming PvP, you should 100% be like recording these games as well, and then just upload the recordings, not just like straight VODs, but like maybe record each game individually and then upload the better ones or some shit. You should like two of the best things that I started doing that I should have done. If I could give 2 tips to content creators that they should do immediately, okay? It's really just reusing content. Number 1, dual stream, okay? I should have done this way sooner. One of the most impactful things to my career was dual streaming on both Twitch and on YouTube at the same time via restream. It's so stupidly important. And then secondly, recording content while you stream and recording content on your to like upload later on as a video. Reusing your content, and then also even just like recording that stuff into shorts. I feel like the meta right now on YouTube is to like do some sort of long form content like a podcast, right? And then have another, and then also clip up that podcast into like 8 to like 16 minute videos for like each question or each like subject, and then also record like 60-second like TikToks and shorts, and it's like you turn that one long form piece of content into like 3 different pieces of content. It's so good. It's so, which I'm lucky, like my content is pretty good about that. How's the RNG calculating Pokemon? In what way? What do you mean? It's a really vague question. I don't have a mic, dude. Yeah, the one thing you need to be a content creator, I feel like in 2024 is just a decent mic, which you can get I would get a Snowball Ice. It's like $30 or $40. It's all you need. $30 or $40 for a Snowball Ice. And then from there, it's like, in terms of physical stuff, it's all you need. From there, it's just practice and scripting and getting better, and yeah. Dude, for sure, Smooch. And I'm no YouTube expert. I don't want to come off like, I have one mildly successful YouTube channel that I'm able to pay rent off of, and then I'm trying to work on creating another mildly successful YouTube channel to supplement that rent a little. I'm no YouTube guru. I'm no Mr. Beast. I've just put a lot of time into stuff, and I have to end up learning stuff, right? Yeah, dude, fuck, make a joke channel where you get like a horrible mic and a bad web. That's kind of funny. Like, those are popping off. What's that one guy who does something similar to that? There's like one guy who does like, yeah, that's funny. Yo, what's up, X Angel? How you doing today? Where's the Alpha Swarm? Outcast Island, Kanto, which is what, like north of Island. It's one of the islands 6 or 7, Garvit. The Alpha Dragonite. Yeah, it's if you follow up north of Outcast Island, or up north of Island 6. You should not use legendary lures. They are a huge waste of money. They are really bad. The only reason I'm doing it is because I don't care about money as much. I have like plenty in investments and stuff. I do not recommend the average player using legendary lures. They're super expensive. They cost around 500,000 Pokeyen per hour to use. They're stupid expensive. I gotta buy frames. Gotcha. In terms of like shiny, no, I do understand in terms, because I know in like the original games you can do like trainer ID and stuff. Sorry, I understand now, joke. The way RNG is calculated in PokeMMO is the same as traditional newer age Pokemon RNG, where it's essentially like rolling a die. You roll a dice every encounter, right? So imagine like the shiny rate is 1 out of 30,000, right? So every time you get a Pokemon encounter, it rolls a 30,000 sided die. Or if you get 5 Pokemon like this, for example, you roll 5 individual 30,000 sided dice. That's essentially what that means. That's how the RNG is decided. That's a good question. There's no pity system. There's no like, the game does not keep track of your encounters. It's always individual dice rolls. Your comment on the Pokemon present. I don't have much to say about it. I'm not a Pokemon. I'm like hilariously like, I just don't have much. I don't consider myself experienced with Pokemon, funnily enough. I'm really just a PokeMMO player first and a Pokemon player second. I know it's a really boring answer, but I don't have much of a take. What if it ends up affecting PokeMMO in some way? That'd be interesting, but Shut up. Stop spoiling me, angels. Too nice to me. That's probably a really smart and correct term for it, Bulky Bill. Sure, yeah. What's one of our there was a Pokemon Day today where they announced not Legends Arceus, Legends Z to A. It's like a new Pokemon Legends game coming out. And they talked about Megas, I believe, coming back, and yeah, some other stuff. I should use it more. Yeah. The good bits, Mooj. Yo, Xanarchy, what's up, dude? I don't know, Baby Lime. I would operate under the... Keep in mind, it's like not gonna... It's gonna be like the 29th at midnight, so it's actually like the 28th at like 7 p.m. ET. No, sorry I didn't understand the question. I appreciate it, Joe. You sticking with it and explaining it. I totally get what you mean, like after the, like the trainer ID and stuff and how that RNG is more predictable, right? Shiny Durant. Hey man, congratulations. It seems like you didn't want it, so I'll give you the Rip GZ, which is, you know, rest in peace, but also congratulations. Kill it. I like Shiny Durant. I love Durant as a Pokemon. It has the hustle ability, which is like one of my favorite, probably my favorite ability in Pokemon. I love high risk, high reward stuff. That's what hustle is. Individual perfect. Yeah, there's a bunch, Claudio. A bunch, dude. I have a video that goes, I think if you Google Pokedex complete, if you Google Pokedex completion PokeMMO, I have some videos on it, man. There's a lot of prizes, a lot of rewards for completing the Pokedex. Dude, I love Durant as a Pokemon. A bug type with hustle, I'm all for it, dude. Bug steel. I feel like the flowers might disappear as when the event ends. I would not risk it, Baby Lime, personally. Yeah, dude, Durant's a cool Pokemon. Yeah, it's yup, Duck. Yeah. Sorry, Garvit. You might need the islands done. Shiny Ralts? Dude, let's go. Some fucking chat shinies today. What flowers? The dead flowers are what you get for defeating all the raids in right now in PokeMMO, sure. Dude, shiny Ralts. Let's fucking go, Silver. Congrats, dude. Good luck, good luck. Hopefully you have a arena trap mon or a guaranteed way to catch it. Actually, quick ball might be 100% catch rate if you don't have it's just in case. If you have an arena trap mon, just bring it out or a way to trap it, but quick ball might be a pretty high percentage. You might want to master or calc it though if you aren't prepared. Island 6, Garvit. Island 6 and then go north. It should tell you on the map, Garvit. If you just like press fly, like it's pretty like if you press fly, it should show you on the map. I've completed Kanto. Yeah, press fly, and then press enter, and then go a couple times until you see Island 6, and then go to Island 6 and go up north. You should be able to see on the map. Look at your map, mate. Yeah, it should be pretty. Yeah. Oh, is it mean look or whatever? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, dude, congratulations, Silver. Fucking congrats, dude. Oh yeah, fair, sure. Use Fly Arena. Can you fly using Ocarina using map too? I believe so. I don't know. I don't have it. I have a key bound to Ocarina or whatever. Mon Island 6, just go straight north, man. Go straight north, and then once you get to Pattern Bush, go straight left, and then go north again. Yeah, a lot of people go there for Deanno for sure. Yeah, go in Pattern Bush, go all the way through Pattern Bush, straight to the left. Like, see how I'm in Pattern Bush right now? You want to come out and exit this right here. Like, I'm in Pattern Bush right now. Go all the way left and go here, and then go up north again. Go back. I have to manually click it. Like, on the map, dude, I usually just cycle through by pressing enter. Shit ton. I have, you know, 7,000 hours and I just have to cycle through for the fucking map. I don't know, man. Kind of funny. I don't know if there is all. One Shaman dry mic quit true. Dude, congratulations, Silver. Some awesome fucking chat shinies, dude. 147's really good for a shiny, man. Congratulations, dude. Hell yeah. Happy to hear it, man. Good catch. Good job being prepared. Nice job, man. 26 seconds on the charm. Thank you so much for that charm, Dersaru. I appreciate it. Very generous of you to offer. Dude, yeah, that's hype sim. It's a good call. How many hours played do you have? 7,400 on my main account, and then around 8,000 if you include alt accounts. All right, there's the last legendary lore. Also, the shiny charm just wore out. That was like really good timing. So, no more legendary lores, no shiny charm. Just back to grinding, fellas. Running back and forth. Been a tough time out here. Tough Moltres hunt. Anyone else moves? Oh shit. Oh, I use ZNX for A and B. Gambling montage? Never. So for the from scratch series, if I can't get a Moltres, I just can't do it during the event. If I can't do it during the event, I'll end up just turning it into something else. I talked about this earlier in the stream. I'll end up just doing it at a different time. But if I can't get Moltres, I can't sacrifice my main account for an extra thing like that. I really want to get Moltres, man. I'm gonna hunt Moltres off stream as well. Yeah, Zal. Dude, thank you for popping the charm, Drasaru. And the positive, the love, the hearts. You're totally good, Rasawa. It'll be in the stream recap as well. That's always nice. Like if I talked about something else, it'll always be in the stream recap. Just like schedule again, smiley face. Tough day, Rumel. I'm sorry, dude. Yo, that's kind of hype, Boozy. Nice, dude. Congrats. Need Glistor? I'm sure Rumel has everything he needs. He just needs not shitter random teammates. The issue is, it's like the final days-ish of the event, so I feel like all the people who still need raids are like people who haven't been able to beat them, which are probably not, yeah. Yeah, Smooge, yeah. Just stuck. Dude, that's so sick, Zilver. I'm happy to hear it, dude. That's always awesome. Pachirisu. Yeah, raids seem tough right now. Okie dokie. Yeah, you guys just team up. I feel like there's got to be some people. Yeah. And Cav, yeah, if you guys get Cav, Smooge, and Rumel, you're cooking. I feel like I almost fucked up Excadrill. I feel like I almost ruined that fight for my team. That was a tough one. Dude, I appreciate it, Zal. You don't have to fucking drop a super chat for that, dude. You're too generous. I appreciate it. You'll be getting a chunky furret should be walking your way very soon, okay? But he's very slow. He's been eating lots of orange berries and kind of slowing himself down. But he's having fun, okay? He's chilling, so leave him be. He'll be here in a sec to thank you for your generosity. But thank you so much. I'll be here for now to thank you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. Yes, joke, man. Yes, it is. Yeah, I can switch to channel 5. Yeah. Yo, good luck, Ramel. Dude, okay, you managed to make Ghostly Lantern look good. Here, let me get in position 1 sec. I'm sure it's better than a random Smooge. You're good, dude. There's the Furret. I want my Rampardos out. Do you want my Spinnerack? What am I flexing here? The Spinnerack fits the location. This is where I want it. Dude, of course. Thank you so much, Desaru. I see you. Holy chill. Scully. It's a funny name and outfit. Yes, you can, Boozy. Forests, or at least most forests like this, don't count as inside areas. Caves do. Some forests do, but Pattern Bush and Berry Forest. I got my other legendary in Berry Forest. I have not got one. I think Rumel got one of his in Pattern Bush. It's just bad RNG. I'll come join. Yeah, good luck, dude. Shiny Sentry's a really good one to get while going for Suicune, dude. That's a single encounter shunt. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. It's crazy there's no Sentret Horde. 2 EQers for you. Mr. Rumel. You got the alt Mr. Rumel? That's awesome, dude.
The year is 1991.
Ugh.
People are living together in seemingly perfect harmony until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Dude, I'm supposed to be apparently I totally forgot about this. Apparently I'm going to a game night tonight with some friends that I really hate learning new board games. I like board games. To be fair, I love deck building games. Deck building games are fun. I'll take the time to learn those. I fucking hate learning board games. It makes me so I hate it. I don't know, but we're going to a game night tonight, which should be fun. But I'm gonna have to I feel like I'm gonna bring my I'm gonna be a dick, dude. I'm gonna bring my laptop and fucking hunt Moltres while at this game night with people, because dude, I feel like I'm running out of time, man. Dude, never apologize for that, Whiskey. What's up, dude? Probably not too long, Whiskey, but I don't have a number for you. You didn't make them? Yes. How'd you know, Rumel? To be fair, even Casey forgot these plans. I've played Dominion once or twice. So dude, I love. There's some deck building space game. I really liked this game. I love deck building games. Are so fun, man. I haven't played that many. Star Realms. Star Realms is a super fun game. I really liked this game. I love deck building games, dude. What's the other deck building board games? It's why I love Slay the... Dude, I took me so long to finally try Slay the Spire, but Slay the Spire is so fucking fun. So good, dude. I haven't played Dominion or Ascension, which are the big ones. I think I maybe played them each once, but I forget everything about them. But those are the big ones. There's a game that is it Slay the... What am I thinking of? Slay the Heroes? There's there's a really fun one that our friends play that I really like. What's it called, man? Let me check chat. Maybe they'll know. Slay the Spire. I mean, that's the one I play. I'm thinking of a different one. I love Slay the Spire. This is an IRL card game, though. I have 5. Ooh, finishing tonight would be tough, Whiskey. But good luck, dude. That would be tough. Yeah, okay. I didn't know you were in the chat, you fucking goofball. Here to Slay. That is a fucking awesome game. That game is really fun. It's so funny you're in chat. What's up, dude? This game is so fun. Here to Slay is so good. This game is I just really like, I don't know, I like complex card games, and I feel like that game is really good about being pretty complex. My thing is, every single card game needs instance. It's so important. I feel like if you don't have instance, Yeah, I'm down to, dude. Sorry, I'm this is something I would, I'm always upfront with you, Chris. I hate learning new board games. I'm just a slow learner. Also, like learning new board games in a group. I feel like I need to like sit down with a new board game alone in my room and like read the instructions and like goldfish the game with myself and then like go play. I feel like I'm just really slow at learning new games. Yeah. Fuck it, but I love, yeah, card games and deck building games I'm a little better at because I just played Magic so much. Yo, good luck to you guys on your Excadrill raid. Yeah, Here to Slay is very fun. I think it has like Slay in it. Here to Slay is super fun. I feel like every single card game like needs instants to be like a complicated enough game. Like Hearthstone doesn't have instants, which is why I kind of hate it so much and why it like becomes inherently so simple. Pokemon doesn't have, the Pokemon TCG doesn't have instants either, but I feel like it's at least complicated enough, but it's still, yeah, simple. It's a kid's game, intended to be. Yu-Gi-Oh has chaining and has trap cards and has some instant spells that can work like that. And then Magic the Gathering obviously has instants. I think instants, like a spell that can be cast on your opponent's turn is so important, which Here to Slay is really good about having and doing, and yeah. Combat tricks, they're so important, man. Yeah, I've heard good things. I always saw the branding. That shit seemed really cool. Chaotic always seems super. What's antenna? What's up, Dang? That's fucking wholesome, Tron. That's wholesome. Oh, sorry. I'm saying instance cards. So in instant, in Magic the Gathering, there's a card type called instant, which is essentially means you can play it at any point. And I feel like it's like required. I feel like for a card game to be complex enough to be good, in my opinion, I'm a snobby card game player, I guess. I feel like you need instants. You need instant casting cards. I feel like it's so fucking important. And Yu-Gi-Oh has that. Yu-Gi-Oh has traps, and they do have some like what do they call, like what's like MST? MST card type Yu-Gi-Oh. Mystical Space Typhoon. It's called something. It's a spell card, but specifically it has the like little lightning logo next to it. It means it's like an instant. Quick play spells, yeah. Yeah, thank you. I feel like those are fucking crucial. So and I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh well enough. With MST, can it be your opponent's turn and you just play MST whenever you want? I don't know if that's how I'm not even sure if that's how it works with MST. Can you MST whenever, like on your opponent's turn? Look at all the Yu-Gi-Oh players. I have some Yu-Gi-Oh players in chat. What the fuck is a Musharna? A Musharna's a forgettable. I love Musharna, but it's a forgettable Pokemon. I get it. I think so, yeah. I feel like quick spells and instants like that are so fucking important. I know in Yu-Gi-Oh, you might have to like set it first in Yu-Gi-Oh. You might have to set the MST. You need a chain. Yeah, that's like, I feel like you might have to, Yu-Gi-Oh is more complicated. I don't understand Yu-Gi-Oh rules enough. Chaining, I became, from what I've heard, chaining is like the opposite of the stack in Magic the Gathering. Card games get complicated. If you set, yeah, I think you might have to set MST. Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is king of the FTKs. Yu-Gi-Oh is the most FTK/OTK card game there is. FTK is first turn kill and OTK is one turn kill. Like most Yu-Gi-Oh games are over in like two to three turns, I feel like. 2 to 4 maybe. Yeah, the main reason I know Musharna is from Trick Room. If you Google Excadrill Raid PokeMMO, there's multiple videos that should come up, Severo. There's a video from me with my Excadrill fight, and there's also a Cav guide. There's guides out there for the Excadrill fight. I don't remember off the top of my head. The Monster Reborn effect? Not negate. Hand traps. Yeah, that stuff's interesting. Shut the fuck up, Cav. Cavs is more guide orientated. Mine's just me doing the fight. Cavs are better guides. you're just a dork, Cav. That's why. You just think that because you got the content creator curse. I get it, dude. Yeah, that dude, that also fucking happens, man. Dude, there is nothing. Oh man, and I've got to kind of like talk to you about this, Cav. There's nothing more frustrating than like, because you were the guy trying to upload the strategies as soon as possible. So I know you understand my pain on this now. There is nothing more frustrating than trying to get out a guide within like the first 2 hours of that content being out, and people in the comments like 26 hours later being like, actually, you could have just done this. This strategy actually would have been way better. And it's like, dude, you have to factor in like how quickly you got that information out, and like how much the player base learns and how much more information comes out as a full 24 hours pass. I've noticed that like YouTube commenters have no concept of posting time, and like they will never check when a video was uploaded in relation to their what's it called, their comment. It's crazy. I'm sure, yeah, it's the most frustrating thing, dude. It is the most frustrating. It's the worst part about like that shit, because they have no, like, dude, I tell this all the time. I get fucking comments, Cav. I get comments on my When Will Johto Release YouTube short that I put out like a year and a half ago of people telling me, hey, Johto is out, by the way. And it's like, yeah, it's like, I'll do people be like, what are you talking about, man? Johto's already out, LMAO. Like, it's actually people with no concept of time. It's little NPCs. It is special levels of like, YouTube comments are just the worst, man. It's so crazy. Stream chatters, Giga Brain. Fucking what's the Rumel did like a chart one time, like a meme of like stream chats, Giga Brain, YouTube comments, 10 IQ. Obviously, some YouTube comments are awesome and great and fantastic, and I love to heart those and pin those, and yeah. But like, what's the next fucking tier? I don't know. YouTube Shorts comments or some shit. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's wild, man. True and real, Tom. I love the Yu-Gi-Oh discussion hanging around as a given. Yu-Gi-Oh's interesting. Once again, I did not ever end up grasping or understand Yu-Gi-Oh well enough. I was a Fluffles player. It was a fun deck, man. There was so many combos. Stream chats, YouTube comments, forums, Reddit, global chat. Yes, that's the rankings. I actually feel like Reddit might be worse than global chat. I'm not sure, which is wild. That is kind of true. Good luck to you, Alpha. I'm sorry, dude. I have to troll you? Dude, I get enough, Tonk, but I also respect it. I hope it's obvious when I say that I do get a lot of like incredibly wholesome or even like good critiques. Like I do get good YouTube comments. I don't want to come off as like a fucking dick who's like, yeah, everybody who leaves a YouTube comment on my videos is a horrible. But that's not what I'm saying. You know, like it's like, you know who you are. Like, you know what kind of comments you leave. Like it's pretty obvious. I love this guy's name is the Swaggy Straggy. That's awesome. Sleep well, Desaru, and thank you for the charm again. Yeah, dude, it's Yu-Gi-Oh's in a weird spot, I'm sure. I feel like it's a tough to balance game, dude. I don't know, Solomon. Yeah, I've never been a fan. I feel like Reddit will, okay, I will say, whenever I need like, Reddit's really good about giving like certain tech advice or like certain like niche tech problems or troubleshooting stuff, or like searching for like certain websites. Reddit can be really helpful with that stuff. But like anything else, like they're just like cesspool. Like Reddit is just like the most turbo online couch potato, totally delusional in their own world. Like it's the most echo chambery shit I've ever seen. It's wild. And they're so confident about all their opinions and stuff. It's wild. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be like TikTok comments or YouTube Shorts comments or Instagram Reels. Yu-Gi-Oh got so complicated, dude. As soon as like XCs and once the Pendulum Zone got made, dude, I know that was like a crazy like break in the game for a lot of people. I played Yu-Gi-Oh very lightly. I entered like 3 or less tournaments, and I'm pretty sure I don't think I won a single game in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, dude. I was bad. I stuck to Magic the Gathering. I miss old school Hearthstone. I hate Hearthstone. I hate every part of it. I respect it though. Hearthstone has the best fucking aesthetics and like nostalgia of the best sound design, dude. The tavern, all the clicks, dude. Hearthstone is the card game that feels the best to play. Like the aesthetics and the sound design, the graphics are all so fucking cool. When you open a legendary, legendary and fucking dude, oh my god, like that shit. Hearthstone has the coolest aesthetics of any card game, easily. Inherently the worst. Hearthstone is just like a really bad competitive card game. It's a very fun, casual card game, like it's like a mobile game and stuff, but it's so bad. Like it's like laughable, like to call Hearthstone a competitive card game when things like Yogg Saron were turbo meta during their cycle is just insane to me. For those who don't know, Yogg Saron is a card that reads cast random spells for as many spells that have been cast this game. And that card was meta. That card was like that. It's so dumb. So it was just like you'd play the game as normal. You'd play Yogg and just fucking coin flip every game. And it was like viable. It was like good to do so. It was so stupid. Because technically you would lean like 60% odds of like most spells being better for you. It was so dumb. It was the dumbest shit in the world. I hate the RNG. They like, because Hearthstone is an online game, they were like, oh, like they're like, oh, we can do all this cool stuff with like RNG because we don't have to worry about like coin flips or dice rolls, like how you'd have to worry about in like an IRL card game. So they just went really hard into it. So the amount of RNG in Hearthstone is just stupid. It's so dumb. And the lack of instance, like, I feel like I could dick on Hearthstone for, I almost hate Hearthstone as much as I do League of Legends. Not quite, like 50% as much, but Hearthstone feels like a trading card game that could be mastered in like 6 months. But you could play Magic the Gathering for 30 years and never master it. Like it's the difference of complexity is ridiculous. And like it's not totally fair. Magic the Gathering has been out for way longer, so they just have more cards and they've had more time to develop it and stuff like that. But goddamn, at the same time, you know. My old loves. I love you, Whiskey. I'm sorry. God damn it, Alpha. Are more 2012 shinies being listed? Wait, are more 2012 shinies being listed? Someone said. Wait, let's check. I love checking out what's going on with that. So I don't know what's happened. I feel like so many of Firo 60 minutes ago, dude. I don't know if it's just. I bet that this is just collectors who have been holding on to them, and then all of a sudden, some guy whaled a bunch of them and is trying to like artificially raise. Like this feels like an artificial price raise, because I could be wrong. I mean, we'll have to see. I don't think anybody's buying these. Like you can like, you know, there's really are very few 2012 shinies, and I'm sure they might even reach this price eventually. But someone bought out all the 2012s and listed them for these prices. Like I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is no one's going to buy these, and they're just going to slowly get lowered and lowered and lowered once he realizes he can't sell them for these prices. It is really tough to evaluate, obviously, what a price like this, like just what someone's willing to pay for it, and that's a tough thing to predict, but I don't think 20 shinies are this valuable, at least yet. Hearthstone is, Hearthstone's a really fun casual game. I think that's like the import for sure. I think it's just a terrible competitive card game. Yeah, Sable Eyes are crazy right now. It's obviously just my opinion. I want to preface. It's obviously my opinion. I have very strong opinions. I totally am here for people disagreeing. Like if you just flat out disagree, totally okay. Totally welcomed. Will it delay the market? I don't think so. I think if anything, it will probably expedite it a little bit, or just stall it. I think it'd be like neutral to expedite. I don't think it would delay it. I could be wrong. You could argue that maybe it puts a little bit of lack of trust in some people, and that's an argument for it being possibly delayed a bit, but tough to tell. Yeah, mysterious triples are consistently doing it. I expect them to drop a bit after the event's over, but I could be wrong. Yes, flipping is hard to learn. It requires a lot of game knowledge. I recommend like sticking to one market for a bit at first, for sure, dude. Yeah, it'll take a lot long. I feel like 2013s are gonna lag really far behind 2012s for a while, for sure. Like the supply difference is just ridiculous, but I do think they'll go up at some point. Good luck for Mel, 10/7. Don't be afraid to lose a little bit of money while flipping, for sure. Try to obviously keep that down, but it's worth to lose money and learn the market. Then yeah, 2 mil saved is awesome. Alpha flips are good. Alpha flips are a decent way. It's kind of not like high roller. I mean, it can be. Alpha flips can be really good. Yes, I super agree, WizT. I think alpha flips, to learn flipping, sticking specifically to one market is usually what I recommend. Alpha markets are a really good way to flip because some people just, it's a lot of like newer players or more casual players just going and doing their alpha for the day and just underlisting something aggressively because they don't really care. They just want the free cash. You can get some really good flips on alphas. It's a little more like not quite high roller, but like medium roller, because certain alphas are going to cost you like a couple 100K or whatever. I'm a huge fan of the Ditto market for learning flips because a lot of people will list like, for example, a 31 attack IV Ditto. We might not find an example live, but a lot of people will list like a 31 attack IV Ditto with 20 plus in other stats and like many other stats for cheaper than what it probably should go for. So here you see like it's been price checked accordingly. Let's do like 20 plus in speed. Maybe you want to check for like nature. So let's do like an adamant nature on this. That's so expensive. That's probably, that's an interesting Ditto. Let's do jolly. Like you can kind of just check around and see if something's like possibly underpriced. I think doing that is really good and just trying to see if someone misses out on, because not everybody wants to like go through all the effort, of going through each little extra 20 plus IV when selling Dittos. Alphaman's way too competitive in my opinion. Real? I don't know. I disagree. I think it's actually like pretty, but I don't know. Maybe I haven't done it in a while, so maybe I'm wrong. Flipping alphas is really good after alpha swarms as well. Flipping alphas after an alpha swarm is really good as well because a lot of people are just trying to like rapidly sell them off. You can get them for cheaper prices. Wait until if like there's an alpha Dragonite swarm right now. Alpha Dragonite's a really desired alpha, a really desired hidden ability access Pokemon. If you wait a little bit or buy some and wait or buy some and sit on them, the supply dries up. Demand is still really high. Sell them for a little bit more later on. Yeah, good luck to you. I don't know Alpha. What's up, Choco? What's up, Clarko? Welcome back, dude. Made it back in time. That is super true, WizT, with the Dragonite. That's true. And we'll see how that affects it long term. Dude, I don't know. I'm not familiar with that kind of thing, but I can't do more than like one shiny hunting event a year, man. It's just so exhausting. Like shiny wars, I do like one a year, I want to test hard scales, man. That they've gone up and stuff. Dude, that is super exciting, Clarko. Dude, congrats, man. Fuck, that's awesome to hear, Ramel. With the group Ramel. It's almost, dude, I'm so happy to hear it, dude. So happy to hear it, man. Yeah, that's his new business opportunity. True. Kind of smart. Rumel's been stuck on Excadrill with. He was trying to solo queue it for a while, and he has everything. It was just. It's the hardest time right now to solo queue. Oh my god, fixing a printer? Okay. I feel for you, Stia. I feel like troubleshooting printers is easily one of the most frustrating tech things. I hate it. There was some like, was it Pokemon Challenges? Someone like put out like a meme tweet that was like, I have this genius idea. What if we made a printer that just didn't break every time we used it, and just like it's just a printer that works every time, and that's it. Like that's the idea. Like that's it's actually, I don't know why printers are still so fucking finicky. It's 2024, dude. How does that happen? Why are they so finicky still? How are they not streamlined to all hell? Where's the money in that? Fuck yeah, it's big printer repair controlling the market. So dumb. That's awesome. Why sell a printer that works every time for $50 when you could sell a shitty printer for $30 and the repair for $50 or some shit? So dumb. Dude, hopefully Asper, we'll see. Yeah, dealing with printers sucks. I'm sorry to hear that happen, dude. 3D print. Fuck yeah, 3D printers break less than paper printer. Here, Casey's heading out to her. Let me go give her a quick hug. One sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. What's up? What's up? Does this sound music? I don't think I've ever heard it before. So dumb. If you don't get Moltres this stream, Pat, if you don't get Moltres this stream, I'm unsubscribing. Honestly, I would do the exact same thing. Kind of smart. Kind of fair. Well, what's up, Yona? Welcome back, dude. What's up? What's up? Understandable. Have a nice day. Honestly, fair. I'm gonna try my best, dude. I'm gonna keep trying my best. Moltres is a myth? Yeah, maybe, man. Just to keep us spinning our wheels, man. Running back and forth in grass. It's all a hoax. What's up, Shizu? How you doing today? 5 encounters on Moltres. We believe. Okay. If we believe, we believe. It's that simple. It's me. What's up, Shizo? What's up, gamer? I'll be happy with Moltres. You got Moltres today, dude. Nice. On the 29th, yeah. I hope it doesn't rotate on the 29th.
Just wish you knew.
Yeah, I have every other legendary caught with my OT on the first month of its release. So I have Shaman, which came out like a year ago for the first time. I have that first month of its release, my OT. I have Entei, Raikou, Suicune. I have Articuno, Zapdos. I just need, like, Moltres is the last legendary being put out that we know of, obviously, so far. And I've had every other one first month of release with my OT. And I'm just, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, that'd be fun, Skia. Still spicy chicken. Spicy chicken sounds bomb right now. Don't make me hungry. We don't know when the next legendary. I doubt new legends will come. I kind of doubt new legends will just release next month. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it might be a bit until we see something like the Reggie Trio or something similar. I feel like they're gonna make us wait a little bit. We did get Kanto first, or sorry, Kanto second, I guess. Johto first, Kanto second. I think we'll get them in order and get like Gen 3 next, at least obviously somewhat order. It'd be interesting, which I mean could be once again Reggie Trio would be the most like inoffensive legendaries to add. They're not gonna like do anything in competitive. Like it's a totally inoffensive trio of legendary Pokemon to be added to the game. They're not gonna do anything in like PVM. They're not good. Like. Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll rotate. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I mean, when I say it, like, I'm down to get inoffensive legendaries. It's just a fun thing to collect. I would have a fun time trying to make them work in NU. It'd be cool to have legendaries in NU. Speaking of, where is like, so Moltres is in UU right now. Where's Articuno? Articuno in NU? Articuno's in NU. Dude, I should try to make a team. Try to make a team. Give it like Blizzard, make a Blizzard Vanillix. I think it's possible. I think it's on the table, Zal. I don't know if it'll be anytime soon, but at these graphics, what's up, Ballistic? I think it's possible. I think it's very possible. I think they've shown they're interested in adding, like, they added lores. Like, they're willing to stretch certain little, like, alternative Pokemon games for the interesting content, you know? Yeah, that I believe, Duck. I believe. Fair. I used to run I love Vanillix is one of my favorite Pokemon to run in NU. Just not very, yeah, it's just, yeah, yep, yeah. I believe it. Fair. Fish and chips, yo, enjoy Clarko. Bathe in my fish and chips seems good. Like I have no, like, you know, it seems solid. Is it like the best food in the world? Probably not. It seems like a comfort food. Fish and chips just seems like the European version of fucking burger and fries. Like, is burger and fries the best food in the world? It's pretty good. It's comfort food. I think fish and chips I respect. Beans on toast I do not. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it can be, I feel like it's probably mostly fine. Mostly good. Can be very good. I feel like it's probably comparable to burger and fries. Maybe I get what you're saying. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that, Uzi. You could have you could have just watched the videos and enjoyed and found them helpful, and that's already like so much. The fact you take the time to come into my stream just to say something nice, like it's very, very appreciated, man. It's so above and beyond to come into a stream or leave a nice comment versus like, all the negative comments are just so much easier to leave usually. So I appreciate it, man. Grapes and custard. I've never heard of that in my entire. Yeah, chips are just fries for. No. Grapes and custard. What? What is this? What is grape and custard? What does that mean? It's like alien food. Grape custard. What is this? I mean, it's probably good. I just don't know what the fuck. It just sounds insane. It probably is actually good. Just sounds wild. It looks fucked up. Grapes and huh? What a deranged combo. I think I might actually like it, but hopefully Rainer, dude. What's up, man? Ragey, all these positive vibes. Cringe. My lead brain can't understand. Ragey, true. I'm sure it's actually. I bet it's good. I just don't. What does custard like entail? I bet that's actually good. We don't have much custard over. Is like pudding? Is custard just like pudding? I feel like that would actually be good. Grapes are just insane. Casey actually bought grapes like yesterday. Grapes are just actually so good. Like grapes are actually, they're just so ridiculously sweet. It's so wild. Dude, congrats. Your first shiny being Laron is awesome. She got green grapes and they're really fucking sweet. Like obviously red are really like sweeter, I feel like. Dude, shiny Laron is so good. True, Shizu. Laron's a great shiny. Also 18, that's a great, congratulations. Love the name, Bashful Sheep. Bashful, fuck. Good bit. Yeah, I'm sure fruit custard is actually great. It just sounds crazy. Any Moltres luck? Yeah, not yet, but I'm sure it's coming, Cody. Copium. Extra long stream today? Dude, I appreciate you acknowledging. Appreciate the thank you. I try Team Rocket here and there. I try. Went in on Charm? Sure. I'll try it out, dude. Do. I do need to make sure I end at like, I probably need to end at like 5:30 at the latest, so maybe after this charm or something. I've got to go eat dinner, shower, and export a video and do some other work before heading out tonight. Cotton candy grapes? No, but they sound, I feel like that's some shit I would love. You've never tried grapes? Grapes are good, dude. Grapes are really, fruit is just actually stupid. Look all cute and dolled up. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Thank you so much, WizKey. I appreciate the invite, dude. That was really, really nice of you. Out of the blue to offer. Cotton candy grapes sound, okay, the thing is, I don't know if I want to try cotton candy grapes because they're gonna be so fucking tasty and they're like $8 to $12 a bag. Like they're so expensive and they're so, but they're probably so good. Too sweet for me. So I'm the type of guy, I've never tasted anything in my entire life and been like, oh, that's too sweet for me. Ever. Now I have been like, oh, that's like too rich for me. Like, you know, like a rich brown. You know what I'm talking about? Rich is a weird adjective to describe food, but sometimes it's really accurate where it's like very like rich in flavor to where it's like overwhelming to eat, you know? Sugar bombs. Yeah, I know that's the, well, they're fucking delicious. They fucking work. They're delicious. They're good. I'll take my sugar bombs, please. I'm down, dude. Yeah, I feel like yeah, it's a great way to phrase it. I feel like I don't have a sweet ceiling. It's a great term. I feel like I have a few hours left. You know, if I Moltres, would you spend? I would spend a little bit of money on legendary lures. I would, but not like too much. I think that's kind of, and I've already popped a lot of legendary lures actually, like easily 20 or 25. I don't know. Pears are awesome. Pears are easily one of the best fruits. Super underrated. I don't know about pear drops. I'm not familiar with these. I'm Googling them now. Like dried oh, they're like gummies. Somewhat gummies. I've never had these. Pear is a great flavor. Fair, Wolfgang. Fair. I mean, I think it's obviously like I feel like that's a question that only you can come to the conclusion to, Uzi. You know, it's a personal preference thing. I think it's a great band. I think a lot of people like it. I think most people in the community probably consider it to be the best mount available. Previously, it was the flaming bike. But the flaming bike still has a place. A lot of people panic sold the flaming bike once, which I understand. They're hard as a rock. Fuck. Tried dates. So I've never really liked dates until, dude, I'm really glad that me and Casey did our food tasting for the wedding, because there was an appetizer we tried that if you showed me a list of appetizers to pick, I would have never picked this, but it was so good. It was a bacon wrapped like date. I think it was bacon wrapped date or some shit and something else, and it was easily like one of the best appetizers. It sounds horrible on paper, but it was so good. Holy shit. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we did the tasting, because it was so strange, man. I would have picked way differently if you just showed me the I was like, one of the things on the paper was like a buffalo chicken like what's it called? Like a panini? No, not what's it was like a buffalo chicken. What's a papadilla? Oh, that's a crazy way to not like that. Pozzoli? What am I thinking of? Pizza, no, not cannoli. Pizza sandwich. What am I thinking of? Chat will know. Calzone, yes. It was like a buffalo chicken calzone. And it was dog shit. I don't know how they made, like, that sounds awesome. Right? Like, it was so crazy. I feel like the chef or whatever the fuck was just weird. Like their filet mignon was bad. It was like it tasted fine because it was filet. But holy shit, he was dog shit at cooking steaks. We tried that, and then we ended up not picking a steak option at our wedding, which is fucking wild because I love steak. But it was, yeah, the chef, it's just, I feel like I'm really glad we tested stuff and tasted stuff, because like we picked so differently than what we expected, which I'm glad we went and taste tested for our wedding, which is all. So if some of you guys are getting married or have gotten married, I'm sure you understand. God damn, dude, it's so important to go test your stuff. Calzones are bomb. Filet, yeah. Wait, filet, yeah, filet. What do you say, fillet? What? Filet mignon. Yeah, what do you say? Filet is fine. What? How to say? Filet mignon. It's filet. How do I?
Filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Mignon.
Filet mignon.
It's filet? No. No, it's filet.
Filet mignon.
It's filet. You said it right? Yeah, based. Fillet? Oh, I think British people say fillet or some shit, right? which is actually crazy. How do British people say fillet? Oh my god, you guys say fillet. 2 syllables. Fill it. No way. It's, yeah, true. We don't say fillet? I don't know, man. It all comes back to the British? True. It's a French term? I care what they say so we can tease them. That's why I care. The robot, dude, it's awesome, Alpha. Why is it crazy? I kind of respect it, but it's funny. Fillet. How to pronounce fillet in English, British accent? Say it. It's so quiet. Okay, you're ready.
Fillet.
Yeah, they say fillet. That's crazy. That's pretty wild. Fillet, bruv. What are the analytics on British viewers? Fucking low. Dude, I scare off. I want to clap and applaud and give love and respect to all my British viewers who stick around. Because, dude, it's just like there's no culture that gets madder about being teased than British. Like, I get so many British people in my audience who, like, actually get mad and, like, unsubscribe and leave. For like, dude, I'm a fan of like teasing all fucking memes. It's a good, like, dude, there's so much stuff to make fun of Americans for. I get it, dude. Okay, there's some good memes. One day you sausage. Okay, one thing, and I love doing positives and negatives. Okay, calling people you sausage is funny as fuck. That's an awesome British insult. Whatever, this was out of nowhere. You can appeal by either messaging me or an admin in the server, Tony. Pretty unlikely you got banned out of nowhere. I'm sure something happened. I would try to identify what that was. Is punching down like right there? Like, that's a good joke. Like that's a good bit, Shuckle. Like, I'm here for the I'm down to meme on Americans, down to meme on fucking British people. I'm here for all the memes. Okay. Facts, I'm gonna unsub. I love you, Whiskey. Come on, Pat, you're not scary. I don't know, man. Some British people find me very scary. But yeah, I mean, I agree. The alpha version of the English language, like, that's funny with all the bugs. The beta with all the cooler slag. It's a good meme. You should be able to either... How do people usually reach out to someone like Xanarchy? You should be able to reach out to them via the PokeMMO Discord or via... you can add me on Discord if you, like, go to direct messages and go to friends and go... I can actually... What's your Discord name? I'll just check. I'll check... Here. What I can do is... Here. Tony, if you want, if you're brave enough, I can check... So you said you got banned for no reason. I can check the bot logs right now and see what you did wrong on stream if you want. Yeah, and do a live ban appeal. And maybe you did. I unban people all the time. My mods are pretty aggressive about the bans, which I don't mind. I think it's good. It's fine to be aggressive about the bans, and I'll be aggressive about the unbans. One in Uvo. Okay, let's see. I will say, when the situation is approached with ban for no reason, it raises red flags, but doesn't, you know, could be wrong. Let's see. Ban logs. Tony Uvo. Let's see. It says breaking server rules. Let's see if we can see why. Were you in voice chat? I wonder if I was on the Discord server today. Here, I will message the person. I will check it out with the mod, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Live ban appeal. What do you do? It just says breaking server rules. I'm gonna message the mod and see what he says. We're just, oh my god, I'm on Shiny Charm. Cringe streamer. New 2012 Shiny? What? Wait, another one? Beyond the Firo? That would actually be crazy. Okay, no, okay, it's just the same. Okay. We saw this one earlier, but that's still cool. Yeah, for those who haven't seen it. Okay, gotcha. There's been more 2012 shinies listed than ever, dude. I will look into it, Tony. Okay, now I'm just distracted. Now I'm looking into Discord matters. Now I've got people. There, give me one sec. Wait a minute. Now we've got accusations being fucking thrown around. One sec. I gotta see what where's swarm calls? We're getting serious accusations. Let me see. Not really serious, but. Seeing some double call swarm pings. Be careful about that, fellas. That's all I'll say. We'll go on from there. Come on, boys, break it up. It's good memes. It's mostly fine. Was that in reference to? I think I missed the. You've got to give him a donut if he gets you unbanned. No, he doesn't have to do that. That would be, yeah, no. I'm with you, July. I appreciate the meme, but yeah, you're good. We'll figure it out, guys. It's not a. Usually there's a reason. We'll see if I can. Teachers are coming, I know, cringe. Okay, no. Yeah, the boring answer, Jared, is I just don't have much of a take on it because I don't really play traditional Pokemon. So it feels kind of like me talking out of my depth. I know it's a really boring. I care if that somehow ends up affecting PokeMMO. Like the when they released the DLCs for Scarlet and Violet that gave Torterra Shell Smash and Empoleon Roost, those affected PokeMMO. We got those implemented into the game. So like something like that would be interesting. But other than like outside of how it affects PokeMMO, unfortunately, I don't really care. Nor do I have anything like interesting. Honestly, I just don't have anything interesting to say about it. So I kind of like don't put my hat in the ring unless I have something interesting, hopefully, to say about it. We don't know yet, Dan, so we'll just keep accusations. We just have no idea. We'll have to see. Yo, nice job, Rumel. I'm glad to hear you got both the raids done, dude. Are you fully done on? Are you able to do your Shaman encounter now, dude? Nice job, Rumel. Deserved. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Jared. You know, I don't think Legends Arceus affected Pokemon in any way. Do you think they'll add Cobalion, Virizion, Terrakion as a trio capture? I don't see why not, but I could be wrong. I don't know if I understand the competitive history and power of those 3 Pokemon enough to really have much of a take. Is Terrakion the best out of those 3, from my understanding? I feel like those 3 Pokemon are probably weak enough to be fine and to be like on inoffensive. Now, I think that I would guess the next legendary trio might be the Reggie, Reggie Ice, Regirock, Registeel. I don't know if we'll see Regigigas. We'll see. I feel like that would probably be the Gen 3 one. We'll have to see though. I think Virizion, Cobalion, Terrakion has potential. I think it could be added and probably be fine. Terrakion's probably pretty strong though, right? Main forms, not the animal forms. The 3 genies. I could see them adding the 3 genies without the T forms. See what you're saying. That's right. I think that's probably fine. Would be my guess. Thomas. You love to see it, Daltoff. Thank you for the good luck, Rodrigo. I appreciate it, man. Dude, congratulations, Rodrigo. Congrats, by the way, dude. It's slowly working. Hey, we'll see, Choke. You'll have to keep trying, dude. You'll just have to keep trying. Let me see if I can scroll up actually in my... Scrolling up in the delete logs in my Discord to see if we can find like a message that was deleted that would show... why Tony was banned. I think I'm just gonna have to wait for the other person to respond. Okay, now there's some crazy... Okay, dude, there's so many memes. Okay, okay, I gotta close Discord. I'm getting distracted. We'll see. Sorry, guys. I'm totally ignoring Chatterino, which is Lamelino. Yep, Lamerino. All right, back to... Close Discord, back to you guys. What about Owo? What's up, Shizu? What'd you get, Shizu? Okay, Arena. Dude, I'm tired. Okay, Arena is the only content I have left. We need to know that I'm waiting to see what's going on. There was some other beef in like swarm discussions or some shit. People were beefing. I don't know what was going on. I don't know, man. Yeah, you can trade items, Whiskey. Like choice bands and stuff, and should be able to trade everything. I'm pretty sure, unless the item says untradeable or whatever. Appreciate you, Cav. I saw some people moderating in the Discord. Appreciate the mods, man. What's up, WizG? Discord mods are goated. My Discord wouldn't be able to function without them, dude. Oh, dude, thanks, WizG. 2 premium lures. These are like 100k a piece or some shit. Those are truly some premium lures. Well, shout out to WizKey. I'm gonna be doing some premium encounters here for a little bit. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I assume he needs a Tauros raid would be my guess. When he says he needs a Tauros. I could be wrong. Think you're trying Moltres? Dude, that would be the dream. That is the cool, I mean, that's the, yeah. The tempting effect of premium lures is that they raise your secret shiny rate so much. The odds of getting it are still so crazy. Typical streamer suckling on the generosity of his viewers? Yes, Giga Chad. Yeah, 100%. What's our job? Our job is to suck the generosity. the teat of generosity. You're kind of not wrong. Yeah. Giga Chad, correct. Based. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you all very, very, very much. I will have to work on it, Choco. I press. Well, welcome to the game, Zach. Sorry for talking about suckling. Hope you're having a great day, man. Hope you're enjoying the game. Much love to you, man. Where's the Gyarados? Look at the Gyarados raid. Oh, off the top of my head, I don't even remember. I'm trying to remember. I'd have to check the Discord and go to like raid battles chat to see. You're crazy, Choco. Holy shit. Yes, thank you. There you go, Cav. Cav's gotcha. Gyarados raid is north of Cinnabar Island in Kanto. It's one of the easier ones to get to. Oh no, Tron. Doubt the 4-tree hone. I'm sure that works. Yeah, yes, probably right, Choco. For the better. For the better. Yeah, good luck to you, Music Box. Moltres is mega. Maybe, man. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. He's definitely evading me. That's for sure. Does XP sharing the level 100 affect the XPs or IVs? Your discharge level? Yes. So if you like if you lead a fight, right? If you lead a fight with a level 100 and then have like a level 50 in the back with an XP share on it, right? You're losing out on half of the XP in that battle. We have a video that explains this. Actually, I don't know if I do have like a direct video that explains this. I probably talk about it in the XP if you look up like is XP reamplifier worth it, I probably explain that concept in that video. But it's ideal to use a it's ideal to use I'm so stuttering today. Sorry. It's ideal to use a non-level 100 when leveling to attack the horde if possible. But obviously you just can't always do that, so. Stick bugged. What's the reference? Choco's reference was like an old RuneScape streamer. I don't even know if I can. I don't know if I can say it because I think it might count as. I don't know, dude. Old RuneScape streamer girl. Yeah, I feel like it's literally not worth talking about. who did some crazy things. Like you sound like legendaries or not. I think that should allow for the change of IVs, which sound like legendaries or not. You can. You can do that via breeding, Zol. Should they change it? So you already can change the IVs and natures of shinies by breeding them up and keeping OT via correct breeding methods. If they were to make it so you could change them in the same way, like that would destroy the shiny economy. That would be so bad for the game and so bad for the market and the economy. It's so important right now that we have a sync for good IV shinies by having to breed them up for IVs. It's so powerful and so good. Yeah, dude, the secret shiny Servine into the shiny Dratini and shit, dude, that was, yeah. No longer washed. T-Mister popped off. God damn, Choco. True and real, Choco. That's too hot. That's too warm. Based. Yeah, we're gonna not pop an expert lore and pop a premium here in a second. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, and it'd be easier for the player, but better for it's better for the game if good IV Pokemon get consumed always, and you know, shinies get consumed. I'm gonna plug my phone's dying. Let me plug in the charger. 1 sec. Wait, Tipsy got a shiny Muna from a swarm is crazy. That's pretty. I didn't hear about that one. Yes, it's a harsh sync, Wolfgang, but it's good, man. Yeah, I missed the Muna. That's an awesome one, dude. Dude, from a swarm is so crazy. I have no idea. It might sounds like a glitch to me. Everstone in advanced search. For me, Everstone. Yeah. Yep. That's a strange small glitch. Good luck to you, Smooch. That sucks. 21 spores. I was looking at heart scales. If I Google heart scales PokeMMO, what comes up? I did a heart scale farming guide, but it was a long time ago, back in 2021. Is it old Mike?
Yo, what's up?
No, okay, it's still nicer Mike. But I did do a hard scale farming guide a long time ago. You can farm them off of like love discs and certain Pokemon by fishing. For my future Zapdos, I make it. It's a good meme. Yo, what's up? Yeah. What's up, Mega Evos? I'm like neutral. I don't generally like Pokemon gimmicks. In general. If they could make them balanced, that would be neat. Oh, excuse me, sorry, yawn. Oh, I didn't pop the premium lures, but let me, here, I got you. Okay, here we go. Premium max lore, let's go. Let's see if we can get, actually, okay, if we're gonna pop premium lures, actually what I should do is I should go to somewhere else. Cause there's no crazy, I'm gonna change locations. Yeah, if we're gonna pop premium lures that were given to us for fun, I'm actually gonna change locations. Cause there's no like crazy premium, there's no like lore special good encounter here. So let me switch over to, I'm gonna fly over to Cerulean City. I'm gonna pop repel so I don't waste the steps. I'm gonna go to Cerulean City. I'm gonna grab an Arena Trap Doug Trio really quick. And we're gonna go, oh, what should I put it over? I guess this, we can move the Rampardos over to Shiny. We'll just not have a Flex Shiny for a sec. We could do this, lead with Doug Trio. We could go search for Squirtle up here. And with premium lures, you have the chance of getting like ×3 Squirtle hordes, which is really, really, really cool. So while we have premium lore steps, we might as well abuse that fact. How loud is the music with... Yeah, if we're gonna pop premium lures that were given to us for fun, I'm actually gonna change locations. Cause there's no like, yeah, it's like fine. Okay. Yo, have a great day, Zal. Loved you in chat, man. Have a good one, dude. There's the duck. What's up, Arno? Question to one of those alphas or how to get them. What those alphas are and how to get them. So if you Google, I'm sorry, that sounds so mean for you. Welcome to the game. Happy to have you. If you Google, I can link it to you as well. If you Google alphas, PokeMMO explained, I do have a video on it. And the reason why, so it happens a lot where a new player will come in and they'll ask a question. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I have a video on it. Just go Google it. And it sounds really mean. And I apologize in advance. I'm not trying to be a dick. What I'm trying to do is videos that are created to answer a question are usually going to give you a better answer. Here, these two videos. They're usually going to give you a better answer and a more in-depth answer than if you were to ask on a live stream format. So usually it just is more, it's easier for you. It's going to help the viewer more. And it saves me a little bit of breath and energy, but it's more so like you'll just get a better answer if you just watch the video dedicated to it. Hopefully those two videos help. If not, feel free to ask questions. And that'd be the dream, Shizu. We'll see, dude. The trip. You cannot repel trick for legendaries. It's a good question. It's a good question. I think you can repel trick for like the King of the Hill legendaries, I believe. Oh, you said Google it instead of all the time. Yeah. I'll have to make a video on that topic. I appreciate the understanding, Arno. I could understand how if someone like, hey man, like I could understand how someone could take it as being mean or rude. Like, oh, just go Google. I get it. I try to qualify and yeah. Probably Cav, yes. That's what I've heard. If Willy Wonka taught us anything, go Google or else. I would be very happy with the sun turn, honestly. Shiny sun turn. Almost at 37 encounters. We started today. Dude, my encounters per hour is so bad. What? How is that possible? I just realized how bad my encounters per hour is. Holy shit. Triple Squirtle. Love to see it. You could add me on Discord, Tony. You should be. My name's just Patrouski on Discord. You can send me a friend request, and I will try to get back to you. You should be able to, if you're in like any other Discord, you should be able to, yeah, I see you, Tony. Gotcha. $37,300. There's over 37,000 encounters, by the way. Around, I think around 11 to 13k of which have been towards Moltres. Before 100k? Yeah, hopefully. Soon, buddy, soon. We'll see, dude. Yeah, for anyone who's excited about Legends today, I mean, I'm happy for you. I think it's cool for those who like that series. A lot of people seem to like Legends Arceus. I'm pretty neutral on the whole thing. I just don't play mainline Pokemon anymore. But wishing everybody the best. This is my boring take on it. Haven't heard anything about that. Maybe I need to watch the thing myself. I don't know. I just don't even care. Pokemon Pocket TCG. I'm not familiar with this. Trading card game Pocket announced. What's this going to be like? Oh, is it going to be like on mobile? And what's it going to be like? The Bullet franchise is going to be an app that reimagines the experience with innovative digital format. Booster packs, visual effects, immersive cards. It's pretty neat. Is this just Pokemon card NFTs? Is that the meme? Which I mean, it's totally fine. It's interesting. Kind of a good meme. It's like 12 minutes. Wait, is it really? Okay, that's actually really funny strategy. I don't know why. I've never watched a Pokemon Day because I just don't care. Like, I definitely assumed it was like an hour and a half. And if, yeah, that's unironically. It's super short. Okay, I'm so lazy. I had no idea it was only 12 minutes. Thank you. I probably will watch it. That's so funny. I literally thought it would be like an hour and a half, like fucking like E3 live stream. That's very funny. And no one noticed? Yeah. That's very, very funny. Hashtag pain for 5 in a row. That's pretty brutal, Flappin'. Good luck to you. NFTs? I mean, yeah, I respect it. NFTs, this is kind of a hot take, but like NFTs aren't inherently bad. The issue is they were just used by bad people. Like, that's the meme, right? Like, I think it's like 99.9% of NFTs like were used maliciously or like used as a way to make money. But like NFTs are just digital trading cards. Like, trading cards are just cardboard, right? But they're given this like quote unquote false sense of value because people care. That's the same thing. Like, NFTs are just any like any other collectible, and like, yeah, it's NFTs are literally just virtual trading cards. But they have like this terrible stigma around them because most people use them to try to make a quick buck and for scams. I get it. It's kind of the same with crypto. Like, crypto is not inherently wrong by any means, but it's like often used in like crypto scams and stuff. And that's just like wherever there's money, scams pop up. That's really all it is. Hopefully we can use both of these technologies in a cool way in the future. That's really it. Like the Pokemon company, fuck. Yeah, man. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, 20 minutes left on Charm. Oh, cringe. I am kind of shocked they didn't announce the black and white remake, but I'm sure a lot of people are relieved. I know a lot of people are really skeptical after the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl situation, which I understand, you know, is deserved. If you're ever going to be skeptical of a remake, it's right now. I get it, you know. I don't know. Wasn't like every other remake prior to that good? Like Fire Red and Leaf Green are remakes, and they're fucking incredible. Heart Gold, Soul Silver are incredible. They never did I'm trying to think. What other remakes are there? They did like Hey You Pikachu and stuff, but that was kind of just different. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And those were considered to be like decent, right? Decent to good. Yeah, Fire Leaf Green are incredible. Road to Silver. They were good, I'd say. Yeah. I feel like okay. I don't know if I've ever seen the cursed triple wide duck ass. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I feel like every Pokemon remake has been good except for what's it called? Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Too much water is a great quote. Yeah, I feel like I heard good things about Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I feel like the only bad remakes were BDSP, which I understand, like being weary after, but I don't know. Hopefully, you know, if they're 3 for 4 on remakes, that's pretty good. It's pretty as fuck though. I like the art style of BDS. I didn't play BSPD. I like the art style. A lot of people say they hate it, which it's just personal purpose. I like the art style of BDSP and like the little chibi like follower sprites and shit. I thought that shit was cute, but obviously it was so bugged. Model for Switch, yeah. I mean, that's dude. Fucking what was the thing where like BDSP was like the most broken Pokemon game to ever be released since Red and Blue? Like, How crazy. Like, that's wild. We haven't had like a wall glitch. We haven't had like a wall glitch in Pokemon in like a fucking 20 years, you know, prior to BDSP. Like, that was pretty wild. That was pretty nuts. That's pretty fucking cool, Tron. I didn't play him, so I don't want to, yeah. Were Scarlet and Violet really that, like, I know Scarlet and Violet had like graphical issues and shit, but like BDSP, you could speedrunners beat the storyline in like 20 minutes day 2. I fell through the floor on Scarlet and Violet. I don't know enough, so fair enough. How were like the Scarlet and Violet speedruns? Because like day 2 or 3 on BDSP, they were able to glitch. They were able to run through the void to the Elite Four. Like, it was so dumb. Maybe it was just bugged in a very different way. Because like BDSP was truly broken, where you could like wall glitch. Like, Scarlet and Violet speedruns are sitting around 5 hours and 19 minutes. Obviously, this is like a different kind of judge. I think they're probably more broken for the average player experience, which is probably fair. But it's wild to me that like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl have... How do I... Pokemon BDSP? If I Google that. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Let's see... I might be looking at glitch list. Yeah, the current speed run for any percent Brilliant Diamond is 14 minutes. Like, that's fucking crazy. Let's check Scarlet and Violet any. I think I was looking at glitch list. Let's do any percent for Scarlet and Violet. For Scarlet, no, Scarlet, yeah, Scarlet and Violet, they're glitched any percent. Oh, there's just no runs. That's sad. Glitch list is 5 hours. That's crazy. But yeah, BDSP was like maybe I'm sure maybe Scarlet and Violet was like worse for the user experience for sure. Bugged if you not yeah, fair. BDSP was just like fundamentally horrible. That's fair though. Dude, have a great fucking have fun, Rocket. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for watching, man. Yo, true and real boozy. Honestly worth. Shaman Sky form is not available in PokeMMO yet. It's getting tough out here, fellas. 37,000 encounters dry. I think most of which, if not all of which, have been on dinner status, and a lot of which were on. A lot of these encounters were done during Shiny Wars, so a lot of these encounters were done on like My Charms and all on Dono, and yeah, and then obviously I'm like also dry for what's it called? A Squirtle Horde. If you pop premium lures, you have a small chance for 3 times like lore encounter memers. You are due, yeah. If I was just 37k, also like almost all of them, I think around 6k of which 6k of these encounters were times 5 hordes. And if I didn't use, you know, if I wasn't singling, if it wasn't like Dunder status and charm, it's whatever. But Ash from Ho-Oh, but the respawn is a one-time thing. If I use Sacred Ash from the Ho-Oh in a battle, if I use Sacred Ash and Ho from a battle, I'm not familiar. I don't know if I understand. Are premium lures worth it? Absolutely not. Premium lures and legendary lures are super not financially worth it. It is pissing away money for fun. That's what you have to keep in mind. Pissing away money for fun. Financially, very not worth it, but fun. Quote unquote fun. Yeah, if pissing away money is fun for you, then yeah. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Responds. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So I assume you're asking like a storyline thing, Nick, where like you use the Sacred Ash to fight Ho-Oh. Yeah, there wouldn't be some game-breaking bug or something where like you can't rebattle Ho-Oh for the storyline, but I could be wrong. I don't know if I think I'm lost. I think I'm lost and it's on my end, dude. Sorry. GTL. Yeah, it's a storyline item. I'm pretty sure it's untradeable as well, would be my guess. Most fun money method. I really enjoy. So there's the two things that I enjoy the most are flipping. You know, boring. I like it. Flipping and I really like making mediocre competitive Pokemon. Like finding Pokemon on the GTL that are like not that like super cheap, like 5 to 20k, that have decent enough IVs and stuff like that. Different last gym at Sinnoh. Oh, what does it do? Sacred Ash? I have no idea what that item. I'm not even, dude. I don't even know, Nick. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Not yet, Barrels. Do I have it? Yeah, I have it too. Heals HP 100%. I mean, it's up to you. I would just keep it. I feel like it's not worth to use, but I'm a collector, so what do I know? What's up, Barrels? I would say mostly yes. Do you recommend new players try to get through all the regions as number one part? Yes. Completing all the regions is like, it's like kind of like getting level 60 in World of Warcraft. It is like probably the most beneficial and powerful thing you can do. However, you don't want to like rush to level 60, or in this case, like rush to all the regions done in a way that makes you not enjoy the game. You know, if you're not having fun, there's no, you know, it's not worth it. I hate the storylines. I usually recommend players to like, what I usually recommend is to do one storyline and then take a break and do like one piece of endgame or like a little bit of everything. Do a storyline and then do some shiny hunting, maybe some EV training. Do a storyline and do some XP grinding and money making, and then do a storyline and do some flipping and try like do a storyline and then try some other sort of like endgame piece of content. Cherry Fall opening stream was what, yesterday? I did a I opened 107 in one go, and I'll have a video uploaded for that coming up in a day or two. Dude, Mox Gyarados yes are so cheap right now. What do you think it's worth having an alt account? I have a video called The Benefits of Alt Accounts, I believe, in PokeMMO. I recommend checking that out. So, absolutely not. No shot. No, definitely not. Okay, here's a question. This is from Barrels. Okay, here's a question. Do you think the devs should sell storyline skip with 10k RP, but only if you have already finished the regions on one other character on the account? No, I don't think so. Even though I like the stipulations there, I get it. 10k RP is crazy. Even then, I don't want someone to be able to skip. I hate storylines, right? I don't want anything that skips. It's like the WoW boost, you know, the level 60 boost. I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, it's a hard no for me as well. No wrong opinion, obviously. If you disagree, totally fine, but that's a hard no for me. I don't want people to be able to skip over a grind like that. Yeah, I don't see how it's good for the game in any way besides getting more money in the developers' pockets, which is important, but we don't have to do so at the cost of the game, you know? Would you be able to pay 10k RP though, Shizu? That's crazy, dude. Pay to win as fuck? Yeah, it would just save so much time. Dude, true and real master. Yeah, yeah. Yes, plus a change like that would hurt the economy of like low-level Starmies, get Moxie Gyaradoses. Like it hurts the economy of storyline Pokemon and just offers a pay-to-win way to, you know, RP to skip time. So yeah, for sure. I like that argument of like hurting the economy of yeah, for sure, Ak as well. Yeah, it just hurts the I think other legendaries will for sure get released. But I don't know about Mew. That I mean, maybe I'm not sure. I'm unsure. Is it a must level? Hey, Pat, is it a must to level Pokemon to 100? Not generally, and it hasn't... Like, most Pokemon, you probably only get to level 50. But, like, utility stuff and Jimmy Run stuff, like Breloom, Smeargle, you need 100. Typhlosions, you need level 100. But now, for the first time ever, we actually need, like, way more level 100s than ever. Because with future permanent raids coming out, you're probably going to need level 100 for some of those future raids. So, with future permanent raids coming out, you will need, like, level 100 PvM Pokemon for the first time ever, as opposed to just level 50s. But in terms of, like, right now, like, you really don't need that many level 100s. Unless you're, like, using them in some sort of direct PvM, sense. As all PvP mons, you only need level 50. I don't think they'd be willing to. I don't think they'd be. I've done interviews with CMs in the past. I have those videos up on my channel, but I don't know if I don't think maybe I'm just wrong. I don't think a dev would be willing to have an interview. I don't know if we've ever heard any of the devs' voices. Like I don't know. Yeah, for E4 it's usually like 50 to 55, maybe like 60-ish. Couldn't hurt to ask for sure. It'd be a big opportunity. I'd have to ask in the right way. I'd have to like script the right questions to ask and also give them the list of questions beforehand and be like, hey, I'm gonna ask these questions. We're the way back? Oh shit, that's pretty crazy. I didn't know that. I'm not totally sure. Auk might have a better answer to that. Damn, that's pretty... Okay, that is pretty fucking wild, Auk. Maybe I should try. Yeah, I haven't seen Squirtle in a long time. Wonder where he is now, yeah. Just busy, I assume. Hope he's doing well. Not that I knew him or anything, but I mean, I just saw what he said sometimes and spawned. I saw him at like events. Saw Squirtle. I saw Squirtle at like so many like PvP events and like at what's it called? What's the place in Fuchsia? The big building. No idea where devs are from, yeah. OG creator. I can link I can link my stream playlist. Here, for anybody interested, this is the Pokemon Epic Remix, aka the 41st entry. Oh, not Fuchsia. I'm dumb. I was thinking about the I'm just wrong, Auk. Saffron City. Why can't I think of it? The place you'd go for every event. I feel like I saw Squirtle all the time during events. At the... I literally can't think of it. Saffron City place. Silphco. Thank you. I don't know why I just could not think of it. Yeah, I feel like I saw Squirtle a lot at Silphco during events. Yeah, we'll see what happens, Sim Killer. Oh, oops. Jumped on the water for a sec. Okay, that's unfortunate. That's unlucky, Sim Killer. 7 quick claws is pretty cracked. Probably because you're so fast, dude. You're just so quick. They're just attracted to you. Silphco wrong. Silphco? Oh, Slipco? That's kind of base. Slip. Slipco is a good meme. That's just awesome. I'm here for Slipco. I have 5 fossils. That's good. Yeah, Slip. That's awesome. 24 more. Dude, you're fucking killing it, Whiskey. Damn, nice job, dude. Slipknot, yeah. Here's the last couple steps of premium lores. There it is. Premium lore is gone. 3 minutes of expert lore. 25k a pop might actually, like, normally I'm like, you know, whatever, not worth. 25k is actually kind of crazy. Like, I'm too lazy, I don't really care, whatever. 25k is pretty wild, actually. God damn. You just quick ball that. I wonder what the money per hour on catching Squirtles is right now, then. Probably solid. Yeah, Twitch keeps telling me, yes. Dude, I got a fucking notification from eBay telling me it's Pokemon Day and that I should go, like, buy something. It's, like, the funniest, like... Really? You need to phone alert me for that? What's up, Waddles? Holy shit. Wow. What's up, dude? Right now I'm hunting for Moltres. Whoa. What a name. Yeah, no, dude, I feel like I'm excited for people that liked the Legends series and you know, I don't have anything crazy or any hot take on the Pokemon Day. Nothing I really care about. I'm just a PokeMMO nerd through and through. I was saying, I'm really just like a Pokemon. I'm really like a PokeMMO fan first and a Pokemon fan second, which is funny but true. Dude, that's super nice, Yono. That's huge. How long did that take you? Yeah, I did not play Legends Arceus. I'm sure it'd be good. I just, yeah. Ugh. 40 minutes. You mean like 600k and an abundant shrine on that took 40 minutes? 40 minutes for 600k is insane. Okay, abundant shrine might be way better than I realized. I knew it was like good. I would have never expected like over 600k an hour good. Obviously, I feel like you have to get lucky reds. Like I feel like lucky reds are like where the real profit comes from. But that's pretty wild, man. That's nuts. Congrats, dude. Hell yeah. 600k in less than an hour is pretty nuts. That's like flipping, really good flipping. You make like 600k an hour consistently-ish, and that's, yeah, that's tough. Yes, if you can do it with all that shit, seems super good, Simkiller. Yeah, for sure, for sure. If we're gonna make money based on the market right now, PVM Pokemon and mediocre comps are really, really good. All right, there is the end of the shiny charm. It just wore out, fellas, and that's also gonna bring me to the end of this stream. It's been a long one, random 6-hour stream on a Tuesday, because I really wanted to try to get that Moltres so we could do the challenge tomorrow, but I'm gonna hunt all night tonight, guys. But unfortunately, I apologize. I feel bad. I really, really wanted to get Moltres so I could do that from scratch account challenge during the event, but I don't know if I'll be able to, and I'm sorry. I really, really want to. I'll try to do a beginner or from scratch challenge coming up in the next couple months, okay? Yeah, that's the plan, Chris. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully it was a good stream and fun, entertaining, helpful in some way. Like the video if it was. That helps me out tremendously. Dislike if not is totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO content. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's links down below. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, and Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations do help out a ton. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. We're gonna raid someone on Twitch as well. Chris, you're very nice to encourage me to bring it. Is so sweet. Thank you so much, dude. Let me my laptop is finally fixed too, which is huge. Raid. Yeah, who's live? Let me. One more encounter, trust. Okay, one more encounter, but if I don't get it, it's a 10-minute timeout. It's the end of the stream, so the 10-minute timeout doesn't mean anything, but there you go. See you later, Simkiller. I've loved having you in chat today, Simkiller. Sorry for the timeout, but there you go. Let me do. I said Luca. Go to the PokeMMO category. I don't even see, where's Luca at? I don't even see him. I don't, is he not streaming under the, I don't see Luca live. Is he not live under the PokeMMO category? Luca, I don't have him followed. Okay, here, I got it though. Okay. You know what we say, fellas, okay? Always remember, okay? The best way to spread Twitch cheer is spamming smiley faces, okay? For all to read in chat, okay? Have a great day. Love you guys. Bye.